There we go. Now you can hear me, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. What's up, man?
Not much. Just chilling, Just woke up.
Oh shit. I just had two screens on at once. It tripped me the hell out. I was like, what the fuck? I just heard myself. Just woke up. Damn, that's why you took a daily nap, eh? Cat nap?
Yeah, I was up late last night I was just up late writing some stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to get ready for Friday, and then I just decided to take a nice nap.
Why, what's Friday?
Well, every Friday I'm going to upload, right?
Well, yeah. Every Friday, yeah, it's good. It's a good idea, especially when you're putting a lot of thought into it. I guess once a week is good. Yeah.
I gotta get. I mean, that one was okay. There was a couple funny parts in it, but I gotta get it moving a little bit more.
Yeah. So. Like get it going, get it on and popping, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, eh? Yeah, I was gonna do a intro, because I want to start doing the first half hour just of me just talking and trying to do the first interlude, like Jay Leno or Jimmy Fallon does, kind of.
It's monologue.
Yeah. I have to. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jerry. So Stupid Tourist, he did a live last night, but it was at him and Andy Omar did one at 2 a.m. or something. So it's too hard for me.
I watched a bit of Stupid Tourist one.
They're throwing around baby names for my kid, and I was just like, he said Cash Bunjo, and I thought that was funny. But the guy in the comments said you should name him Bitcoin.
I like Enzo. Sorry. I like Enzo.
Enzo's a good name. Yeah, Enzo's a good name.
So I was telling my wife about the thing. So she's like, yeah. She goes, I want to see it. I want to watch it. So I had to put it on for her. So she watched it too. And
it was a good one, eh?
Yeah, she started crying too.
There's true emotion. That's what I was gonna kick my first topic today was kind of I saw my new kind of way instead of just winging it. I want to start writing topics down. You know what I mean? So I want to. Right. So first one was gonna be emotions. How emotions they're dangerous. They can basically just throw you into a euphoric state, happiness, your darkest place. But no matter what, emotions will put you in the dark place and get you out. So it's kind of fucked up emotions, and that's what because I felt emotion I cried for the first time of pure joy. Probably my first time ever. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's pretty wild for me.
Yeah, you can tell that you're not that much of a crier, right? You could just tell, and then it was holy shit, you saw your whole fucking soul, your whole heart was right there. It was holy shit, man. The first time he was ever unguarded, I think.
Yeah, and I was damn. Yeah, usually I have something to back. Usually I have humor or something to as a defense mechanism, but I couldn't even get a word out. I was trying to I was damn, I can't even put together a sentence, Yeah,
even when you were laughing, it wasn't you trying to divert yourself. It was I'm happy. I'm so happy. You know what I mean?
It was crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. It was really nice to see and.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know why? Because I'm not that much of a crier, so it's when I started crying, I had to get the camera ready. I'm fuck, I know this is gonna make me look stupid or whatever. I'm but fuck, I gotta film this part, Because I'm damn. Because
it'll never make you look stupid to cry, my friend. It's a natural emotion.
And then I had a story about the negative part of emotion too. I'm just gonna give you my whole monologue now. Just okay. It's this is a new thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's the other one was I was gonna put this one first and then get into the whole crying thing. But I was gonna say about my one girlfriend. She used to get so drunk that she's not even nothing. She used to start speaking Serbian and Italian. She's not Serbian or Italian, but she started speaking them when she got drunk. and I was holding the door open for her one night after the bar. She was shit faced, you know. She was a right floozy, like 100% floozy, you know. And this girl, I was holding the door open, and she socked me in the face her hardest, and it like dazed me because I wasn't ready. I was like, "What the fuck?" But like, I started like kind of tearing up. It wasn't because it hurt. It's because damn, we were supposed to get married. I'm like, this bitch just hit me for no fucking reason, and you know, it just breaks your. Then that should have been one of the first signs to be like, this ain't gonna work. But I just kept on, and then she ended up cheating on me. So that's a negative emotion, you know. It'll make you do the damnedest thing, make you turn a blind eye sometimes. Emotion.
Oh yeah, I dated a girl like that. I'd come home like when I first started Steel Car, and I'd come home and she'd be like passed out, fucking half naked or whatever.
Yeah.
And then she'd get up, and I didn't know if I was getting a hug or a punch. It was brutal.
Yeah. I had a girl that I just broke up with. We were together with 6 years. I remember, like, she used to be like fucking super controlling and everything, and that's what threw me into like being like depressed and stuff. It's because I was like, I can't believe I let myself get here, and I was disappointed with myself. So then I started hating myself, and especially like, she was like, I know this sounds fucking like gay or whatever, but she's like, oh, you're ugly. You'll never get another girlfriend. But every day for like a year, 2 years, she kept saying this. So eventually, like at first you're like, oh yeah, fuck off, right? You know, then slowly it starts like, oh maybe. Then you start, oh maybe I am, like, you know what I mean? Then you start doubting yourself, and then slowly it creeps in, and then it kills your whole everything. And that was
I know exactly that feeling. Man, that's hilarious. Well, it's not hilarious, but like I said before,
it is pretty funny though. I see why it's funny, because it's like we're like the abusive relationship, but we're getting beat up by the girls. You know, it is funny.
Yeah, I see. When I was in grade 6, I was diagnosed ADHD and I had dyslexia. Right. So my whole life, my parents were telling me I'm stupid. And so I just played their game. I knew I wasn't. You know what I mean? Like I started playing their game, but you kind of sit there and you're like, whoa, shit, maybe I am. You know, but.
Oh, dude, this girl, that's how it is, man. You think you're just playing into it, or like it's not affecting you, but slowly, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it eats at you. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like, holy shit, like this bullshit now is becoming real, because in your mind, you're like, well, maybe I am, maybe I'm not, maybe I am, and then you fall into that depression. Yeah, and you just treat yourself like a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like this girl would like she'd be with all her, because she was a dancer, right? A stripper, and this was like a long relationship, 6 years. So I'd be picking up her friends from the club. So I'd have 3 strippers in the back, and then they'd all be going in on me like, "Oh, you're lucky to have this girl." Da 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 da. I remember the one. They were all sitting in the back seat. This was 2:30 in the morning. I had to work at 6 o'clock in the morning next day at Steel Car. And we're on the highway, and coming back from Burlington, 2:30 in the morning. She called me ugly, and she whipped a full can of pop at my head while I'm driving and tossed it into fucking park when we're going 120 on the fucking highway.
Oh, fuck.
You know what I mean? And it smashed that car. I had a Cadillac. That was before the Mercedes. And that Cadillac was garbage. Matthew P. Yeah. What's up, stupid tourist, muffciple, everybody? Yeah, go ahead.
I hate when the fucking you get that girls club saying, "Oh, you're better, treat her right," and stuff like that. She's had bad boyfriends in the past, and she ends up being the fucking dick. You know what I mean? It's like
man. Buddies, hey Mickey. Oh, Mickey's in the chat.
Hola, Mickey. Hola.
The proud mother of Enzo. And it's like, then the one time I was sitting there, I just got off afternoon shift, which is 11 o'clock for people, 11 p.m. So I just got off afternoon shift. I'm like, I'm going to have some beer and play some Call of Duty, right? And this girl, she's at work. She called me. She's like, yeah, you can play it. So as 2:30 comes along, I'm still playing Call of Duty, and her friend, she gets home crying. She's like, you were too busy to fucking come pick me up, but you're still sitting here playing video games. And then she comes in, wham, 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 punches me. And I'm like, thank God you hit like a girl, right? I put my headphones back on, wham, 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 wham. And I was like, fuck, getting annoyed at this time. And then the last one, there's only so many punches you can get till it starts fucking you up, right? Yeah. And then those emotions, then same thing like the other punch. You're like, damn, this girl, I've been with you for 6 years and you come in punching me. So I grabbed her, I shook the shit out of her. I'm like, you don't think I could fucking kill you if I wanted to? I'm like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? And then I tried to leave, but her dying grandma always cried and said, you got to take care of me, because she had cancer and we were taking care of her. And so it's like, so I was like, fuck. Then those emotions made me stay and made me be comfortably numb. So I was just like, okay, I have to do it for her. And I wasn't doing anything for myself. So then, you know what I mean? So it's crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, you lose track of yourself, man. Definitely.
Yeah. Who make a video of your drifting skills? I don't know what that means, bro.
For driving, drifting.
Yeah, but why would he say that? That's very homoerotic, Matthew P. yeah, man. And fucking, I don't know, man. Those kind of stories, like, it's like, looking back on that shit, you're like, how the fuck would you even be with somebody that does that to you? You know?
Addicted.
Emotions, bro.
Addicted to the pussy.
No, it wasn't. The last 2 years, but I was disgusted by it. I was just like, I think for me, I think it was more of the family. We had like a family and houses, and it was like I had to walk away from everything financially, so it like fucked me up. And I was like, damn, you know what I mean?
I was for me with the one chick who, she like, wherever you are, she drop trout, boom, dang, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, see, Jared knows. He has become comfortably numb. He's singing. Yeah. I meant to say hi. Say that stupid tour. He's cruising right now. I was like, damn. I was like, Matthew P. I thought you were saying something on the. You want to go on the highway ride with me? I was like, all right, whatever. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So what do you? I don't know, man. Yeah. So that was basically a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Just look at that and look where you are now, man. Like.
Yeah.
Success, buddy. Success right there, So.
Yeah, and and it's like, I don't want to think of this, but it's probably just fucking killing her and them. Everybody that used to be in my old life that hated on me, just killing them all, And I killed them with, and you want to know what's something else? I was never ignorant to these people, never talked bad, and I just killed them with fucking kindness and with actions like that would hurt them more than fucking words, Like they would use against me. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I left my wife 3 times to find something that I already had. To find something I already had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was just crazy. I was so. Yeah, I was in a bad shape. I was in bad shape, man. Maybe 10 years ago, I was in bad shape. It was like, but I'm so glad. So glad I am now.
Yeah,
but this is the Bunjo show. And I want to on your little boy. Yeah. Congratulations, Mickey.
Yeah. Yes. So awesome, let's get it. Awesome. Let's get into the happy emotion about the kid.
Yeah.
Now the kid, like fucking crying. I couldn't believe I was crying. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe it. I was just like, man, I felt like a bitch. I felt like, oh my god, embarrassed. But then at the same time, I had to grab that camera because I'm like, this is like fucking catching a Yeti right now. You know what I mean? So I got to do it. I mean, I cried before, obviously. I cried lots of times. Like when somebody died, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not totally non-human.
No. I care. Like, I cried during the fucking Notebook. That's what I was going to say. Imagine if you had, if being a hitman for the mafia, you got to, imagine just handing in your resume to the boss. You're like, he asks you a question, you got emotions? And, the guy's like, yeah, I fucking cried during the Notebook once, Not mafia material. You can't kill somebody if you have emotions,
That's funny. True. When I was watching the Notebook, it gave me my fucking period.
When I watched Brokeback Mountain, I cried too, bro.
Well, I never watched that movie.
Yeah, but when I cried about having a baby boy. He's like, yeah, because it was like a dream to have a baby boy. You know, everything. It was like fucking almost like semen coming out of my eyes almost, you know? It's just like, it felt so good. You know what I mean? Fucking, I swear to God.
Yeah. Stupid tourist
I love that
cries when
shit.
the flap is, stupid tourist cries when the flap is empty.
Yeah. Bunchback Mountain. The flat, he means curtains.
Oh,
Damn. Yo, so what do you think of, I don't know, man. What do you want to get into, man?
whatever you want to talk about.
It's always drugs, sex, and booze, eh? That's my favorite topics. Arby's. Yeah, Arby's, bro. Yo, man, the one thing I miss about Canada is Arby's gyros. Fucking those things are delicious, man.
I was eating eating a Subway, steak and cheese Subway, but I didn't want to put it up on the screen in case you like Subway.
Yeah, Subway. We don't got any of that shit here, huh? That's like what a big thing. Like Americans and Canadians, if they came here, they'd be like, they taste the food. It's like so different because it's like we don't have fucking fast food or anything. It's natural and shit. They'll be like,
probably tastes way better.
Well, we have fast food, but it's in a different form. It's like they still got to cook it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not just microwaved and sent on its way.
I like when you went to that gyro place in, I think it was Trogare.
Yeah.
That looked really good.
Yeah, well, I always go to them. There's one in Trogare and there's one in Split that I go to. The one in Split is the best one. The one with the dude that was holding the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Split. Yeah, that's right in Diocletian's Palace. It's right on the side street there. It's fucking, that's a nice place to go to.
Yeah, looks good, man.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
You know
what's cool? What?
I was going to say the best gyro in Hamilton was at that Atlantic Subs there on Sherman.
Yeah, bro, I remember that shit. But then it turned into like it turned into like a crack spot almost, where it wasn't like a serious business anymore, huh?
Yeah, you could buy a sub and some crack, whatever you wanted.
And that bank across the street used to get robbed weekly, bro, not daily. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, until they closed it, right? And the Homestead wasn't a bad restaurant, but
yeah. Oh man, I got a story about me and Indian Terry. I don't know if I should say that. We went to this club in Zagreb after he gave everybody fucking COVID. This guy, and we bought some fucking fake MDMA, and Terry licked it out of some guy's palm like he was gay, you know? Like a gay porno star. It was crazy, bro. Like, give me the powder. and he did that for nothing, you know what I mean?
That guy's hilarious.
Yeah, Terry's a good guy. He's gay, but it's cool. It's cool to have gay friends.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, look, I was going to say more women for me, but I mean, I'm taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah. The hand got corona. Yeah, it was my handy lick. That's why I got coronavirus from that fucker. Oh man, another time we're in. There's this place called Carmelango Fortress. It's in the Trogare. If you watch the videos, you've probably seen it. It's fortress here. It's pretty nice. In the summertime, they turn it into a rave spot. So like it fucking had, and stand-up comedians perform there. It's like a concert hall, this fortress, and it's right beside this wicked soccer field. I did some some Mr. Happy Again that night, and I'll tell you, bro, I was like this, so I couldn't even walk. I had to hold my hand, and then all of a sudden I just snapped into a good time. It was like, yes. It was almost too much today, almost crashing, and then, woo, I'm flying.
An old car that wouldn't start, and then finally she kicked in, eh?
Yeah, thank God that hill was there for us to roll down. It was good, man. It was like, fuck, man. Yeah, that's why I was just reading something today. I don't know. I forget who it was. There's some celebrity, though. Oh, I've been clean for 2 years. The fuck? I get it. Okay, I get it. I shouldn't rag on them. I shouldn't rag on people that need to be clean, but it's like, dude, I'll never have to be fucking clean. I have to quit everything? Buddy, quitting's for cowards. No, I'm joking.
Well,
but it's like,
yeah.
But it's like some people will say they're clean, but then smoke pot. Clean from what? You know what I mean? So it's like, don't say you're clean, because clean means absolutely nothing, no?
Yeah, well, apparently the pot's not a drug anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't think it should ever been a drug. Should you?
No.
Well, it doesn't. It does impair your, like, but not in like all of them impair it. If something impairs you, makes you slower or whatever, I don't know. I still wouldn't drive. I still wouldn't drive if I was smoking weed or anything. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
So I don't know. I just because when you're driving and you're high, you don't enjoy it. You're just fucking paranoid if you see a cop, and then all of a sudden you fucking want to come home.
Yeah. So me and Mickey had a bet too. Not a bet, just a deal we made about the baby's gender, if it's a boy or girl, the hairstyle. So if it's, remember I said that before. Mm-hmm. So I guess this week I gotta shave my head off and donate it to cancer. So I'm lucky to fucking,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. So I gotta find a dresser.
I had to quit smoking for 6 months, right? Like quit smoking everything.
Yeah.
For 6 months, and my hair was down to like just below my shoulder blades. All nice and curly. All the girls are like, "I love your hair. Why can't I have that?"
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I'm Irish, so we're curly fucking bastards, anyways. And when my mom had lung cancer, that's when I quit smoking to donate the hair for, and I donated it. And actually, you don't donate it to adults. You always donate it to charity, right? So
yeah. And yes, we donated to kids.
Yeah, I donated it to the Sick Kids Hospital in Hamilton.
My WIG Foundation, or whatever you want to call it, charitable organization, is called Wigs for Kids, or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
But I
gotta wash it.
I brought it. Yeah.
And I gotta put these things on it. I gotta tie them all up in these little individual strands, and then clip them one by one.
I had the hair lady do it. Like the one that they called for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you can't just shave your head and throw it in a bag and send it. You have to do stuff. You have to make sure it's super clean and everything.
Yeah. You got to wash the crap out of it.
Yeah, like the place at the barbershop not barbershop, it's a hair salon probably I'm going to. A barbershop is just a bunch of dudes that don't give a fuck probably. A hair salon will probably do a better job.
Just a bunch of old guys looking at nudie magazines.
Oh, dude, speaking of barbershops, actually, I used to live on Cameron Street. It's by Kenilworth and Maine in Hamilton. Yep. And there used to be this dude called $3 George, bro. Everybody come out outside of there looking like a fucking army soldier. You know what I mean? $3 George, bro. We used to buy 2 slices of pizza and get a haircut every lunch. I mean, not every lunch, every Friday.
I used to go to the bowling alley on Barton Street there. There was a barbershop in there back in the day.
What? On Barton Street? Oh, by what? By where's the bowling?
It's the Oakwood place, or was the?
Yeah. My Dito, which is grandpa in Croatian, used to bring me there when I was a young kid to get my haircut. And there's a shoe. It used to be Shoe King.
Yeah.
And then
right next door.
Yeah. And he'd give me some shoes made by the shoe guy. What do you call it, cobbler? Yeah.
No, it was good back in the day. I mean, I don't know, man. It all changed. Like just boards everywhere. Barton Street's all boarded up, and
I remember the Oakwood place. I was there one time. I was like probably just turned 19, bro. And I was like outside. I didn't smoke. I just go outside sometimes if my friends smoke, because it's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna stand there like a dildo, you know. And if I'm just with one guy, we'll both go out, you know, if he wants to smoke. And so this black dude comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, bro, you want to come in the alley?" So I'm like, "All right." So we go in the alley. He's like, and he flashes this gun. He's like, "You want to buy a gun for $50?" I'm like, "Dude." He's like, "Just hold it for a second." and feel it. I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? I'm like, damn, bro, you trying to set me up? Damn.
Yeah. Probably a body.
Man. Oh, probably a few.
Yeah.
Just touch it. Just touch it. Hold it. Fuck. We're in an alley, bro. Damn.
He's practicing for somebody to say, "Hey, look at my dick. Just touch it."
Imagine that if he just made his dick look like a gun. That'd be crazy.
You want that one to shoot off, eh?
The bullets are shit. They don't even hurt. The liquid bullets.
They're all warm and shit.
Man. Feels like hot glue.
The Oakwood used to be across the street where the beer store is on Barton Street. They used to be called the Jockey Club.
Yeah, right? And the Piccadilly.
The Piccadilly was on the other side, but it used to be like where the beer store is at the Center Mall.
Well, Oakwood Place used to be right across the street from Piccadilly.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying where it started was at the Jockey Club on the corner of Barton. Yeah, and then they moved it over to there, and then like not too long after that, the Red Devils took it over. The RD.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about the whole bike culture? That's more rampant than any other gang, probably, in Hamilton. What do you think?
Oh yeah, but you know what? Whatever neighborhood you're in, it's the safest neighborhood in the world. You know what I mean? But it's still.
I remember.
It's still bad because
it's still prominent.
Yeah, and you see the drug use, like people on the street. So it's bad. But it's good.
Yeah, for sure it's bad. Hamilton is like when we were saying this before, I looked up how bad it's not even top 20 fucking bad cities in Canada. I can't believe that. And it's the armpit of it's the worst. Like to me it was the worst. Like when after I left there were shootings. This old lady got robbed on Ottawa Street, pushed down and almost killed. The kid at Churchill got fucking bullied and then got killed or whatever.
Yeah,
or killed somebody
my buddy's kid. Yeah, that was my buddy's kid.
And I'm like fucking thinking like all we did back then was fucking paddle kids in high school, fucking sell joints, sell even single cigarettes. Remember that?
Yeah.
Steal your dad's pack and sell some cigarettes. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And then later on, people started getting blowjobs in the staircases and stuff. And then fucking at my last year or so in high school, it was getting fucked pretty wild. And then now it's like, I heard they're shooting heroin in school and everything, man. It's crazy.
Fentanyl, yeah, the fentanyl's going nuts over there.
Yo, San Pedro, Long Beach, California, LBC, Mr. Wyoming. This guy, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's kind of cool about Canada? It's like especially with a steel car, there wasn't any all the different cultures and everybody, and there's really no racism. You know what I mean? It kind of felt make believe. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody would be like, "Fuck that Chinese guy" or something like that. But I mean, they were just saying that. They weren't saying like, "Fuck him because he's Chinese." You know what I mean? Well, they were just pointing out that he's Chinese and then fuck him too.
I would speak Polish to people, right? And then they'd say, "Oh wow, you speak Polish?" I said, "Yeah, I used to work in Poland."
Yeah.
There's a lot of Polish people in the steel car.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. I remember I was telling when everybody found out I was Croatian or whatever. This one guy, Billy Reed, he's a big old fat bastard, eh?
I love Billy.
And when he, I always said this about Billy. I'm like, dude, if he showered, he would lose about 100 pounds because he has so much fucking paint on him, eh? Because he never showers.
I used to give him the ride to work, him and Tom Bowers, because they lived on the same street, right? So,
yeah, they all lived on the same street. Beelharts and everybody.
Yeah. Do you remember Al?
Al who?
I can't remember his last name. We used to call him Uncle Al.
Yeah.
But he was a painter. And
dry cleaners always disrespected. Wyoming. What are you? Are you Mexican? Oh, for sure he's Mexican. Everybody that I talked to from California has been Mexican. There's a heavy Mexican culture here. I love it.
Boy,
yeah. Go ahead, talk about your boy Al.
Yeah, no. I don't know. He used to hang out with see a lot. I know you don't like that guy, but
Yeah.
but he was an older guy. He was an older guy, and
No.
yeah, I swear to God, he worked in your department. Oh no, you worked in the finishing line.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Wyoming, where are you? How'd you find me again? I forget how you found me. Because I know you just said that you subscribed today or yesterday or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, man. Yeah, those people at Steel Car, the whole fuck. I always put it this way. This is where the scumbags of Southern Ontario go to work. Right? That's how I put it. Yeah, it's mostly scumbags. Why do you think it's such a toxic environment? And slowly everybody becomes depressed, on drugs, or riddled with some fucking bad luck.
When
hold on. I'm gonna put you on the backstage. I got a guy. He wants some self time. Okay.
Right, no problem. Yep.
All right. Yeah. What up?
Yo.
What up, Consuelo? What up, bro?
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
Seriously? Turn your phone on.
Such a fucking boomer, man. The fuck?
Hey, why can't I hear you? You have to turn your volume up. Turn the volume up. Yeah, someone get.
Let me try again.
All right, turn the volume up. Yeah, you can hear me, right?
Oh yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have headphones in or anything.
I don't think you need headphones though, because I do it on Mikel Ponte without headphones because I can do it on my phone. But when I'm doing it on my laptop, I don't need headphones either. I just need them because when I play it back, I sound like I'm fucking shouting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have to. So then I just cranked my volume all the way up. He said he's gonna try again. You're Norwegian? Here, he's on again. Hold on. What up, Daddy Yankee?
Yo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I still can't fucking hear you. What the fuck?
Yeah, you have your volume. You have headphones?
I know I turned my volumes up.
Headphones? Headphones. Yeah, what the fuck, eh? Maybe you're on mute. Oh. Yo, there's a mic button in the top corner. Yeah. Yeah. I think you know how there's a mic button in the top corner?
Yeah.
I think he's not I don't think he's pressing that.
Yeah.
Fucking Muff the Boomer, eh? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Hopefully he'll be. He had some heat to throw off too. That's the guy that was supposed to come on the other day, and he had some heavy heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll figure it out. Yeah, fucking. Oh, Dark Knight. Oh yeah, I forgot you like Batman. Eh? What did you think about that Dark Knight?
I liked it. I like. There's some of them where like I think my favorite one like of the movies was the one with Michael Keaton. It was because it was the first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, fucking.
Yeah.
Like Batman everywhere.
Here, let's see if he's on. Let's see this guy. You on?
Let's see.
You hear me? No? You don't got a mic in the top corner? Damn. What's going on? Here we are again. We're back. Yeah, man. Yeah, I thought it was Kevin Spearing making all those stickers, those Batman stickers, but it's quietly you, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was me, man. Everybody had one too, eh? You notice that? Mm-hmm. Everyone. I should send you some. I got a bunch. I should send you some.
Yeah. Jer, help Muff. Yo, FaceTime Muff or something and tell him how to work this shit. Yeah, I thought, I don't even know what I thought, because I was the decal guy, so I was like, how the fuck are these guys getting all these decals? I'm like, where the fuck are these? I thought you guys were like cutting them out or something, making them,
No, there was a guy, he worked in P7 shipping. He owns his own sign company, and he had a decal printer. So,
yeah.
I mean, he made a shitload of stuff for me. He made, where the hell's my thing? Look, I got a flash.
Yeah, you know I mean? That would be sick if you knew him now to get me some fucking Thisisbunjo ones.
I do know.
That'd be sick. Yeah. Oh, if you can get me some Thisisbunjo ones, just like obviously same color, because multicolor is like fucking impossible almost.
Yeah, I could probably get you like white ones or black ones.
Yeah. So you never suffered? You never suffered from alcoholism or anything, then, eh?
Oh my dad was a pretty bad alcoholic, so I kind of didn't want to go down that road.
Yeah. But so you don't drink or nothing?
I don't anymore because.
Yeah. I thought you were just drinking in your other video.
Oh, I don't drink. Ricky Galvin drinks. I don't.
Oh, Ricky Galvin. Yeah. That guy's a fucking son of a bitch, that guy, yeah?
He drinks. He does all the shit, He does nose pivos and all that shit, too, so,
Yeah. My one buddy, he's like, what? I'm not going to say his name or anything, but my one buddy fucking hit him hard, That JD fucking almost killed the man, Pissing on, yeah, that's it, bro. And it's I feel for him, It's hard to get rid of it. I never drank or just born swimming in the bottle. What's up, Samsung? Samsung is from the Toronto area too. Samsung
in the house.
Yeah, bro. Yo, too bad Muff doesn't know how to work it. Eh? Fucking old man.
I've had my days, where you drink a lot, but nothing to the point where, Here,
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this again. Hold on. Hey, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I can't hear you now. No, I'm joking.
So, what the fuck is Muff's problem there? Because like when you click on it, it has to go. Do you allow this mic to, fucking app to access your mic? He probably clicked no because he's used to clicking no all the time.
Yeah, he's used to jobbing, right? So he's like, I'm not letting them hear me. Yeah.
So I just wanted to come on here quickly and say, come on, Muff, get your shit together, man. We want to hear you.
I like your Canadian hat.
Yeah, I know, right? It's my way.
Yeah.
I always look the wrong way on the fucking back.
Yeah, I know, it fucks me up too. I always try to touch a sign and I still can't do it.
Right? I'm just out on the job here, man, so I shouldn't really be fucking much in my lair back here in my office. See, I got fucking Freddy Krueger in the boiler room here.
Yeah, how's life, eh?
Yeah, man, I'm just fucking chilling. You know me, same old shit.
But, same old shit. Is Wonder Boy there under the desk?
Yeah. Well, yeah, keep you. I gotta fucking jump back jab here, but on, figure your shit out, Muff.
I don't think you can. All right, man. See ya. Thanks for checking in. We got Batman.
Hey, Ron.
This guy.
Call him.
There he is, eh? Go ahead and go take a piss. Look at this guy. We got Batman. What did this guy say? I was different. I always open the Costco JD gallon and like clockwork, the white plastic pour reducing cock blocker comes off faster than panties at a strip club in Mexico. Yeah, bro. Damn.
Something about going to a bar. Something about going to a bar in Mexico fucking spells out chlamydia for me, man. I don't know. Yeah.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I think Muff's still fucking. He can't figure shit out, bro. Everybody else can, man. I forgot when you guys pop in, it says accept the mic and shit, right?
Yeah, allow Mike.
Allow, yeah. Yeah, the dude's not allowing shit, bro.
Yeah, fucking government. That's why.
Yeah, I'm drinking this today.
Pan.
I don't know if you guys Crown Badger. Not Crown Badger. The Cum Badge. Damn.
Oh, you get that
Yeah, it
stuff out
tastes
of a
like-
bucket?
Yeah, no, it's actually the most expensive beer. It's Hitler semen. It's from Germany. Damn. Yeah, bro.
That Hitler semen, man.
Yeah, I know what to name my kid now. Damn, bro.
I like Enzo.
Yeah, so what do
Enzo's
you?
a good name.
Yeah, Enzo's a pretty good name. I think so too. It was like the first name. Basically, we had that name picked out for a while now.
Thisisbunjo.
Yeah,
It kind of rolls
Plan
off
B.
the tongue.
yeah, Thisisbunjo. It's so Italian, but whatever. Aaron, what's up? Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I kind of enjoy doing these fucking lives. You know, it's kind of cool to just have like just talk shit and get to know people. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
From around. Just think about all the cool people we like. Wayne, fucking Jamar.
Yeah,
I would never have met them without this shit. You know.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
Those guys are cool. Those guys are cool. Fuck. But
Yeah.
yeah, man. This is I don't know.
These-
I mean,
You know how I explain shit to people. I was like this, because everybody's like, oh, in a lot of my old videos or most videos, there's not that many people around. I'm like, well, just look at it this way. This is a vacation place for the summertime. It's like you go down with Saga or Port Dover in the winter. You tell me how many damn people you see. You know what I mean? You go there in the summertime, and then you'll see how many people you see.
Port Dover, unless it's Friday the 13th, right? But
yeah, I'm like, you go there in the summertime, it's totally different. I'm like,
packed.
it's a vacation place. Yeah, I'm like, on Friday the 13th, you can't even bring your car to Port Dover. You have to park you have to park it in Caledonia and take a bus or something. I think, right? Or walk.
Well, unless you know somebody there, like I have a friend that lives there, so they give me a pass, right? So I have to take the pass, and then I got to go down all the side streets and.
Hold on. We're gonna see if this guy works again. He's back. Yo.
Hey, what's up, motherfucker?
You got it.
What's good?
What's going on, buddy?
Well,
Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, I just thought I'd hop on for a minute.
Where are you? Undisclosed location?
Yeah, I testified against Tim K, so I'm in.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. You know, you gotta hide in the fucking away from the coconut forest.
Yeah.
You don't want to walk there. Yeah, man. You missed fucking Andy the other day. Would have been a hoot for all of us. Yeah, man.
He seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, he seems like, man, I remember before I used to be like, yo, is this guy dating somebody we know? You know what I mean? What is this, the Unabomber interview? Yeah, so tell us about the... No, he's
in witness protection.
Yeah.
Coconut forest, whatever that is.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, whoever made the coconut forest up is an idiot, huh? No, that's what Andy Omar said. He said whoever made that saying up the coconut forest is an idiot because there's no such thing as coconut forest. Like,
what balls does Chrissy have? Holy shit. She fucking said that she's gonna give her the money, but it's not right to give it out on camera.
Damn.
Harold gave that money to her on camera, but what the
Damn.
fuck? It wasn't unethical for them to take the money.
Isn't it crazy? Like that. It seems like when you do something like that, it's better off not mentioning it because fucking, or it just seems like fucking that you're a fucking liar. Are you a fucking liar? You know what I mean? Damn.
Scammer, big time.
Yeah. New version of Ribgate. We'll never forget Ribgate.
Ribgate, man, that was intense.
Yeah. You want to tell these guys what Ribgate is?
Man, this is a rib digger. She ain't messing with no broke ribbon. Man, she stole a fucking rib and rice. What the fuck, man? It tore it apart. Those fucking human kids. That fucking
dude, who steals rib and rice from a man?
Stole rib or rice or some shit from fucking Mog, his fucking military buddy. How hilarious is that, man?
I know.
Man,
his best friend.
The Indians, all scammers, man.
Aren't they neighbors too?
Huh?
Aren't they neighbors in the Philippines?
I think so.
That's fucked.
Yeah, but they must be, because he ordered fucking takeout and she fucking pinched that shit. Man.
Yeah.
Fucking rice and ribs and shit.
She's like, nobody will notice a half rack missing. Like, damn, bro. Yeah, imagine ordering food and your friend opening up and taking your shit. That'd be fucked up, man.
Right? Plus, she tried to deep throat the bones, so that was.
I heard she sucks the meat clean off bones.
Well, that's what Andy says. So
I don't know either. Muffin would be viewed sponsored by Huggies.
Hey, Tim K shits the bed, just so everybody knows.
He shits the bed.
You can't make that shit up.
You can't make that shit up. Shit.
He's drunk and he sits there. He don't take showers for fucking weeks at a time. He was sending us pictures of his crotch. Man, it's real, man. Then he comes off on fucking Instagram like, oh, I'm so fucking perfect. You know, I got fucking bed. I got 2 maids.
Man, they
fucking one maid to clean the shit sheets every day.
You know what's something about that guy is like everybody starts off as his friend, but slowly works into hating him. You know what I mean?
He's a fucking asshole. That's why.
Yeah. It's like, and then like some people that when they hear me talk about him, they're like, oh, you don't know, you're going with the wrong people and stuff. It's like, no, man, I just got to know who he really was. You know what I mean? The other people.
Man. We were there in the shit.
Yeah, we were there. We were there in the trenches.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's like,
talk about the chat. It's like Fight Club, but we were there.
But it's like we got to know. Muff now means muffled. That's what Aaron said. Yeah, he's protecting his voice so you don't get aroused. He said.
Yeah. Because his sound like a G on her, you know. She ain't had it like that before.
So Muff needs subtitles, Jared said. Yo, what do you think about sex pads?
Fuck them sex pads. Fucking cross-eyed Danny and shit. Can't get laid in their own fucking country.
Yeah, you gotta go pay minors. Imagine that going all the way to fucking the other side of the world to pay a minor. Damn, to manipulate minors.
That motherfucker literally told us he trades sex for rice. How fucking low is that? Man, you all motherfuckers should be ashamed of your bitch ass stuff.
Blowjabs. Blowjabs for rice. Yeah.
Motherfuckers have a problem, come to Chicago. I ain't doing no over internet shit. Same shit to your fucking face.
Oh, Aaron said, listen to that classic Chi-Town accent, baby. Ooh. Hey, keep it in the pants, eh? He has.
Now that I got everybody aroused, I'll dip out, you know.
Now you just gave us blue balls.
It, you know? Turn it back to more like a dope fiend.
Yeah, his voice is.
The crack pipe. You hit it once and you're hooked for life.
Yeah. These guys, Jer's hard now too. You're getting the whole chat hard, bro. They want
motherfuckers take it easy, and anybody who don't like me, go fuck yourselves, motherfuckers.
Yeah, thanks for the special cameo.
Yeah, the guest appearance.
Yeah, that was great. All right, peace. Man. See you. There it is, eh? Yeah. What do you think of that? That was pretty funny, no?
Yeah, he does have a deep Chicago accent. You know, like all I kept on hearing was the Bears.
The Bears. Yeah, he's a crazy dude, but he's cool.
Yeah, he looks like he's cool as shit, man. I'm just making
set up to this, my. Yeah. have an erection on Monday, my boy. Yeah, that was pretty funny though. Oh man, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Oh man, he got his mic to work, but then the Bears. But he couldn't. But he still had the muffle, eh? That what do you call that thing? The mask, bro. That mask.
Yeah, that's why it's called muffciple, no?
Yeah, he's a muff murderer. I mean, that's not like Paul Bernardo or anything.
Oh fuck! You have to bring that guy's name up there.
What do you think about him? You like him?
Not at all. What, Paul Bernardo?
Yeah.
This guy's a fucking idiot. Same with his fucking wife.
Oh man, they're all kind of idiots.
Well, I used to work for a company in Stony Creek called Wheels, right? And we used to do flags and streamers for car dealerships. And we were in St. Catharines once, and I'm bringing like all the old streamers. I'm just pulling them back to the back of the place, and this lady comes out the side of the dealership. She comes out the door, fucking sees me, turns around, runs right away, runs right back into the shop, eh? And I'm like, holy fuck, I'm not fucking this guy who's fucking murdering chicks, man. Like, it was bad. But
damn, bro.
Yeah,
I remember this guy. He got shot by the cops up on the highway. What's that highway called?
Yeah, I remember him.
I won't say his name, but because I'm going to mention his brother.
It was on the Red Hill.
Yeah, and I remember picking up my girl from the strip club, and this stripper went to the they're big on that, like no strippers going outside with customers or nothing like that. So this one stripper pretended to get picked up by a cab, but got dropped off behind the strip club and went into somebody's car. Mm-hmm. This guy was the bouncer there. This other guy, he went in the back, grabbed this guy out. I punched everybody out in there. Girls, guys, punched them all out, bro, because they're giving them. And I was like, damn, that's taking your job too damn serious. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Yeah. But it's like, same time, fuck them.
I remember that guy fucking, he was local driver, I think.
And stay on high school property. Muff's not allowed within 100 years of any. Damn.
But yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Hey, I'm not fucking. He gave him the old Patrick Swayze. Yeah, the old Patrick Swayze, man. Just dusted him. Damn, bro. Buddy, I remember I was at the strip club this one time, bro. This black kid was there. He was like fucking maybe 20. He had some sort of he was a mental probably for sure, right? One of the mentals running around. I was like, for one, why do you let this mental in there? Because you know every time he does something stupid. So this guy, Muff, you did good, bro. You killed it. But so this guy, he'd sit there and he'd go table to table. He's a dude, mind you, at a strip club, right? So he'd go table to table and ask for people to buy him drinks so he could stay in the strip club. And then when somebody said no, he'd go to the bathroom and fill it up with water. Oh, buddy, I watched him get dusted by these two big fuckers. I felt bad for him, but dude. Damn, bro.
Have you ever seen any fights at Steel Car, like fist fights?
Yeah, no. I seen like scuffles. Yeah, that's about it.
I seen it was in I was in P2, and
the diaper snatcher.
The guy was actually the guy's name was Colin. He was a fucking crackhead, not me, but the other guy. And
sure, buddy.
So he's like using Buddy's chipper, his air chipper, and the guy's like, "Fuck, man, why are you always using my chipper? Like, can't you go get your own?" So Buddy Colin threw it at him. The other guy takes it from the airline, smashes it, and then comes over and clothesline Colin, did a backflip landing on his stomach. Oh, fuck, yeah. I had to turn my head because, I ain't saying shit.
What about the Swayze Express? Yeah. I watched some crazy shit like this Simon guy whip a hammer at somebody's head.
That's crazy. Whoop, I fell.
And then, but he missed. He threw it beside his head. He tried to kill him, though, and he got fired for that. And then he whipped the metal pole. The paint booths, and so there's paint booths, people, and they're all made out of pure metal. They're called decontamination booths. So you go in there, you take off your paint stuff, you wash up, and you're supposed to decontaminate, basically. But people use it as a fucking lunchroom like morons. But that's their choice. And this paint is fucking cancerous. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want to dance with it, I'll tell you that. And it's like these guys are fucking eating lunch, eating their sandwiches, resting on their fucking work stuff. You fucking mentals, you know what I mean? But lots of people do that. But anyways, so the walls are metal. This guy threw a paint chipper for the floor. It's like a broomstick with a metal on the end, right? He whipped it through the fucking wall. And then that's when he got fired, right? Went clean through the wall. And so everybody else after that tried to whip the metal broom through the wall. Nobody could even fucking make a dent. You just think about how mental this guy was to do that. He was so crazy. Like, he had this like crazy back home / retard strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, dude, that is crazy, bro. And it's like Mickey had to go through one after touching Bunjo. Damn, bro.
Wow. That was bad. That was bad.
It's just like Jer Street's down the rabbit hole we go. Jer's actually this fucking messy haired fucking beauty, I'd like to fucking just run my fingers through his fucking greasy hair, and finger his butt, he's a grease gun king.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. His channel's pretty funny. Hold on, I want to ask you about his channel. Have you watched any videos first off?
I watched a couple. I watched a bit of his live last night. It was pretty funny. Some guy was yelling out the window.
Yeah, how would you think? Describe him? Is he an asshole or is he a nice guy?
I don't think he's an asshole.
Damn, I was gonna say you gotta think that hard, bro.
No, I don't think he's an asshole. Like I was just trying to figure out, like.
Yeah.
I just think he's a traveler that fucking goes after scammers. I love it. It's fucking hilarious.
Man. Yeah. Some people still call him Bunjo because the one video in Turkey, the guy that sells carpets, like, what's your name? And he says Bunjo. So some people still think he's Bunjo. Damn. I
used to like whenever a supervisor or somebody asked me for my clock number, I'd always give some clock number to this guy that got fired.
Yeah.
And then I always got caught up.
Every time I had to give my clock number to Warren Aziz, I'd give him my brother's old clock number too. He got fired. Not an asshole, just a clit tourist. That's it. Yeah. He's the kindest kind of assholes. Yeah, he's a gentle asshole. One of those soft to the touch assholes. No, hold on. I'm gonna take a piss. But talk about whatever you want right now. When I come back, I'm gonna ask you about more vloggers. See what you think. See who you watch. Yeah, back cocked.
There's my back cock right there. And he's a drummer too. He's my drummer. Batman. He plays drums in my band. See, there's a drumstick there. He used to light up, but he doesn't light up anymore. But yeah, man. So yeah, I watched a bit of Stupid Tourist last night on his live broadcast. It was pretty good. Some guy was yelling out the windows, and he said he should just put a camera out there for, like I was saying last night when he was doing his live Stupid Tourist, he had some guy was yelling outside. He goes, I should just put a camera out there 24/7. East Hastings. I thought that was
How come your Batman mask has KY jelly all over the nose holes? Is that a Batman sex doll? Someone asked.
Because I'm a freak. I'm a freak.
Yeah. East Hastings is always like that's a dream place. Oh, I'd love to be there. It's like a nice place. It's like a beautiful disaster. It's like seeing a flaming gay guy. You just gotta stare at that guy because he's fucking wearing a pink tutu or something, It's fuck that guy. And it's like, but it's like true though. When because he said these crackheads don't like to be filmed, but it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to not film you? Look what you're doing. You're fucking biting your shoulder, pissing on the street or something. I don't know what they do.
You guys are comedy. You guys are comedy fucking gold here. Like,
yeah, dude. I want to sleep at your house, you crackhead. Oh, I got a fucking hilarious crackhead story. So, it's not. It's the ending's kind of sad, I guess, but it's pretty hilarious to me. So I was living in Hamilton, Victoria Street in Wilson, and this dude around the corner used to live there, right? So he comes knocking on the door. I don't know why I guess he's seen us around a lot, and we always used to say hi to him, but I never talked to him. He comes knocking on the door. Ding, 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 ding. He's like, yo, can you watch my black puppy? It's like one of those black labs, right? So when we got it, I named it Blackie Chan, right? Why wouldn't I? And it's like, and so we're like, oh fuck. A day goes by. We're like, we wonder what's up. And he comes back. He's like, yo, actually, I think I'm going to jail because somebody died of heroin overdose in my house, and they're saying that we killed him. And I'm like, damn. So we end up with this dog because that guy went to jail, right? And so then I gave this guy. I used to live on. So at this time, I lived in two places. I had two places I lived in because one was for whatever, and one was Wentworth Street beside the tracks, right beside the train tracks. It was like loud as fuck all the time. It was like living beside the airport, except for beside the train track. So this guy beside me, he was this old guy, he's probably about 70 years old, married to a 30-year-old Cuban chick, right? And I was like, I'm like, who is this, your granddaughter or something? He's like, no, this is my wife. I'm like, oh, she doesn't speak English? He's like, no, I met her like 20 years ago. Or not 20 years, yeah, about 20 or 15 years ago, he said. So she's probably like 15, I'll say, right? Something like young when they met. And I was like, oh, so at first I was like, that's fucked up. He's like, yeah, she's from Cuba. I met her in Cuba. So I'm like, click, 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 click. Cuba. Everybody knows what happens in Cuba. And he's like, yeah, I used to walk through the streets and everybody in her village used to call me the whore master because I used to have sex with all the girls. I'm like, damn. And this is the guy I gave the dog to. And I was like, he's telling me the story after. I'm like, shit, bro. Is this dog going to be okay, right? And so I'm like, how old's your wife? He's like 32. I met her like 15 years ago or something. So she's like just 15 or something like that, right? And I was like, damn, right? And I was like, this guy is a fucking pedophile kind of, right? And I was like, whatever. I can't hold this dog. I don't, as long as the dog's happy. That he had a boy with the girl, right? So it's like this. It's like, so I come back about a month later. They let the dog get hit by a car, man, because they live on a busy road and you let your dog play off the leash. Fuck, and it's a puppy. You fucking mento. And so R.I.P. Blackie Chan.
Blackie Chan.
Fuck. Yeah.
That's...
yeah. Dude wearing a lace corset and a pink tutu, and I'm supposed to look the other way. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, buddy. Did that, eh?
Yeah, his name was Candace.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name was Candace. He got smoked by a bus.
Wasn't he a black guy?
No, he's a white dude. I used to see him in Eastgate. Yeah, he got smoked by a bus and died.
Yeah, oh, that's
his tutu went flying, bro.
Seemed like a nice dude, but
he was meant to. He wasn't all there, that guy. No. Oh, we have a couple characters, bro. We have this black girl that used to get pushed in a wheelchair by this other crackhead. They're like heroin addicts or something. And we had this other crackhead. She was also black. You remember those people? Yeah.
And then there's Jared. There's Jed, the dancing guy.
Yeah. But this other black girl, I used to call her Fournier because she used to call me Fournier. She used to call me Matt Fournier. Hey, Matt Fournier! Every time I go to Hess Village, I'm like, I'm not fucking Matt. Every time. It'd be like 2 weeks and I'd see her again. She's like, yo, Matt Fournier, where have you been? And I'm like, how the fuck are you? Like, why are you calling me Fournier? She's like, you didn't show up to Jay-Z and Beyonce's wedding with me. I'm like, and then we went over and asked her how it was. And she's like, fuck them, man. They wanted a big gift and I couldn't afford it. He's like, so I ended up leaving the wedding earlier. She's like, obviously cracked up. So I gave her this beer once, right? Me and my buddy were like, oh, we're going to interview her and film it. Because I know it's not the right thing to do, but it's pretty funny. So I was like, so I give her the 6-pack. I'm like, here's a 6-pack of Heineken. Can we do an interview? And she's like, ooh, big spenders, eh? They think I'm going to fucking make myself look stupid for a 6-pack. And she made a huge scene and embarrassed the fuck out of us. Fuck you, Fournier. She's clean now, though. Good for her.
Backfire.
Yeah.
No, yeah, man. I remember going to some places in Hess Village, man. It was all cool before, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, it just became a big fucking like fight night. You know what I mean? Like the cops would even just fucking stand around and let everybody fight because why not? Like why get in there, you know? And then pick up the pieces.
Oh man. But... Oh, buddy, I watch people get beat the fuck out of in Hess, you know, by the cops. The horses get stomping on people's heads because they used to have. So everybody, Hess Village, at the end of closing time, they'd line up like 5 horses in a row, walk up and down the streets, so it clears the streets because it's time to go home. And if you're in that way, you're getting stomped by fucking horses and then thrown in jail.
My buddy Travis, every time he was fucking slip and fall on horse shit, eh? Every fucking night, man.
Yeah.
Every time he slip and fall on horse shit.
Yo, there's a news clip in somewhere. A guy put his hand in the horse's ass and went to jail for, doing some fucked up shit to a cop, right? Because you can't fuck with... And it's a cop, too, because it's a horse cop. So he went to jail for a long time just because he was trying to be funny. Like, why would you stick your hand in a horse's ass? Anyways, that's not funny, bro.
Sometimes you can take the farmer out of the farm, but you can't take the fucking...
I wonder if he spit on it first, and said he loved the horse. I love you, and jerked the big cock off. And the cop's like, don't do that to Mittens. Don't do that to Sprinkles.
Police horse.
Damn, man.
Fuck.
Shit. Yeah, man. Oh, Hamilton is pretty fucking fun, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I remember this other guy that used to walk the streets. We used to call him Freeway. This dude, man, this guy, he's black also. I don't know why they're all black because we don't have that many black people in Hamilton. But the good ones happen to be black. The memorable ones, those were my favorite ones. This guy, I used to buy him pizza and shit. Because I used to live on Holton and the King Street. This guy's name is Freeway. He'd bald, but he had little hair here and a big beard. This guy would watch my back no matter what, bro. I just buy him pizza. I remember this one time these girls, I come outside of a club, and these girls that we're picking up, they're like, oh, can you get any weed? And I'm like, oh, shit, we don't have weed. And I see Freeway, I'm like, yo, Freeway, get us some weed. We don't care what it looks like, and I'll give you $40 for it. So we buy this weed. We don't know what the fuck that shit was. And we gave it to those girls to smoke. It was good, though. No, it got them mental. So we couldn't even talk to them.
Yeah, it was probably fucking salvia or K or something.
No, you're probably right. It was probably grass mixed with heroin. Just regular ass grass with mixed heroin. They just smoked that shit. And they're like, you want some? We're like, fuck no. Like that, bro.
I don't want to be like you.
Yeah. I'm like, shit. And then we ended up not taking those girls home because they were mental after that. So we just left. I felt bad. But they asked for it, you know? Don't buy... Did you second up, little boy? Hold my beer for some lotion. The elbow.
I remember one time we were at a party, and this guy slipped some acid into this girl's drink, right? and she was like straight laced, like fucking drugs, and like she was getting pissed off when people were lighting joints and stuff. All of a sudden, you see her, she's sitting there. She's sitting there and she starts to fucking shake and freak out, and then all of a sudden she starts screaming, ah! And she fucking runs out of the house. Never seen her again ever. Like even her friends, like I haven't seen her. I'm like, and then I found out later that some guy put acid in her drink, and I'm like, you're a fucking goof. Like, what the hell would you do that for?
Oh man.
Like,
yeah, man. You know, I was gonna do this to my one buddy, Salas. I thought it'd be funny to fucking put some MDMA in his drink, but this guy's such a good guy, clean soul, doesn't drink or nothing. And I'm like, that's a bad move, bro. I was like, I shouldn't do this, you know. So I never did it, even though that was one of my top things I regret. I'm like, I should have just put a little bit, but I never did it. Oh man, so I want to tell you something about my old work steel car, guys. I'm sure you guys heard this enough. We have these water jugs with this fucking squinchy or something. It's called. It's this shitty. Yeah. So one time I used to sell lots of drugs. So it's like I was gonna fill the whole cooler up in F1 with MDMA, and then that same week when I was gonna do it on the radio, some city people did it, and but they did it with weed brownies, and the one guy had a heart attack, and I was like, oh damn! I'm like, there's lots of old dudes that still got. I would have killed a few.
Fuck yeah! Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, that's fucked up.
Man. I don't understand some of those guys.
What?
Sorry, go ahead. No, I just don't understand some of those guys. I don't understand some of those guys how they're like fucking almost 70 and they're still fucking working. Their house is already paid off and fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to tell you something about the old partying days too. Well, we were talking about females, I think, and clubs. And so there's, I don't know if it was Tap House or Tailgate Charlie's or something like this, right? Catching a case with a 10-piece. So this basically, so me and my buddy Hooker, we used to go there. Shout out to Andy Hook.
Andy.
Yeah. You know Andy, eh?
Oh, yeah, I love Andy.
Yeah, he's a great guy, yeah. And Andy Hooker fucking... So me and him, he's a horny fucker, right? He likes girls a lot, right? So we're at this club, Tap House, and we're talking to these two smoking hot prospects for the old after party, right? So I'm like, oh, and he drifts off somewhere else. So I'm just end up talking to these girls. We already discussed. But they're like these girls where you're gonna have to hang out for a bit and not do anything with, right? It's like some work is gonna be involved. So he goes over to these other two girls, and they're like, he comes back, he whispers in my ear, he's like, they're DTF, these other two girls I'm talking to. I'm like, who cares? These girls are quality though, right? So we go over to these girls, they're standing in the staircase, and I'm like, oh, where are they? He's like, right here. I'm like, and they're busted, like pure busted. But he's so horny, he doesn't care, right? And me, I have a little standard, you know what I mean? So I'm on MDMA at this time, right? And I'm tripping out, and I see this girl that I'm supposed to be talking to, and the first thing I say to her, I look at her hands and her throat. I'm like, "Are you a dude?" And she's like, "What the fuck? What do you mean, am I a dude?" I'm like, "Oh, I thought you were a dude. Yeah, it looked like you had an Adam's apple and big hands." She's like, "What the fuck?" And so we didn't get any girl that night. Damn smooth, but I was high, you know. You gotta do it.
It would have sucked if she said, "Yeah, so what?"
Yeah, like, so what? Suck my cock.
I remember my buddy Mike was dating this girl, and so I call him up one day. I'm like, "So you here? Hello?" I'm like, "Hey, Mike, how's it going?" No, this is Linda." I'm like, "Oh, can you put Mike on the phone?" It was crazy. And then the first time I met her, she was like she was like an ex-biker chick, you know what I mean? Like, just totally fucking worn out, dragged through the mud, done. You know what I mean? Like, rode and hard and put away wet.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Aaron, I'm trying to think. That's the most original pickup line. Well, Aaron, it was my most honest pickup line. I don't have pickup lines. I just say my honest truth. And yes, it didn't work. But I remember this one time we were at this place called, what the fuck was it called? Something about a fox.
Oh,
in Westdale. No, in Westdale.
No.
There's some snooty fox. Yeah, snooty fox. For the choppiness, I actually hit sand. Oh yeah, so I was in snooty fox, and this me and Hooker there again, right? And it's like kind of a boring night. It's a Monday, not much happening in the winter, and we're like, holy fuck! It's like about that time almost. It's like just turned into one. We're like, we might as well just go back, watch some Office, and play some Call of Duty, and fucking, drink, right? And so as we're finishing our last beer, this girl comes up, sits in front of us, and we're like, hello. And she's good looking and everything. She's like from, I forget where she's from somewhere else, right? Like England or something. And she comes up, she grabs my hand and starts sucking on my finger. And I'm just like, and I thought somebody set this up, right? I was like, oh, fuck, are we getting set up or something, right? And she's like, I'm like, she's like, what are you guys doing? I'm like, we're about to leave. She's like, oh, I'm going to come with you. I'm like, all right, so I got to go to the Royal Bank beside it to get money for the cab, right? So this girl, I'm out there at the ATM, our cab's out front. This girl comes in the ATM. The cab driver is staring at us to make sure, like, we're waiting for us. So he sees us. ATM is like this big glass thing so everybody can see. Doesn't this girl start giving me a blowy at the ATM? And I'm just like, God damn! And it was like crazy in front of the cab and everybody. And then she just did that, left, didn't come back. And then Andrew Hooker, he was like, I can't believe that just happened. I'm like, how do you think I feel? It almost felt like rape. And I was just like, so what do we do now? And I'm like, should we call the cops? And then we went back and played Call of Duty. And that was like a story that most people wouldn't believe, but it's like, God damn, that was lucky, I mean, not lucky. I'm not that. I felt bad after, I should say.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Sure, ATM for the cab, bro. And then, ATM there. No, but she's a legend. That girl, hopefully she has a fucking long life ahead of her. What a legend.
You can't blame someone for wanting what you wanted and gotten it,
Yeah, bro. It was just like, all right, I didn't even get the money out of the machine yet. We're ready to grow. We just left scratching our heads, bro. It was weird, bro. It was nice, though. I liked it. Romantic date. One of the most romantic.
Yeah. Didn't even know her name.
Oh, rub and tug. How does one achieve a pure, real Bunjo rub and tug? Well, fuck, you gotta buy Jer some fucking Vietnamese food or something next time, or something weird from like a weird restaurant. Order them some fucking weird food. Him and Wonderboy next live, and I'll give you a rubber and a tugger. The worst reviewed. A romantic day. Oh, she had teeth, bro. This girl was a dime piece too. It was like, damn. It was like, I was like this. It was like so unreal because it's like, what? Why would she do that? She's a good-looking girl. Because it was a university town, right? Because McMaster University. So Westdale, for everybody, is a place where McMaster University hangs out to party. If she was sucking my thumb, I would have told her, damn, girl, you set yourself up for disappointing. You usually go small, too big. But, yeah, I guess. I mean, dude, hey, let's not make fun of my size here. Yeah, she was sucking my pointer finger, actually, if you wanted to know, not my thumb. Who the fuck sucks a thumb?
At least it wasn't that.
Yeah, you're right, Wyoming. She definitely had daddy issues, that's for sure. Oh man, I have so many wild stories like that. This girl, oh man, I don't even know if I should say it, but I mean, fuck it, eh? Why not? I just said that one. That one was pretty fucked up. It was a preview of this year.
It's not they're gonna fly over to Europe and say, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not fucked on phonics. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. I can barely see in this rabbit hole, she said. We are going down, slowly spiral. You know, people want to hear this shit. They don't want to be like, so what's your travel plans for next year? Do you want to visit Egypt? Nobody wants to hear that shit. You know what I mean? They want to hear a podcast, bro.
I have my one sister I don't really get along with. She puts on Facebook, she's like, where do you think I'm going to go for my next trip once COVID's done up? So I said, I hear Syria's great this time of year.
Oh man, would you ever? To me, those people that get like captured and shit, it's your fucking fault. You know you shouldn't go to fucking Syria, and no wonder why your head's getting cut off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, why would you go there?
If I was working for a news outlet and they said, oh yeah, you're going to Syria, I'd be like, no, here, I quit. Fuck you, I ain't going there.
Yeah. Yo, it's like this. If people that go to, like, some people just go visit these countries. Like, if I got to go to a country and take a training course in case what happens if I get caught, I ain't fucking going, bro. Like, how to get out of a capture, you know? Like, I ain't fucking going. It's simple as. So how many did y'all? Yeah. Hey, Mogman. How many times did I go back looking for her? Dude, I went back every fucking Monday night for fucking 2 years. Never seen her again. I waited at that damn ATM.
That's great.
Yeah, man. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. So, have you traveled anywhere in Canada? I'll ask some travel questions since I do have a travel channel.
No, not too much. Quebec. I've been to Quebec a couple times, but yeah, I've been other places, but I don't really want to talk about those places.
What, jail?
Huh?
What, prison?
No,
Kingston Penitentiary.
No, I've been, you know, kind of close to where you are now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And during the '90s, and you know, I just don't want to talk about that. It was kind of a tough spot for me. And I've been to some desert countries that I really don't want to talk about. But yeah.
Oh, you went to?
There was no. Go ahead.
You went to desert countries? Damn.
Yeah. The ones that start. Damn. One started with an I and one started with an A.
Damn.
So.
Quebec is Canada's.
Nice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to the desert at all, unless it was like Salt Lake City or something. I think they got a desert.
Utah, yeah.
I went to Las Vegas. That was the king of deserts.
Yeah, I when I went to Quebec, after I came back, I had to apply for unemployment, right? So I had trouble with the thing. So I'm inside the unemployment office, and she's like, "Okay." She's asking me the question. She goes, "Were you outside of Canada at all?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Where were you?" I go, "Quebec."
Yeah. Damn,
Quebec wants to separate all the time. But man, let me
my shitty father is a French Canadian. He's a cunt.
If you go to Quebec and you're an English guy and you go to a French speaking part of Quebec and you don't get laid, oh my God, there's something wrong with you. It's like the Liquid Kitty. If you can't get laid in Liquid Kitty, man, they were swarming you in Quebec. Swarming you.
Damn. Yeah. Quebec, bro. I played ice hockey for the Huskies. I don't know. There's Parkdale.
I played for Parkdale Huskies way back in the day.
Yeah, Temiskaming. We used to go to Temiskaming, Quebec. Buddy, I told Mickey when I was there, there'd be like the sidewalks would just get plowed out, and you're like walking through a tunnel of snow down the sidewalk. I'm like, dude, like that's ridiculous amount of snow. Yeah, Liquid Kitty, yeah. Yeah, there's a place that used to be called in Hamilton, Aaron, called Liquid Kitty. And let me tell you, that shit would squirt at you.
Yeah. Like you go on MILF night? Fuck.
Yeah. Dude.
MILF night was easy.
I remember, I shouldn't say that. That's fucked
I got a lot of those stories too. I should
yeah, you know. I want to tell you about this one time. This one time in band camp. No, this one time I was at Tailgate Charlie's or Liquid Kitty. We were with my sister's old boyfriend, and he was. We were standing outside with these girls. Me and Hooker was with us again, right? Because Hooker's my right hand man back in the day, right? He used to be my fucking wingman, right? To death me. He witnessed all that shit, and he lived it. Yeah, and I used to drag him into so much fucking bullshit. I'm that fucking friend, you know? You're not doing this? You're a fucking pussy, you know? I'll buy you drinks if you come do this. Yeah, simple as
Why do you make me do this, Bunjo?
Yeah. So we're standing outside in that parking lot. There's a huge ass parking lot beside this place, guys. And we're talking to these girls. I have this fucking shitty, I think it's a Kia that is a busted windshield, a fucking axle shaft that goes click, 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 click every time you turn. This shit was my best car by far because I never did anything to it. The axle shaft, no heater core, fucking broken windshield, and it still drove like a son of a bitch. You know what I mean?
Like most cars in Hamilton.
Yeah, and that's when I was at the height of my drug dealing because I never wanted to buy a nice car. I'd buy all these shit buckets just to keep the heat off. And we're standing outside there, and these guys come in a trailer. I noticed them before, so I know these three dudes. So they're walking back at the end of the night, struck out, no girls, right? They're dressed like fucking metrosexuals to the T. So these, I'm like, well, these guys are going to have a circle jerk in their camper. So my sister's ex-boyfriend's like, he's like, hey, fuckers, where you guys going to have a fucking circle jerk? And then these guys are like, what the fuck? Because they're pretty big guys, even though they're kind of gay, they're just well-dressed fucking strong guys, you know? And I'm like, oh, fuck, we're about to fight, right? And so this guy sprints away, and these guys surround, and Andrew and Hooker and the three girls are in the back of my car. So these guys are in the car, and I'm by myself. I pick up a rock and a fucking bottle. I'm like, oh, fuck. They're like, yo, relax, buddy. Don't hurt anybody with that bottle or anything. We're just trying to scare your buddy because he has a big mouth. And I was like, fuck, fair enough, right? So they end up chasing him. So I still, because now it's like I don't care. He's just scared. So he ends up running back, and there's right beside Liquid Kitty. So he runs around the block to Pizza, and then back down John Street or James or whatever it was.
John.
I think it was John Street. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he comes through that shawarma place beside Liquid Kitty, and then through the back. So I seen them all. So we see the whole thing kind of happening because it's just a street apart. So I didn't see it. So he ran back through Solanche's. So it was behind the alley because we were talking behind the alley. So we seen him running. And we're like, yo, Jared, come over. And he runs back through to go down to John Street through the shawarma, through the back door. I guess his hat fell into the garbage can. And we see these guys ripping the garbage apart, right? And we're like, oh, fuck. So these guys are already sitting in my car. And I'm in the front seat. So I fucking drive. Boom! Run these guys over. I'm like, fuck you guys. They're like, yo, you almost killed us. We're just scared. We're just trying to find his hat. I'm like, I thought he was getting punched out, right? So I was like, oh, man, my bad. They were rattled, though, these guys. Yeah, sorry, bro. My bad. And then, so ended up nobody got hurt except for those three guys.
Fuck.
But it's not my fault.
In my 20s, we used to hang out at like O'Toole's and shit down off Nash Road. And
yeah,
I was Potso in my 20s. I always try to pick a fight with the fucking bouncers and shit, but they always look at me and laugh. Every time I'd walk in there, they'd be like, "Oh fuck!" And you know what, man? The guy would just pick me up by my shirt, and I'd be swinging it. You know what I mean? But I love fighting. Like I don't know why, but back in the day, like at high school, if there was a fight, I'd be like, fuck, man, I fucking wish I was in that. And I would always be waiting to see if, as soon as one guy fucking moved in, I got in on it. Oh, fuck, I got my ass kicked so many times.
Yeah, fuck it. Buddy, my ass kicked, I got, what? I can't remember when I got my ass kicked. I don't know if I ever really truly got it. I had to have once. I just can't think of it, you know? It was like, I don't think I liked it. I know I got punched in the face by my friend in this boxing match, and I hated that shit. Because we used to box on our front lawn.
I grew up with an Irish drunken dad, so there was a lot of fucking fights.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, buddy. So I want to get into some of these drugs. I just had to do something here. Update this. Hold on. Aaron, is that okay for a joke? There's not.
Oh.
So this one time, I was with Hooker again. We had Tap House, London Tap House. Everybody, that used to be the spot when I was selling drugs, and and I was selling MDMA heavy at this time in the club. I used to make these little capsules. I used to go to Shoppers Drug Mart, buy these clear capsules, and put the bottom of the bag MDMA, some inositol, and what else? And some MDMA, MDMA and mushrooms, the dust of mushrooms, because when you sell mushrooms, nobody wants to buy the bottom of the bag because it's pure dust. No. So MDMA and mushrooms is basically the same thing anyways. So this used to kick people's ass. So I used to sell these things like hotcakes, $5 or $10 a pill, I forget. And this one dude named Ryan, I remember he had quite an entourage with him, and it was just me and Hooker, right? So his entourage is tough, but it's like when you look at me and Hooker, we're not tough guys, and we look like, oh, this guy's a drug dealer. Like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna whatever. So he ends up buying some. I'm like, oh, you got to wait about 45 minutes, then you're gonna be on your fucking ass, right? So this guy comes back half an hour later. He's like, yo, this shit ain't fucking doing anything. I want my fucking money back. And he has his boys with him. I'm like, yo, dummy, because I know my boys are just a phone call away, and then they ended up coming. So I'm like, oh, there might be a problem. So then I'm like, yo, dummy, it's only a fucking half hour, bro. And I'm like, wait a couple minutes. And then, anyways, I see him 20 minutes later, and I'm like, yo, you look fucked up now, don't you, buddy? And he got so rattled, he hid behind the bouncers the whole fucking night because he was so high just peeking at me. I'm like, dude, he's like, and he told the bouncers that I'm going to kill him. And they come up to me, and they're like, yo, are you going to beat this guy up or something? You have to leave. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm like, dude, I'm not going to fight you. I don't care. I'm like, I think you care because you treated me like an idiot. I'm like, I'm not like that, though, bro. I'm like, I'll let you live. and then his boy that he was with was named Ian. He's like, I know you had sex with my girl, because he's starting to get high too, right? He's like, I know you had sex with my girl, and you and your friends jumped me a while back. I'm like, me and my friends never jumped anybody in our fucking life. I'm like, you're just high as hell, bro. And he wouldn't let it go. He's like, it's cool, I respect you. That's why it's okay if you fucked my girlfriend. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I was like, this guy. And so, don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad.
Yeah, drugs are bad. Okay. Fuck, man. Yeah,
wild time.
One time I fucking dropped it. I was working at Procter & Gamble at the time. And
what? Yeah. Aaron Procter died on power. Go ahead.
And I was going to my buddy's house, so I took a hit just like 10 minutes before hit of acid, 20 minutes before my shift ended. And then I got to my buddy's house and I started peeking, and he was starting to take a fucking thing. I'm like, he's going to take two. So I popped another one, and then his phone rings. That's just as he's about to put it in his mouth, his phone rings, and blah, 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 blah. Just talk. Then he comes back in the room. He's like, dude, you got to go. I got a girl coming over here. I'm like, dude, I put on 2 fucking hits of acid. Like, what the fuck? I can't fucking go be out in the fucking wild now. Right? So he's like, you got to go. So now I'm tripping big time. So this was like Cannon and Gage. So I go through the alleyway, and there was like it seemed like 800 fucking Harleys drove by, right? And it was only one. I fucking dove back into the alleyway. I watched all these fucking bikes go. I was probably only 2, but it seemed like fucking 1,000 of them. I got home, man. I was tripping. I fucking went into my mom's room. I'm like, Mom, I'm fucking tripping out. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Fucking, geez, I can't calm down. Fucking, I'm hugging her legs. And the whole thing, right? She's so calm. She's like, well, and she's Irish, right? Well, how much did you fucking take then? And I said, Mom, not much, like, I only had 2, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, I started calming down, right? And every time my mom talked, because she had an Irish accent, I fucking started laughing. And my dad came up, and my dad had like one of those fucking haircuts. You know what I mean? Not haircuts, but
he's
going bald here, and he just got up, so his hair was up like this, right? And he had like the biggest comb over you could have fucking. And I was laughing so hard because he looked like he had fucking horns and shit. Oh fuck! My dad said, "What the fuck are you on? What are you on?
What the fuck are you on?"
I said, "I'm on acid." He's like, "Doesn't that fucking burn your skin?" I said, "No, no, Dad, LSD, right?" He's like, you fucking asshole, you go to your room and fucking calm down, right?
You fucking cunt.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Dude, I remember this kid. I played football with soccer. This fucking kid, his name is Brian. He brings over his one dude I never seen in my life before, and he came down to my lair, right? And I'm dating this stripper at the time, this highly renowned stripper. She had a big name. And so what happened was he comes in the basement. He's like this, confident. A lot of cokeheads are like these confident fucking, talk a lot, joke around, you know what I mean? Because they try to deflect their problems, kind of. So it's like this guy comes on downstairs, and he's like, I'm like, where are you guys going tonight? He's like, the strip club. I'm like, oh shit, that's cool. And he's like talking about my girlfriend, like but her stripper name, and he's like, I always go to the strip club and bring this girl upstairs. I'm like, you always bring her upstairs. Every time someone shit talks and I know they're bullshit, I let them continue, onward, sir, right? And it's just like, so he's like, I bring her upstairs. I'm like, I know for a fact that the manager, Grant, lives upstairs. That's his apartment. There's no way he's letting fucking some guy fuck strippers in his apartment. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, so let me get this straight. You guys go out the back, climb up the ladder. This girl's in her high heels and underwear climbing up a fucking fire escape. Okay, continue. And he's like, no, we go inside, like down the basement. I'm like, you go in the basement to go upstairs. Okay, whatever. I let him slide. And then he says her name. I'm like, and I'm just like, everybody just looks at me, right? Because they already know. And I'm like, no, it's cool. Let him talk. I'm like, you want me to call her up right now and see? Okay, I'll call her up. And he's like, and then he never went back to the strip club. I'm like, dude, you should get beat up for this kind of stuff, you little fucking poser. And that guy, I'll never forget that guy because he was so shocked. And it was like so funny that he's just telling me this story to my face like it's a fucking truth, And you're just like, really, buddy? You fucking donkey.
Oh, man.
Fuck that guy. No, but he was pretty funny, though. I get it. He's just trying to look cool, in front of a drug dealer. That's all.
Yeah, trying to gain some status he never will fucking gain.
It is pretty funny, though. I like that guy. I like him now. Oh, yeah, what do you know who Kim and Kanye are, or no?
Who?
Kanye West and Kim?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're breaking up. She filed for divorce, bro.
Oh, cool.
I just heard it. Yeah. It's pretty. What?
The Kardashians. I cannot stand one fucking. I can't stand looking at them. Like,
yeah.
They're so fucking fake, man. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, look at this guy. He goes rough on the muff. What are these guys talking about? Yo, leave Erin alone. Stop sexually harassing her on the web. She's a nice girl.
You
man. Oh, man. Yeah, I just... So I was supposed to... Mogman, tell Aaron... not tell Aaron. Tell Andy Omar that I'm sorry that I couldn't make his fucking... that I couldn't make his live the other day because I've passed out. I couldn't make Jerry's either there at the same time. I know I was supposed to be a guest and I fucked up and I passed out. Next time. We'll get him next time, team.
Yeah. Sleep is more important.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because I forget what I was watching. I'm watching this show called fucking Europe, something about Europa. It's like I don't know, they get capped. It's like the end of a world kind of movie. Or TV show, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch TV anymore. I don't watch TV much anymore. No, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. You watch TV, and then you go out and you watch the public, and they try to act like everybody on fucking TV. It's just...
Oh man, that's what I'm saying about these rappers. Like, there's this guy Tekashi 6ix9ine. He snitches on everybody, and he's surrounded by the cops. And now he's going to all these rappers that call him a rat, and he's trying to confront them. But dude, nobody's doing shit because they're not going to shoot you because you have fucking the whole fucking police department with you. Why would they risk their freedom to shoot a fucking rat? The guy's such a loser, and all these kids, that new generation, they feed into this stuff. They're like, oh, it's funny. Like, it's like such a troll generation where it's like, you're not gangster. Like, no, man, you gotta stay to your word. So I think a lot of people like that are openly racist on the internet. Well, this sounds crazy. And like there should be more repercussions. You should be able to have to verify every account with a picture, a real picture, a live picture, and everything. That's what I think. Yeah. You know what I mean? You should be held accountable for it.
Like I said, I don't understand.
Terry 6ix9ine. Yeah, Indian Terry 6ix9ine. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand it either.
Like, it's just, and like, I'm not one for like I mean, I'm a believer in God and Jesus and everything, but I don't know why people have to fight over religion. Oh, I almost wiped out. Why people?
I do. I think there's one simple reason. It's nice to believe in a religion, but it's like, and so they like without. That's why how they do the power. Like, number one rule of power. If you read that green guy's book, 48 Laws of Power, you always got to have an enemy. So they make this enemy, and then these people believe in that. It's like a cult. Like, well, basically, religion is a cult. Like, you can open up a religion the same way all you need is 30 people to follow you. That's how Scientology started, and then you're considered a fucking religion.
Yeah, and fucking they're talking about, and I don't want to bring this up, but it's kind of like thing. So these fucking, they call them pedosexuals. Yeah. They want to start their own fucking church, and it's like, I'll fucking burn down every single one of those fucking churches if they fucking start up. You know what I mean? Like,
who's the prophet?
You want to see a bunch of cocks?
Yeah, I heard them howling. He cripples Muff.
There they are. And there's a couple ducks.
Damn.
Duck off. Duck.
Muff cripple. Worst called ever. Fucking lame ass CrossFitters. Yo, fuck CrossFitters. Yo, I was just talking to this Aaron today. There's nothing worse than a fucking vegan. Imagine being a vegan.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, man, I hate these vegan people. They think they're superheroes, I don't eat meat. I don't eat meat. Yeah, because you suck dick. Fuck. Fuck you.
I only met one vegan in my life that wasn't an asshole.
Yeah. Who was it? Your ex-girlfriend?
My friend Lisa. She works at the gas station over here, but yeah, it's fucking. How can you eat that fucking shit? Well, fuck. How can you eat your shit? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, it's annoying. Yo, imagine just living like that, like not eating fucking steak or eating fucking bacon, or like, oh, I wonder what a fucking hamburger tastes like. You know what I mean? Like, imagine just living that way.
I fucking.
You want chicken wings? No, I'll have cauliflower chicken wings. What the fuck's that cauliflower chicken wing, you son of a bitch? You know what I mean? That's just a fucking deep fried cauliflower. Don't call it a damn chicken wing. You fucking
I didn't
asshole.
put chicken in there. Yeah. Why are you putting chicken in there?
Oh, I don't like chicken. I use tofu. I don't eat processed food because I eat tofu. You know what fucking tofu is? It's fucking processed, you dumb bitch. You know what I mean? Suck a dick. I don't care if you douse it in hot sauce, bro. Oh, it tastes like anything you put on it. Suck a dick.
It's
fuck you, vegans.
Most processed foods ever. Sorry,
yeah, usually they're all... Yeah, that's okay. What? Don't suck. First date, just letting you know, I don't suck. Vegan is the worst than a girl lying on the first date, just letting you know, I don't suck dick. I couldn't even keep a straight face. Well, if somebody has to say I don't suck dick, then motherfucker. Hey, I like tofu. Aaron, don't even say that out loud, bro. You should be embarrassed about that. That's just a brick of... You better not eating a chicken sandwich from McDonald's. Bungie getting played with that motherfucking bullshit buffalo cauliflower.
I went to somebody's house for Thanksgiving once, and they were serving tofurkey. I walked out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yo, my ex-girlfriend made that shit because she was a fucking vegan. So this bitch, so we're eating this tofurkey. Fuck, I made it look like it was an accident, but I let that fucking our Great Dane eat it. I left it on the counter so he'd eat it. And I went and got fucking Harvey's, bro. Fucking tofurkey. Yeah. Oh, bud. I remember she's trying to push this agenda. We can't have fucking anything meat or cheese, all this shit, right? So I used to sneak out like a fucking and eat fucking sandwiches in my car out in the parking lot, you know, like a fucking creep. like I'm doing drugs, you know what I mean? Oh shit, hi, she's coming. It's not a cheeseburger, I swear. It's not a cheeseburger.
I can smell meat on you.
I'm like, I can smell meat on you. I'm like, I can smell meat on you too. You're a stripper. Oh, you know, every time somebody's like, what does your girlfriend do for a living? I'm like, oh, she grinds sausages for a living. She works at the sausage. Damn, bro. I mean, I have no problem with strippers. I'll tell you that. I'm the big supporter of the single mom movement. If I was a girl, I'd 100% be a stripper, man. But it's like, so but a stripper, you got to understand what a stripper is. If you go too far and you give out handies or blowies or fucking, you know, any tug or any kind of something like that, you might as well just be a prostitute and go do it big time, right? But a stripper sells you this fantasy that you're never going to touch. That's why the customers come back. They make it play. But once that fantasy is broken, they lose their respect for you. They're like, oh, you're just a whore now. But when they keep this fantasy going, guys will come back and spend retarded money without you even having to lose your dignity at all. That's a proper stripper. But some girls get tempted and just fucking blow everybody for a toonie, you know? But
I remember when I turned 19, I said to my dad, I said, we're going to a strip club. And he goes, okay. He goes, let me tell you something about that. He goes, it's going to seem like she's falling in love with you, dude. She's not. She fucking doesn't care. Yeah. She cares about what's in your wallet. And, dude, I watched the scam go on. Like, my one buddy went back every week, spent his whole paychecks on it, and he got kicked out of his house and everything. I had to fucking he had to move in with us.
Well, the thing that guys are stupid about is their own ego, for one. Because they think by you taking a stripper in the back room and getting dances from her and treating her like a stripper, you're going to win a stripper. No, they don't. They see this every weekend. They don't want a guy that's going to come and pay for fucking pussy. They want a guy that's going to sit there, have a drink and a conversation with them and just be fucking friends with them. That's how you land a fucking stripper. As soon as you take that first dance with them or a dance with another stripper and that girl you're targeting you're game over. You're just a customer at that point. Yeah, and that's fucking knowledge for all you guys that go to strip clubs.
Oh, shit. That's why I don't...
Oh, shit, this guy he just started beating off and got out of hand, eh? Damn, R.I.P. Ricky Galvin's dick, hit with a bass drum. So what's this guy say? Because she really likes me, bro, I'm different. I swear she said so. Yeah, but some of these guys, their ego's too big, man. These guys are donkeys. Oh, yo, that eggplant accident. Yo, how's your eggplant? You just beat off. You just busted, eh? This guy, he's simping.
I just did fucking everything out of my fucking head. My headphones came flying out.
Hit it with the bass drum. Ding! Dude's a musician, bro. Wyoming. Oh, man. Yeah, bro. So what happened? There? That was a little beat-off accident, eh? Don't worry, we didn't see nothing.
It was the Jessock cock, eh? Just hit me in the face.
Oh, you got that automatic pumper, eh? You bought the extra clip. It just sits on your dick and pumps.
I bought the one with the noise. It's got the squeal like a pig noise on it.
Yard sale Ricky. That's how you come. Damn, bro. Yeah, Ricky. Yo, we all seen his cum face. Remember that in the video, guys?
Yeah.
When's Muff coming on cam? Yo, you just missed Muff. He just showed his dick and left, bro. He had big balls.
Yeah, we couldn't get it all in the frame, though. We had to...
Yeah. Yo, tell these guys something fucking cool. I'm going to take a piss again.
I don't know anything fucking cool. Fuck, man. What do you want me to say? Yeah, I don't know anything fucking cool, man. Except for my fucking Batman shit. Everything I wear is Batman. Underwear, socks, track pants, G-string, bikini, all that kind of stuff. But, so, yeah, I'm all alone on the fucking Bunjo show, and there's no content coming out because I don't know what the fuck to say. So, and go, oh, fuck. There again, I almost lost my shit again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's called Tribes of Europa. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Oh, shit. I gotta close this door.
Tribes of Europa?
Oh, man.
What's it
Yeah,
about?
I wonder where Jamar is tonight. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's in Cali, eh?
Yeah, so he should be on. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon there, 2:30.
Yeah, what do you mean? Colin, show us around your mom's basement, my boy. Batman was just on PM.
My mom's basement.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Damn, bro, I hate when that happens. I should smoke some pot. No, oh yeah. Yeah, so Jamar, remember last live stream, he said he was gonna buy me a fucking a drone? Shit. Yeah, Jamar said he's gonna buy me a drone. The guy,
Right.
and I thought he was just talking jazz. You know what I mean? Sometimes I didn't expect it. Dude actually told me yesterday. He's like, "Oh, I just ordered it now. It should be at my house like today." I'm like, "Holy fuck! You actually buying that shit?" I'm like, "Damn, bro, that's fucked
cool,
up."
crazy.
That's cool, yeah.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. How long
It's
before
cool.
we see it? How long before we see it hit the Adriatic Sea?
Oh, fucking ASAP, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? It's like when somebody has belief in you that much, that's pretty crazy, you know what I mean? It's like, think about it. A few weeks ago, or maybe a month ago or so, didn't know who the guy was at all. Now, all of a sudden, fuck, he's a good guy, you know?
He's a super nice guy, man.
Yeah.
Super nice. Yeah.
No, it's from Amazon, bro. Wish doesn't get delivered in a fucking day, Mogman. You fucking
Fuck, I ordered some shit for my musical equipment from Wish.
Yeah.
Fucking in December, it's still not here.
Yeah. Yo, Mogman, I think he's going to start a channel one day. He's trying to, he's a guy that's trying to reunite with his girl. And I don't think he's going to, like the pandemic. Same with me, man. I'm in the same situation as Mogman, I think, where it's like, I tried to, I don't know about the corona. Because, like, to go to Amsterdam, they want you to pay 2,000 euros in the hotel and stay there for 2 weeks to fucking quarantine.
And
What the fuck? I
that.
can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2,000 euros for the 2 weeks, plus food, plus everything. That's crazy. But I'm hoping after February, maybe after March, it opens up. As soon as it opens up for a fucking day, I'm there, bro.
Yeah. I don't really know what's going on with this fucking scandemic. I just, I don't know, man. I don't think it's as big as they think it is, but then again, I know it's real.
Yeah. It's like this. Like they say that the doctors will say that me and Terry got it last time, and we got it last time, but I'll tell you, was it because there's the fucking COVID, or was it because we were dancing in the freezing cold rain with no jackets or anything, soaking wet? I mean, that's what happens.
I know, but that doesn't make you sick. It's a fucking like bacteria is what makes you sick. That's what, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, Wyoming, I told you. Wyoming, I told you that to message me on Instagram. That's the best way to get a hold of me. Instagram, Thisisbunjo. Yeah, this guy says straight up scandemic, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, what do you think? How do you feel about being the new co-host to the Thisisbunjo podcast?
I enjoy it. I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad, eh?
No, I don't mind it at all. Anything that helps you out, man, I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not. And when you start ramping out your videos, maybe once I get a little bit more popular, or this gets a little bit more popular, fuck, it might get you a little bit more popular, right?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. My video's got to get a little bit better, though. You know what I mean? My editing's great, but I just got to get more flow in the video. So
don't worry. Next podcast, this guy will be in a bikini. It's the people. This is what the people want. You guys want this? You want my co-host in a bikini? Fuck, eh?
I'll have to go buy one that fits. I mean,
I got them winter titties, bro. We'll be saucing. Later, ladies. Catch you all on the next Cali Love, the night bikini, and Bunjo, you in the man thong. Yeah, for sure, I'll be in the man thong. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't take off my shirt because I'm cut. I'm so cut and blam and fucking. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm so jacked up.
I don't want people to be like, holy fuck, that fat guy looks fucking huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's jacked as shit, Who is this guy? Fucking Colin or fucking Fudd?
I bench press my freezer. Fuck for all the time, you know what I mean? And then whatever food falls out, that's what we eat for the night,
Yeah, I just fucking do curls with these beer cans, that's it. They're dangerous, bro.
That builds up, man.
Yeah, Wayne just messaged me.
I play my trumpet sometimes, Oh,
look at this. Wayne just made this kind of picture. I don't know if you guys can see this. Can you guys see that?
Not really, no.
Congrats, Bunjo and Mickey.
Oh, yeah?
It's in the sand. It's pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I just messaged him now. He sent that a while back. Yo, I already want to tell people this too. Some people say that when they comment on my videos, they get frustrated because it doesn't automatically let your comment go on my video because it's held for review because that one guy, we're not gonna mention his name. He always calls people pedos or he has this fucking problem with this stuff. He's from England, so it's like, dude, we don't have time for your little childish bullshit, So it's like, I'd rather I don't want that shit. I know I can block the words, but I'm nicer. It feels nice knowing that every account that he makes, I block, So it's like, he's like, oh, man, And I don't even respond to him. So it's like, he's like, damn, man. He doesn't get no rise, I'm just like, dude, you're just not worth it, Jack titties,
some people are just fucking stupid, man. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, dude. The one word I hate is when like back where we're from, you call somebody a goof, meaning pedo.
Yeah.
Game over, right?
Yeah.
Does the rest? Yeah. Do you think the rest of America and Canada know that as pedo?
Probably not. It's usually for people who go to jail, though. Like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, like all Hamilton is like that.
Pretty much. Like, up here, it's used. It's up here. It's just used as you're a fucking asshole. Like where I live, call somebody, they don't fucking respond. They're like, yeah, whatever. But in Hamilton, it's just, you're potso in Hamilton, right?
Yeah. Hey, you're done. Goof word's a bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, eh? All this slang around the world so different. Like all the stuff they say here, it doesn't even make sense, some of their swear words. You know what I mean? I'm like, why would that offend you guys? Like, I don't get it.
Like, up in England, right? But in Canada, when you say when you say fanny, it's like your ass, right? The chick's ass, like fanny. But in England, a fanny is a fucking coochie, right? So it's weird.
Yeah, there's a lot like a fit bird. You know what fit bird means?
Yeah.
Fit bird means a hot girl.
Yeah, fit bird. England. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
and
where's that fucking bird? Where's that fucking bird?
Here we don't say that shit, And so I said, where's the fit bird? Everybody's like, what the fuck? Bird means dick over here, bro.
Yeah.
We call people...
Get your bird caught in the fence, buddy? What the fuck's the problem?
Yeah, Mogman, if you say goof in Canada, in Hamilton, you're fucking gonna get fucking beat up, maybe possibly killed, bro.
Yeah, you can get your face fucking arranged for sure.
Yeah, that's a no-no. That's the worst word there. Even like cunt's pretty bad. Like if you call a girl a cunt, that's a fucking game over word.
Yeah, I'm not really.
But again,
not really...
in England, they use that as a term of endearment. What's up, you cunt? You know what I mean?
Ah, yeah. Even in Australia, hey, you fucking dirty cunt, yeah, right? It's fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, if you say, you call everybody a cunt. Like Ricky Gervais, when you watch English shows, they all say cunt. That's like every second word is cunt, 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 hole. Cunt, 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 hole. You know? That's it.
They even have a sandwich there called the cunt in England.
Damn. Was it have just fucking pink taco meat on it?
Well, it's got like the lettuce is like really fine, so it's like hairs. Yeah.
Yeah, and just pink taco. Yo, I remember. So there,
Batman movie.
on Kenilworth Street, there's this place that was a failed taco store right across from Payless Variety, and I swear to God, so when I was about 15, I was right, and I'm like to my mom, I'm gonna open a fucking store and I'm gonna call it Pink Taco with a girl with her legs spread open, holding a fucking open taco that with pink meat, and my mom's like, "What the?" I said this because I seen it. I'm like, oh, it's closed. We should. And then in the store, I told my mom the idea, and my mom just fucking backhanded me. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, well, that's a good idea.
Well,
fucking pink taco.
Ricky Galvin's going to be opening up a towing company.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Camel Towing. Camel Towing. Yeah, when you're caught in a moose knuckle, call Camel Towing.
Yeah, moose knuckle. I wonder. Does Americans have this term too?
Actually, what's his name was talking about that last night. Stupid tourist. Like, does a camel's toe really look like a vagina? So.
Yeah, in pants it does. Yeah, it definitely does. I don't know. If you can't see the resemblance, you never seen a pussy with no underwear and some tight pants. Yeah, especially after you just get.
There was a girl at Steel Car. Actually, you mentioned her she always had a toe going. She was
Marion?
she was a decaler. No, I don't want to say her name.
Oh, Tressa.
Yeah.
Tressa.
She was.
Oh, that
girl. Wow.
That girl tried to blow me.
You try to talk, like every time you talk to her, she's like, "Oh yeah, that guy's into me."
Yeah, like, no, she tried to pull me into the woman's change room once. And then it was great. That's a girl that I said I sent her a picture of a dick I found on the internet, and I said it was my buddy Salas's. And she's like, and I told her, I'm like, yeah, we just sit around and take pictures of our dick, see what the best angle is. And she's like, oh my god, that's so hot. I'm like, you think two buddies on a Friday night are just fucking taking pictures? Like, what's wrong with you? And then, but she didn't message me back for like 3 hours. I'm like, oh fuck! When I go because she used to pull the sexual harassment thing on guys all the time.
All the time.
I'm getting fucked over when I go to work. 2 hours later, she's like, sorry, my hands were busy, if you know what I mean. And I'm like, oh my god. And I was like, damn. It's pretty funny, though. Right?
She was like the most unwanted fucking chick in Steel Car, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Yeah, I don't send anybody any shirts, man. I sell the shirts. They have to support. I work through a third party. Yeah, I'm getting one this week, bud. Getting one this week. Yeah,
I already fucking.
Yeah, sorry, Andy. People buy them. I sold a ton of them already.
I'm buying two. I'm buying the one with the cat and the one with the fucking líneas. I like the líneas shirt. Yeah. Buddy.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got hoodies?
Oh yeah, a lot of people have my shirt. Like a lot of people, I have hoodies. I have only the original logo in a hoodie. But just like the main one up in the top corner here. Yeah. Yeah, and then what else do I have? Someone said get face masks, but I'm not. I don't believe that. Fuck the face mask day. I don't.
You got a toque, right? You got a toque.
I don't think I have any hats, bro. You know what? I should work on the hats a little bit more, but the hats are kind of tricky because the way it curves and fucking shapes and bends, sometimes the logo looks fucked up, Mogman doesn't have T-shirt. Yeah,
it'll say this is banjo instead of bunjo, right?
Yeah. No, it'll say this is Durlove. It'll be really fucking gay. Yo, I'm gonna make the gayest shirt. Yeah, I got a face mask on the site. Yo, I haven't got a face mask yet because I don't fuck with them. But yo, I should get a. Yo, Andy was telling me that this guy that everybody calls him Durley because of me. Still, that's fucking hilarious, eh?
True, man. True.
Durley, yeah. Good old Durley. Oh man, yeah. Yo, you know what? That guy probably fucking at home punch every time he hears of my name. Fucking punch in the air in his office.
Yo, you ever hear him in his office? Fucking,
yeah,
what the fuck, you fuck? Oh yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah, so I want to tell you guys this one story. Since Andy's here, this one story, I told it before, but I love telling this one. So they try to entrap me and try to fire me and but then he finds out that we have similar friends and my friends are a big deal. And he's like, oh shit. So he calls me in the office. He's like, listen, bro, everything's good. And he's like, so I just actually put this rapist away in jail, right? Because he raped a little girl and I caught him for the cops. I don't give a fuck. Who knows? I'm a hero, right? And
fucking right, yard.
And some people like in my little whole thing, they'll say you're a snitch. You should. Well, you think I'm a superhero? I'm just gonna go in there guns blazing. Who the fuck? I'm gonna give up my freedom because of this fucking guy? Fuck that, right? And let the cops deal with him. Let them do a job, right? You put away a rapist, you put away a fucking murderer, basically, unless if it's like gang related. But so this guy, he pulls me into his office, and then he's like, "Yo, you got a $0.5 gram?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's like first time you ever. So I'm like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Let's do a line in here." So of course, who the fuck am I to say no to a line? So even though I had these bad things, I'm like, this is going to come back to bite you, bro, because I know you can't be a nice guy for long, you know? I know you guys hate me. So I ended up telling that story, and I'm surprised. Like, steel cars so hard pressed to get somebody fired, huh? Yeah, pedos get it in jail. You put him in jail to get it. Yes. See, his name? This guy's name was fucking Brian Ferrago. He had fag in his name. Fuck that guy.
You know who else should be in fucking jail? Beelhartz. That fucker should be in jail. Like, yeah. I don't know if you watched the other part of it where he was actually talking to the girl and shit.
Yeah, where he said, "I want the blood dripping off my dick."
Yeah, and then he's fucking and he's jerking off in front of her and shit like that. Like she's 13 by
damn.
She was 13. It's like,
do you see his dick?
Well, no, they blocked it out.
Oh damn!
Do
you see it though?
They put down. It's like small. It's not good, not big at all, right? Like they kept on saying the small fucking thing, right? They're totally making fun of him. But yeah, no, he should be put in fucking jail. That's fucking funny. And you see in the video when he's trying to run, you could tell like the first 3 steps he's out of breath.
I love when he's fucking crying.
Yeah. Or he's like,
I don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, that guy is so fucking. He's so scary, man, to society. Like he has no control. He's a liar. Like, see how much he lying through his teeth the whole video, and he thinks it's normal what he's doing. He's like, then he's asking for forgiveness. Then it's like, dude, man, you need to be fucking put down like a sick dog, bro. Like seriously, sometimes those people.
I did it because I was drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were drunk. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes though, bro, when people get fucking fucked up on a lot of coke, especially if they're not doing clean coke, their mind plays tricks on them. Like makes them think of all these dark things, and it pushes you into the other way of depression, where it like makes you do all these things so everybody hates you, and so then you'll be like, I told you I was a piece of shit. I remember I was going through not something like that. That's fucking out of hand.
No, yeah.
But it's like I was ruining every relationship subconsciously because I was like, just to prove myself right. So I had a reason to be depressed. So I had a reason to go lower and lower in my life. And I'm not defending this guy, but I get what he's saying there. But that's like fucking extreme to the max. I can see like somebody beating off to an 18-year-old girl and thinking it's all right. But like in Canada, you got to remember 16 is the legal age. But like his age, but it's like sometimes, bro, I don't get it. Like me personally, I don't like it, and I think he should be put down. So it kind of goes against everything I'm saying. But at the end of the day, the legal age is 16. So you know what I mean? But that girl was 13. She was 13. Yo, imagine this though, banging a 16-year-old. These guys going for 16-year-olds. Isn't that crazy?
I can't imagine that at all.
What like the whole law about that, like the age of majority, like not majority, I don't know what you call it, the age of consent.
Yeah, age of consent. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 16 years old. Why the fuck is it 16? Only places like Philippines and shit are fucking. Philippines is 12, bro.
It used to be 14 in Canada, and then
I think it's 15. I think you're right. It's 14 with a parent signature.
Yeah. Why would a parent fucking sign up on that?
Yeah, go diddle my kid. Yeah, Mogman, you're right. 18 is pushing it. And Lieutenant Demi fucking showed us.
I can't, no, man. I mean, you see, my wife's 68 years old, dude.
But imagine this. Imagine me. Like, imagine me going up to an 18-year-old and having a conversation with a fucking 18-year-old. You're like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
It depends on what you're talking about. Right?
No, but it's like this. But you're in a relationship. At this point, you're in a relationship. Imagine your everyday conversation. What the fuck? You can't. It's impossible.
Yeah, like
for me.
Like, oh my God, like this. Like, I was at school today, and this girl was like, "Holy shit! Like, why you got to do this?" Like, you're like, "No, man, I want to shoot."
Mogman.
No, you can't.
No, it's 18 for Americans. It's 12 for them, though, bro.
It's crazy.
I'll look it up right now. Age of consent in the Philippines. I think it's 12. I'll look it up. But it's like this. So no matter where you go, these sexpats that go to travel to countries and travel to have sex with minors, they think just because the age of consent is low there, they can go there. But it's what's in your own country that matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can still get charged.
Yeah. So all these guys that never get laid, they go there and they bang these little kids, but they're like, well, that's the way, that's their laws there, dude. No, like everybody, if somebody knows somebody that does that, fucking send them to jail, bro. Send them to jail. Give them a chair. Give them a fucking chair.
Sex tourists have a fucking severe issue, man. Like,
you know what?
I don't get it.
It's like this. You know what? It's like they give the regular sex tourists a bad name. I get it, going to a fucking place where it's like Tijuana or some fucking shit, and or I don't know where a big sex place is. I don't know. Let's say I heard Tim K say something about Nana's Plaza or something like this, and it's like this big party and everybody goes have sex. Sure, it's okay to go knock some rocks off for a couple of fucking quid, you know. But I mean, as soon as you're doing all this freaky shit, like filming you and a 12-year-old or a fucking cow or something, you know, that gets dicey, bro.
Disgusting.
That gets dicey. Imagine that, bro. Going to Tijuana and watching a guy fuck a fucking horse or something. Like, why? Why are people doing this? Yeah, like, why though? Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Why? Who goes there? Damn.
They're fucking. There's something not their fucking brains turned up the other way or something, man. I don't know, man. They're just
it's so fucking mental. Yeah, you know what's wrong? That's why I revert to porno all the time. Porno is so bad for society because they make these fantasies a possibility in some sicko's head. You know, it's like all this porno now is like the fucking stepsister, the fucking stepmother, fucking a teacher.
Incest.
It's like
Incest.
That's what. Even though they're fucking fun to watch, I get it. Because at the end of the day, you know they're acting. But if you think about the whole story behind it, they're slowly making you think it's normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really watch fucking much porn at all. Actually, I don't really watch porn. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. I see what you're saying, but there's people out there that need fucking porn, though, dude. Like, there's people.
No, but there really isn't. I guess it is because at the end of the day, it's a difference between raping a girl and knocking your rocks off in your bedroom.
Right.
You know?
I don't know.
But sometimes, bro, it's abusive, and they make it seem like it's all right. You have a one night stand. Next thing you know, a guy is punching the back of a girl's head and telling his friends that, oh, I donkey punched that girl, you know, or something, you know.
Yeah, no,
but
it's not, you're right. It's not right.
Yeah.
It is a kind of it is kind of that kind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Porn doesn't even fucking turn me on much anymore.
Yeah.
2-dimensional fucking.
Yeah. Who's Jimmy? He just asked if I bought a house on Chiovo. Yeah, you didn't. If you watch my YouTube videos, you hear my theme song. The 905 for Chiovo. Thisisbunjo show. Yeah, bro. I don't know who Jimmy is. Is this Jimmy Fat?
Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah. No, his name's Fat, I think. I think fat, you know what fat means, right? Yeah. Jimmy Fat. I like that name. It's funny as hell.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's pretty fun that you can come on here and just talk shit, eh? What do you think?
Yeah. Dude, live. Everybody's listening. Pouring your soul out to the fucking internet.
No, but no room for error though. If you say something wrong, it's there, bro.
Well, you got that 10-second delay. You can stop it and kick it out there.
Yeah, see me. I know I won't say anything that I don't stand by. I'm not gonna be a racist by accident or whatever. I'm not gonna be that guy. So it doesn't matter to me. Yeah. So it's like I'm safe by saying my mind. My mind is crazy. I get that. I say crazy things, but it's not fucking harmful in any way,
Yeah, it's like on the edge.
Yeah, it's like I know how to walk that fucking line, bro. And I know how to sniff it too.
I can walk right at the same time, man. Walk it.
Yeah, I sniff it so nobody else can walk it.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, have you ever blown coke into a girl's ass?
No. I've never heard of that.
Oh man, I'll tell you one of the. You never heard of it? Oh, it's cool. But I'll tell you this one thing. So this one time, there's this girl that worked at End Zones in Hamilton when it was on Rosedale Street, I
love End Zone.
Yeah, and yeah, this girl. So I took her back. Well, Andrew took her friend back. And then this girl came, likes the booth. No, yeah, I like the booth girls for sure. So she comes back, right? She comes back to my house. And her brother's on this, like, fucking commercial. She's like, oh, my God, that's my brother on the commercial. I was like, that's pretty cool, I guess, right? So I'm sitting there on the computer chair. It's kind of, like, dull. She's hammered, like, but she's like this. She comes, sits on my lap. She grabs my face. She's like, oh, my God, you're so good looking. You're so good looking. At this point, I'm like, oh, man, she's fucking making fun of me, hurting my feelings, because nobody's saying I'm that. I know I'm not good looking like that. Whereas this beautiful girl saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm good." Like I'm like, so I ask her, I'm like, "Are you making fun of me? Like that's fucked up." You know what I mean? But you're making fun of me. And then I'm like, "Oh, you want some coke to sober you up?" Just fucking making fun of her because she's too drunk. She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, you have to do it off my dick then." And she's like, "Okay, no problem." And I'm like, "Serious? This is going down?" And so then ended up doing it. Sure enough, she fucking handshake was a solid handshake. You know what I mean? And next thing you know, I'm in bed with her. And I'm like, God damn. And I was like, that felt so empowering to have that. I don't know if that's wrong to say, but it's like, damn, that felt special.
I did coke off the fucking broad's tits once.
Yeah.
She had it in like the oil vial, the oil you can buy oil in, right?
Yeah.
Had it all crushed up in there, and she'd be like, and then you go down there and fucking do a sniff. Yeah, but she was doing it to everybody.
I know this guy used to sell. He used to buy a ball, and he had this little Visine with water, and he just put it in his eyes all the time. And I'm like, damn. So he put the coke inside the water and then put it in his eyes. I'm like, what the fuck? This sounds some next level shit.
Yeah. That's an addict right there.
I remember I was with Mike Ladniak one time, right?
Love that guy.
And
doesn't he live up here? He lives up here in Blue Mountains, doesn't he?
Yeah. No, I don't know where he lives. He lives in Hamilton.
It says on his Facebook there are these in Blue Mountains, which is like
Yeah. You know, Andy Bizzo asked if I had a threesome that I didn't have to pay. Yeah, I had 2 of them only. And yeah, the one was the girl. I swear to God, this girl. She was trying to act freaky because I was like more talking to her friend, but this other girl was trying to look more special and trying to get like your attention more. And yeah, you know, threesomes are fucking great. And so what happened was this girl, I had Viagra's because I used to sell Viagra's and dildos. I swear to God, I used to sell dildos and Viagra's, right? And it's crazy, bro. I used to sell everything that I could get for fucking nothing. I used to take it all, like everything that fell off the back of a truck, quote unquote.
Yeah,
and
you were the Amazon before Amazon.
Yeah, so these girls I grew up with, right? And so this girl pops the Viagra, which probably does absolutely nothing besides make you look stupid in my eyes. But and she's like pretending like it's something's happening. And I'm like, dude, I should name drop the fuck out of these people, but I can't. And so I ended up just banging the one friend. So she popped the Viagra she sucked my dick a little bit, but that was it. And then they started kissing and all that stuff. But she was kind of busted looking anyways. She looked like fucking one of those little messy haired troll dolls, you know what I mean? So I was like, fuck you, get to the side. And I'm like, you just popped the Viagra. Yo, and another time, it was in high school. So yeah, I didn't pay for those 2 at all. But yeah, so I don't think well, it depends what you call paying for. If you bought them a drink or something, I think everybody's paid for it some way or another. But I mean, I picked up so many girls I bought a drink for. I mean, $5 bang. And that girl, I gave her a line of Coke, so that was guess I paid there too. I guess you pay every time almost.
That was only a point. That was $10. Only a point.
No, that was a fucking half grammar. I gave her a dinger, bro.
Holy fuck, bell ringer.
Yeah, I fucking dipped my cock in Coke and put it inside her, bro.
Bell ringer.
I was at this house with this dude one time. What happened? I was at this house this one time, and dude started cussing and running out his bedroom, ran to the bathroom and showered puking. And to the shower puking. Guess the girl farted as soon as he boofed her. And he got liquid poop. And meth in his face. Damn, bro. That's gross, bro. Damn, liquid boofs.
There's this girl once, right? Same thing. She begged me to fucking put it in her ass, right? Begged me.
Damn.
So I'm like, okay. So I gave it to her, and I'm like, she wanted me to.
What did you put in her ass?
My dick.
Oh.
So she was like, beg me, and so I'm like, okay, and then she wanted me to finish in there, right? So I did,
Yeah.
And when I pulled it out, man, it was like a fucking stream, a fucking solid fucking stream of fucking poo. It hit me all over my fucking stomach. Same thing. I went into the bathroom. I locked the door, and I took a fucking shower, and fucking, she's knocking on the door. I'm pretending like I can't hear her because the shower's on and shit. And then I come out, she's standing there with her ass in the air. Like, why didn't she just go to the kitchen and find something to wipe her ass with?
Damn.
But no, she's standing there. I get out. She goes into the shower. I put my fucking clothes on, hop in my car, and I fucked right off, right? Never fucking seen her again. No, man, like, don't eat fucking oatmeal fucking muffins and then fucking expect some guy to fucking blow in your ass, bitch. Like, come on.
Damn, bro.
Douche that fucking booty.
Douche that. Oh, man.
Douche that booty.
Fuck. Imagine that just fucking... I couldn't even picture that. Imagine if you got pink eye from that, though. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Didn't hit my face, thank God. It was all over my stomach.
This guy said, Mogman said that it was 5 grams of fucking liquid meth in his fucking doused in shit. Oh, damn, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. I don't know. That's crazy.
I think
it's fun,
I think we're taking it a little too far here with the fucking meth and shit stories.
I think so. I think this would never get monetized. It's not. But if you think about it, a lot of comedians podcasts I watch, they say fucking wild shit too.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, there's this one guy. He does all the sovereign citizen shit. Like the people that get pulled over by the cops say, "Oh, I'm not driving, I'm traveling," and he swears in his fucking videos all the time, and he's still monetized.
Yeah, listeners, you guys even went further. Welcome to be back. Thanks. Yeah, I think we had 5 or 6 people, and then we started talking about liquid meth, and they all disappeared.
Sorry about that.
No, that was Mogman. Mogman was talking to us about the liquid meth. This guy's bringing us to some fucking dark ages, bro. We're just a couple dark artists. Oh, man. Yeah, I never had any shit experiences, I don't think, except for the one where I shit in the boy's back kitchen mitt. That was it. Aaron, you ever boofed before? Aaron's a good girl. She boofs all the time. She's like this. She went... Yeah, if you ain't boofing, you ain't my friend, you know? Damn.
Crazy.
Yo, what else you want to cover? You want to cover some shit that's going on in your life or what?
There's not much going on, but Ricky and #I'm here and doing this stuff with you is the highlight of my day.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like, especially when you guys are fucking like held in captive almost. Man, you guys are gone. Yeah, I just try to keep it fucking funny, man. You know, hold on. I have to get this little. What do you call it when you're little message? What's that called again? A little
the banter.
Like,
or
no. When you're trying to make a message out to the people, like a disclaimer. So I'm gonna say this little disclaimer. Nothing I say is meant to be taken serious. It's just comedy. They're all fictional characters. Nobody's real, and I make up everything. I just got to say that. And the stuff when I talk about knowledge, like I'm just showing kids that it's not cool to do drugs and it's not safe because you can experience all these things. We've
never really done drugs. We've never really done drugs, eh? Like, we've never done
yeah. And if you believe that, you can fucking suck my dick.
You know, it's called a disclaimer. Because I always knew, like I always knew who you were. Everybody in Steel Car from fucking P5 to fucking F2 knew who Bunjo was, right?
Yeah.
And
everybody in Hamilton knows who I am.
Like I said, we've only talked a few times in the lunchroom and stuff like that. Like if I was at the table with some people and shit. But when I was looking up like the cops in Hamilton, Ontario, that's when I found you. Like, oh fuck. Bunjo's got his, what the fuck? And I didn't know this, right? Yeah. And then it was the cops. It was the cop story. It was the story about you fucking the fucking cop's wife, right?
Yeah. I boofed her. That's a good story, bro.
Yeah, I know. And then it's like, fuck, man. Like everybody you're talking about, I fucking guy. I know everybody you know from Steel Car. Right? Yeah. It's like, yeah, I gotta message this guy, man. I gotta fucking tell him, hey, I was fucking close by all the time, really. And then look, I'm here.
That's it. Here you are. Now people believe you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know. Oh, jeez. Yo, Aaron, where's Demetrius at, bro? We want to see we heard Demetrius taking a piss last time. That was pretty funny.
Why don't you have Aaron on? Why don't she pop in here? And I got to go do some things if Aaron wants to pop in.
Well, Aaron's scared. Aaron, you want to pop on?
Be scared.
You were next to him. I don't know. Let's see. Aaron, pop on. She always fucks up too, eh? She's like Muff, where she can't figure out her phone, you know? She can't figure out her phone. I don't know. I don't know what that whole phone thing was about. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I can't right now, guys. I have mom duties. No joke. Oh, jeez.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, I'll be there soon.
Exactly, right? Hey, welcome to No Sleepless Nights, buddy.
Yeah, you know. Yo, Mogman, come on, bro. Why don't you come on, Mogman?
Yeah, man.
Let's see your big dick. I mean your big balls. Oh man, I don't know. What is it? It's like what, 11 o'clock here, I think. 23rd hour in the 12th minute.
It's 5:12 here, 5 in the afternoon.
What up, everybody? I just Mogman, come on, bro. He's scared, eh, Mogman?
Why?
I don't know why.
Don't be afraid of Bunjo. Bunjo doesn't bite.
Yeah, I just sit here and do nothing. I just talk. Yeah. You know what's crazy? No, Wayne, I don't think so. Wayne just said, "What's up?" to me on my Instagram because I said I'm doing a live right now, and he just said, "What's up?" to me. I don't know. He's high as fuck. Yeah. You know, it's funny that my channel, everybody is like, they're drugs or drinking or fucking showing guns or something crazy. This will never make it. Man. It's
the only place where you can go and do drugs on YouTube.
Yeah, it's true, man. Damn. I don't know. What do you think? We should call it until tomorrow or something, another day?
Yeah, if you want, man, we can do it another day. Obviously, I'm always here for you, bro.
Oh, there's Mogman, bro. All right, bro. Go, right. Come back if you want, yeah.
Yeah, you can leave me in the thing there. Leave me in the thing if you want.
All right. There is the legend, bro. How you doing, buddy? Can you hear?
You there?
Yeah. Can you hear?
I can hear. I can't see nothing.
No, you can't. You have to accept your camera. So you have to get out and do it again.
All right.
Oh no, there's a camera at the top. Yeah. Yeah, there's Mogman's beautiful fucking face. Tim K's ex-Marine buddy. All right, I'm back. What's up, Andy Bizzo? Yeah, man. Oh man, I got so many ex-life stories, ex-fucking wife stories, you know? So many drug stories. Yeah, we're going to have Mogman on here in a second. He's going to come and feed us some fire for this fueled engine. We'll see what's going on. Andy Bizzo, how's the old hammer? Are you still rock climbing? Oh, man. Oh, my back's killing, bro. What did I do last time? I did like 7 hours last time. Time before that, I did 7 hours. 6 hours. Yeah, you're still climbing. Yeah, that's pretty sick that you got a rock climbing thing in your backyard. Dude, there's so many rock climbers and hikers here. It's wild, man. I always look at this one guy's pictures here. I don't know. I forget this guy's name is, Andy. He's a YouTuber. His name's like Shay something or something like this, or Shay or something like this. And he goes on trains. And he had this rock climber in Croatia. Oh, man, it's fucking crazy. You'd love it here, man. Well, my fucking neighbor's house burnt down from the neighbor. Well, my fucking house burnt down from the neighbors. What the fuck? Damn. What was your next door neighbor? Was he a fucking meth head or something? Damn, your whole house burnt down. Let's see this guy. He's on. What's up?
Half working.
You got it, eh? Is that military issued, that hat? Is it?
What's up?
Is that hat from the military?
Oh, no. It's just right.
I thought it was. It looks like fucking the patches and everything.
Yeah.
Yo, look at this, eh? Snake. Look what happened to your nose. You got beat up by Tim?
No, man. That sucks, dude.
Yeah, I think you got beat up.
Tim took me to the coconut forest.
Oh, shit, bro. Don't go in there. We warned you, man. I was pissed because I was talking on the chat, and then all of a sudden I just don't remember, and I woke up. I'm like, fuck, man. Because I wanted to go on Andy's thing. It would have been hilarious.
Yeah, he kept on bugging me. He's like, hey, where is he?
Yeah, you know what? I had a whole sketch and everything, you know? Damn.
Everybody go to his freaking page and annoy him till he comes in here. I told him about your sketch, dude. He was all about. He's like, dude, that's freaking awesome because he likes to do stupid things like that, you know. Right?
Yeah. You know the guy that's making a comment in the comments there. He's like, the nose is from too many boobs. Too many. A boob accident. Damn. Too much fart power, huh? Damn. Too much blowback. Damn, man.
Well, it's weird. I'm doing this on my phone. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm doing this on my phone, so it's really weird. I can't see nothing.
What do you mean? Oh, because it's on the backside or something?
No, well, I got a Note 10. And it shows it like a computer, but it doesn't show the chat. And if I hit the chat,
then it disappears. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
All right.
Too many boobs. Yeah. My lives are pretty funny, man, because it's like whatever happened, whatever people want to talk about, it fucking goes, you know.
No, I hear you there. Yeah, I never knew that Muff was when did Muff have a fallout?
Yeah, Muff's a good guy. No, me and Muff are on the same team, bud. We've been on the same team.
Yeah, no, I know, but when did Muff and Tim have a fallout?
Well, he's just sick of his whole. He just treats everybody like we don't matter, kind of. You know what I mean? We're just below him.
That's what annoying to me, dude. That whole, it's all about me. Every conversation has to be about me. The crying, the drinking.
Yeah, it's like nobody else had a bad time. You don't think? Like fuck off.
Well, if you had a bad time, like I don't remember who it was. It was somebody it might have been you.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to talk about something, and he turned it into him.
Yes. Yeah, it was me, buddy. I've been feeling negative towards him for a fucking minute, but it was just like this whole thing about like, oh, I got to keep good with him because I don't want to ruin other relationships. You know what I mean?
Because here's the story with me and Tim. You know, I had known him online and stuff like everybody else. Everybody was mostly watching Harold's video in the Philippines, which I didn't even know who Harold was. I just saw the Philippines, and I was into the Philippines and wanted to learn about it.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, they're vlogging, they're traveling. All right. So that's how I met Tim. Then Tim made a channel, and I was one of the first people to start talking to him.
His story is that you guys fucking were in the same fucking army. You guys were neighbors. You guys fucking everything.
Well, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be out of proportion. We were both in the military. We were both in the army. He was National Guard. I was
but not together.
My life in the military. We were neighbors in Leyte because he lived next door in the apartment next door. But besides that, no. He used to play football up in Chicago, and he'd come down to my town all the time. But I never knew him then. I mean, that's just you learn about stuff.
Oh shit! Because he acts like he knows all you guys.
Well, see, the crazy thing is, I went there, and when I arrived, my boat was like 3 to 4 hours late.
Yeah.
And you see that in the video. Oh, he's finally here. What we didn't know is it was like 3 to 4 hours late. So he was grumpy as fuck, dude. Yeah. I mean, he was like salty. On camera, he was all nice and stuff, but that's why I was like all quiet and kind of awkward when we were riding. Yeah. Because when the camera was off, he was like, "Oh my god, dude, I can't believe you. You rode that boat. Why didn't you get the window mast in? All this stuff. Then you drive an hour a freaking way." And I was like, "Whoa, dude, it's the only boat I could get. You had me come on this boat, and it ends up being a holiday in a freaking Cebu." Yeah. So every hotel was full up. I had to get a freaking rent by the half hour hotel.
Damn.
Yeah.
Rent by a half hour.
For like 9 hours before I could get the boat. And I was lucky to get the boat. It cost me $90 to get the boat, and it's a $3 ticket.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, and that's
crazy.
So I'm all uncomfortable on that, and I'm kind of nervous for the camera and shit. Yeah. And we get back to the house, and we spend the day together. He kind of basically... We get back there, and he immediately goes into his room. He's like, "Well, here's your room." He kind of shows me stuff, and then he takes off, and I don't see him for like 3 hours.
Damn.
And so I had to go over to his house, and I'm like, "Hey, Tim," through the window, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, dude? Come on in." So then we came in and I sat down and he was kind of watching Rush or something like that, or Roush.
Yeah.
One of
Rouge.
Yeah, well, it was either Rouge or it was like Rush Limbaugh.
What the pickup line guy?
Yeah, well, it was either that or it was some. I don't know if it was him, because I've seen his videos, but I wasn't sure if it was him or it might have been some other political.
I seen that guy on Instagram, Roosh TV guy or Roosh V, and Tim still follows him.
And now he's turned his life around. He's completely a Christian and all about.
But he coerced people to rape or something, right?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about him.
No, me neither. I heard a few things, but I don't really know. And then so I looked him up because I forget who told me, and I'd seen it, and I was just like, he just looks like a Bible thumper to me. I don't know.
I mean, that's what he is. He's turned into basically he's like a YouTube minister.
Oh, that's okay, man.
And some of his stuff is pretty cool. I don't really watch him. You know, my dad was a pastor, so I've got cool.
But being in the army, so, you guys believe in God a lot.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
raised Christian Baptist and stuff, and Southern Baptist, I guess. But so back to Tim. We so the next day we got up, and that's when we shot that in the water video.
Yeah.
And then in the water, he's telling me he's got to leave to Manila for a couple days, and he'll be back. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm thinking kind of like, is he inviting me with, or are we staying? What's going on? He's like, well, it's only $80 round trip to get from LM back, and I gotta go do some PA stuff, and I'll come back. I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. Dude leaves for 2 weeks, bro.
Damn.
2 weeks.
To go get hammered.
I didn't hear anything from him, and we're kind of communicating through WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, talking, you know, like, hey, dude, how do I get the keys? I need to fill up the water thing. He's like, all right, well, you know, Chrissy will do it. Chrissy will do it. Chrissy will do it. Chrissy will give you this. So I talk to Chrissy every once in a while, but, you know, I'm kind of awkward talking to Chrissy because it's his wife and they're newly married and she just had a baby, so I don't want to disturb her.
Yeah.
So I barely talk to her on stuff. You know, I talk to the landlady a lot. She's really cool.
Yeah.
And then the day he's coming back, a subscriber from Canada shows up.
Damn.
And
this guy,
he's got a wife out of Cebu with a 14-year-old daughter.
Is this the guy that ended up being no good?
Yeah, he was that rapist dude who was in prison.
Yeah.
Big dude Dude was really creepy. He's like, I'm coming back on my on Tim's bike, and I pull into the gate, and when I'm pulling down the street, you know, on that little back alley, people used to walk on it all the time.
Yeah.
So you don't think anything if you see a Filipino mom and daughter walking on it.
Yeah.
And they're kind of standing there at the gate, and I left our gate open because I was just running to get chicken and come back.
Yeah.
Well, it's him. So when I pull in, you know, his daughter comes running up to him. His wife's kind of hanging back a little bit. And he's standing there. He's like, hey, Tim, wait, you're not Tim. And, you know, and stuff. And I'm a big guy, you know. Well, I'm not as tall as Tim. Tim's like 6'4", bro.
Yeah.
He's probably like 500, 400 pounds. He's huge.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, but he's really awkward and goofy, kind of trips over himself and stuff. But, you know, that's all.
And he shits the bed.
So he's there, and I'm like, oh, what's up? And he's like, hey, I was supposed to meet Tim here. Now, Tim had previously told me that there was some creepy guy that kept on harassing him, saying, hey, I want to come see you. I want to come see you. And Tim's like, well, I'll be back. I'm not in there. You know, you're in Cebu, so that's a long trip. Well, the dude and his wife took a trip on the boat with his kid, showed up, got a hotel room, took a freaking trike down there, or somehow he got down to where we're at from up by Masson.
Yeah.
Masson City's like 30 minutes from us, really. I mean, depends on how fast you are.
Yeah.
But he just randomly shows up. He was down in town, and part of Burgos asked him, you know, where's Tim K live? Where's Tim K live? And then he kind of watched the video, so he kind of figured out the area he was in. So he showed up in our area because everybody knows, you know, Tim K lived right next to So Good Dive Resort, Pete's Dive Resort. in that area. Sold them a lot.
Yeah.
So it wasn't hard to find it, and so they found that little tiki hut thingy out by the water, and then they follow right to the house because Tim's got many videos going right there.
Yeah.
But he wanted to talk to Christy and see the baby and to bring his family in and stuff, and I'm like, man, this baby's only like a month old, bro. I don't even know if Christy's up. And because Christy heard it and kind of looked out the door, and he's seen her, and he's like, hey, so he kind of pushes into the house, and I'm like, whoa. Okay, so I stood at the window waiting, making sure everything was good with Chrissy. He's seen the baby, the daughter's seen the baby, the wife's seen the baby. They said a couple words, and then Chrissy issued him out of the house. And literally, I'm sitting here texting Tim saying, you got a subscriber here, and when are you going to be back?
Yeah, shit. And he was just on a bender.
The dude, he was gone, man. He showed up 4 hours later.
Damn.
And these people stayed outside. Like, they freaked out. Okay, so they wanted to take Tim to lunch, so they ended up grabbing Hannah, Kristen, my girlfriend, and me.
Yeah.
And we all went to lunch, and I was going to pay for Hannah and Kristen and me, but he ended up paying for it. But he kind of insulted Hannah, so Hannah used the excuse of, oh, my aunt's here, bye, and just took off on her.
Damn. There's a lot of rumors going around that Hannah's Down syndrome. That's not right, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, Hannah's actually really shy, bro.
Oh, that's so because I've seen a lot of comments and stuff that are bad about her.
Hannah's she's acting very
nice
on the video and very bubbly, but that's not really Hannah in person. That's nervous Hannah.
Yeah,
she's really nervous about the camera and about everything that happened with she knows everything about Tim.
Yeah, so you and Hannah are on good terms then.
Yeah, I mean. Tim tried to ruin that, but we're on good terms. She's my girlfriend's best friend, dude.
Yeah, so you guys were all like hating each other. There's a separation, and then you slowly got the truth out, and then you slowly rekindled the relationship, kind of.
No, Hannah and I have always been friends. She got a little upset about what the guy said, that weird guy when we were out eating, and took off on us. And so I was kind of like, what the frick, thanks a lot, Hannah, kind of thing. So I was kind of pissed at her a little bit, but I didn't really, I wasn't really like pissed. I was more like, man, you could have warned us, or you could have told, because Kristen's sitting here looking at me and I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. She's like, I don't even know. She's I don't know what's up. So we're kind of like, okay, and it's awkward with this guy. Then he follows him back to the house, and then they sit out on that freaking thing by the water for like 3 hours.
Yeah, hold on. Indian Terry, what's up? Go ahead.
Yeah, they kind of wait on the outside thing that that thing that he said was closed down on him and stuff. That and they waited for like 3 or 4 hours for Tim. Now I was going out there and talk to him, but I had bad vibes off, dude, and I didn't know if it was just he was weird or what was going on, or he was nervous. So
but he's acting shady as fuck.
The room didn't come out. Well, we used the back door to go and talk to Chrissy because they had 2 back doors by the kitchen and stuff. Yeah.
2 back doors don't make a front door.
Yeah. By the front door, so I'm like, oh my god, he was on that Homer bench thing, and he was sitting back and forth, and we're like, man, so we can't really get out of the place.
Yeah.
So, finally Tim comes home, he pulls in his vehicle, and they come running up, and he's like, well, hold on, dude, I gotta say, my wife and stuff. I'll talk to you in a bit. So the dude goes back and he sits down on the bench, and Tim's inside for like 30 minutes. And then he comes out and talk and stuff, and then they leave. And Tim went with him and stuff. He took him home. Then the next day he did the interview with him.
Damn.
Then the next day after that, Tim and I, now this is like the 3rd day of me hanging out with Tim out of 2.5 weeks now.
Yeah.
So the 3rd time we hung out, we went to the bar. No. Yeah. We went to the bar, and we were hanging out at his bar there. And I don't drink, but I'd never been to a Filipino bar and stuff, and I didn't think it was like the ones that you see in the videos of the vloggers and the bars. And stuff. And this one's not like that. There wasn't any women there. There was a woman bartender, and that was it. And the dude that owned it was like, he's probably in his 30s, but he looks like he's 22. He was a really cool dude. He had kids in the bar, but he didn't cook food. He only cooked food to give to free to his friends and stuff. So it was kind of like a hangout house, not really a bar. But it's
want me to tell you something else? When he was with when you guys were with Harold or he was with Harold, Harold looked like he was annoyed with Tim also in the videos. I don't know anything about that. Yeah. It looks like it.
Tim told me about that he's like, Harold's an asshole, dude.
Yeah, well, if you look at it, he was acting sloppy and he's acting rude to his wife. Like, even on camera. Like, imagine what he was doing off camera. That's what I was thinking.
Dude, yeah. No. Okay, well, here. It gets better because that night that we went to the bar, of course, Tim didn't drink, thank God. He drank a Red Bull and I drank some Cobra piss that was disgusting. It was supposed to be an energy drink. It was a Filipino thing. It was nasty.
Pinoy boy piss. Soy boy.
In the Philippines, they got two different kind of Red Bulls. They're both Red Bulls. One is the canned Red Bull that everybody knows around the world. The second is a glass bottle.
Yeah.
It's Red Bull, but it's flat.
Yeah.
It's so weird. So we drank that, and then we took off and went home. Then I didn't see Tim for like 2 days, and then we were supposed to go get Hannah and Kristen at their school. So Tim and I were like, okay, well, let's go to So Good because we got time to wait for them to get out of school, out of college. You know, because they're in Thomas Umpus, it's like an hour away. And So Good's an hour and a half. So we're like, let's go to So Good and get pizza and then swing back and pick them up on the way back. Hannah did not want to ride along with us. Hannah and Tim at this time had already had a falling out.
Yeah.
But I talked Hannah and I talked to Kristen and I talked them into getting in the vehicle because Hannah was going to leave and not show up. She was going to find her own way home with her aunt.
Yeah.
So they jump in the vehicle and we leave and it's 5 minutes into the ride. And Tim all of a sudden, because of course he'd been drinking at this time, he had a buzz usually all the time.
The time.
This day he had started drinking when we were at the pizza place. He drank a couple beers there. And so it kind of loosened him up a little bit and he started going ham on Hannah, dude. The whole way home, an hour ride. He has her in the back seat in tears and like berating her, calling her, selfish and an asshole.
Damn.
And all this stuff. And Hannah's telling him to shut up and leave her alone. And she uses her parents and all this stuff. And it was bad, dramatic, bad stuff. Kristen and I was looking at Kristen in the back seat like, dude, and she's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
So it was a really awkward ride home. Yeah. We get home, Hannah jumps out and screams and runs crying to her aunt's house. Yeah. Kristen and I go in the house, and Tim's kind of laughing off and goes in and joins Christy. And I don't see him again until 2 nights later after that. We go to, he hits me up and he's like, hey, dude, they're having a foreigner meet up at the bar. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, there'll be foreigners there. We kind of go and we talk. It's every Thursday it happens. And I'm like, okay. So I go with him, and he is just trash, dude. I had to leave.
Damn.
I left him there. He's trash, dude.
Yeah, is he as bad as he is in a text, like in person, when he's drunk? You know how bad he is in conversation in the text?
When he was in Teclabon, he was on camera and he was drunk and he was like not showering and shitty and all that stuff. And like,
yeah.
Dude, that's Tim 24/7, dude. Because I brought him back home. I went to pick him up. I had to physically put him into the vehicle because he wasn't going to leave, and he almost got us in a fight because he tried to get into these Filipinos BMW it was a black SUV, so this is a red SUV, but he kept on trying to get into it. And he was getting so belligerent, dude. He was pounding on their freaking window, and the alarm was going off. And he's like, "When did I get an alarm?" And I'm like, "It's not your vehicle." Dude, 5 Filipinos piled out of the bar to fucking fight us.
Damn, and that's a place where if you get beat up by Filipinos, they don't give a fuck, the cops, huh?
No, dude, no. What would have happened is we would have started fighting these guys. Every Filipino around would have started attacking us.
And then you guys have a huge hospital bill after, no?
No, yeah, dude. I was like, man. So I was like, hey, dude, I'm sorry. Dude, I threw him a couple thousand, pesos, and grabbed him, threw him in the vehicle. The bar guy, he came out and grabbed him too, and they were friends with him. So it kind of cooled us over with that whole part. We went back, and Tim didn't stop drinking, dude. He drank all night. He was up.
Damn.
Lucy, when he starts drinking, grabs her kid and takes off and goes to her parents' house. So Tim's outside at freaking 5 o'clock in the morning, and I get woken up by this. He's walking up and down the street yelling, "Chrissy! Kristen, I need to fuck my wife, Kristen.
I need to fuck my wife.
Damn.
What a clown! Yeah, he's a clown.
What he was
saying. Yeah. So I want to tell you this right now. When all that happened about the Ribgate thing, we called it Ribgate, right?
Yeah.
And we were like, wow, that's fucked up that he can, because he used to call you his best friend in the chat. And we're like, imagine what he would do to the rest of us. You know what I mean?
Dude,
yeah.
The whole Ribgate, you want to hear that story? What happened?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to take a piss. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is so freaking weird. I can't see the chat at all until I pull it up. So weird.
Fucking right, we want to hear what happened in Ribgate.
Yeah, the crazy thing was it wasn't even ribs.
Ribgate.
Dude, I've got all the screenshots to prove my point on this whole thing too. So okay, it's coming up. You know, Pixie and I talk all the time.
Yeah,
Pixie is cool as hell. I got along with her great. Talking in person, she doesn't speak very good English, but she doesn't like to communicate very much. But they all like to communicate in text.
Yeah.
So Chrissy would text me and say, "Hey, check this out," because she knew that, you know, Americanized food was hard to get around there. So we ordered from So Good, and I'm like, "Wow, that looks amazing!" And I'd be like, "Hey, I'd Western Union her money. You know, she'd add up what I wanted sent to Kristen. I'd Western Union her money. She'd give it to the people, and they'd, you know, send it to Kristen." Mm-hmm. Well, she had ordered the night previously from this new place and was showing me the food, and I'm like, "Dude, that's freaking awesome. What all they got?" She's like, "Oh yeah, they got mac and cheese," which mac and cheese in the Philippines is unheard of. They don't really have mac and cheese.
They don't do that.
But at least in Southern Leyte.
Yeah.
So I didn't know this. I thought it was real mac and cheese. She showed me what it looked like, and it's, you know, macaroni noodles with a bunch of cheese on top, and it's kind of yellow and cheese. So I'm like, "Oh man, that's real mac and cheese." And Tim's like, "Yeah, it's real mac and cheese, dude." Because I talked to him in the group about it. So I hit her up, and I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude. All right, so let's order 2 things of this. Let's order, you know," all in all, I ordered probably like 8,000 or 9,000 pesos of the food.
Yeah.
Which is almost $200.
Yeah, that's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, so I had this big order. I send Chrissy the money. She hits me back and says, "Oh, wait, I forgot the delivery fee." So I got to send her like another 1,000 pesos, which I usually send her the extra money for ordering me food and doing all the work for her to keep.
Yeah.
And she monetized the whole bill and told me what it was and stuff like that. So, you know, I wasn't like she was trying to scam me or anything.
Yeah.
Well, we order it. The next day, the food's getting delivered. And, you know, they'd call Kristen to get delivered in. And they call Chrissy, you know, Chrissy's dog died.
Damn. That's why they got the new one.
Like right before the delivery was coming in, 20 minutes before or 30 minutes before the delivery, her dog died.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, man." Now, I didn't know this part. All I knew is Kristen, I get a thing from Kristen saying the food's here, and she sends me a picture of it. And there's like 3 platters of food.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Whoa, where's the rest of it?" And she's like, "What are you talking about? This is all we got." And I'm like, so I immediately text Chrissy, and I'm like, you know, on Facebook, I'm like, "Chrissy, this is all she got." And she's like, not responding. And it took her like an hour to respond back. And she's like,
she's eating.
I wasn't paying attention. I went to the house to check, and I guess my sister or mom or Jet, one of the 3, Hannah, Jet, or her mom, had gone out to get the order because Chrissy was tore up about the dog.
Yeah.
And they grabbed most of my order plus Chrissy's order. And I'm like, "I didn't know you were ordering food, Chrissy." And she's like, "Yeah, I ordered like tours of basically the equivalency of breadsticks. It was nothing. But they gave me freaking 7 trays of my food.
Yeah.
It equaled about a good $120.
Damn. Yo, you know,
it was expensive. And
you know what's crazy? Tim's argument would be that you're crying over fucking $10.
$10. Yeah. Receipts to show it.
No, but it's like this. It doesn't matter the fucking price or how much it cost.
Yeah,
it matters the principle.
No. See, I was cool. I could lose $120 and not fucking bitch about it. The thing that happened that broke it was this. I hit up the restaurant and said, "Hey, what happened to the food?" And then Chrissy hits me back in the middle of it saying, "Hey, I'm taking care of it. The driver messed up and gave food to me and my family. Do you want me to send, Chris and I can give her $10 or $20 to cover the food?" And I'm like, "No, it ain't your fault. The driver should have the food split up and it should know who he's delivering and what he's delivering to who.
Yeah.
This is your fault. This is the restaurant's. They need to, fix it or send a new food order." So the restaurant said, "Oh, we can send 2 orders of fries tomorrow. How about that to compensate?"
What?
2 orders of fries, that's like 80 pesos.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Well, the food was 8, so you need to talk to Miss Chrissy." So I'm like, "Look, the restaurant's saying this." She's like, "Oh, no, it's okay. I already talked to the driver. It's all good. We can just order the food tomorrow." And I'm going, I've already told Kristen's whole family not to eat. And now they barely got anything to eat, and I'm looking like an idiot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "No, why doesn't the restaurant remake the food and bring it back? Or, hey, why don't you grab a trike and send the rest of the food?" It's like, "Oh, I can't send the rest of the food. It's already been eaten."
Yeah.
So her family already ate it, and I'm like, "Wait, your family knew that you were ordering just a couple things for yourself. Weren't they, asking what's going on with all this food?" Wouldn't the driver make a check and say, "Hey, did you order this, 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 and this?"
Yeah.
And then she's like, "Oh, it's my fault because my dog died." At this time, where the restaurant hit up Kristen on her number and, said, "You better hold on to your boyfriend. What's going on? He needs to check his attitude." And I'm like, "Attitude? I've been nice. Trust me, I've been nice. Because if I want to be pissed, I'd be like, 'No, fuck you, dude. Give me my money back.'
Yeah.
Or send the fucking order right now."
Yeah, so everybody that's watching now, we were all in a group, and this happened all together, but this is why. This is the downfall of Tim K. Movie coming soon.
No. It gets better. It gets better.
Yeah.
So the restaurant calls up my girl talking shit about me, and then they're being nice to Chrissy because Chrissy orders from them and Tim. And Chrissy's trying to take it on herself, saying it's her fault, and she's crying over her dog, and she's like crying, talking to me. And I'm like, "Chrissy, none of this is your fault. None of this is your family's fault. This all lies on the restaurant and the driver not splitting the food orders up."
Yeah.
Period. That's how it works in life. And if you fuck up in a restaurant, that's what you do. And she's like, no, I don't want to make waves. I like this restaurant.
Oh, man.
And I'm like, well, of course you're not going to make waves because it's not your money. Well, I can pay you back. No, Chrissy, it's not your responsibility. So I go on there and I write a bad review on their Facebook page. And it wasn't really a bad review. I said, the restaurant delivered my food to the wrong people and refused to compensate.
Yeah.
They refused to talk. And instead they called my girlfriend and have an argument about me.
Yeah.
That's all I wrote. Chrissy responds on my post saying, Nate's a liar.
Whoa.
Nate, you leave this restaurant alone. You just have a bad attitude.
So, right there, like, you can tell she fucked up right there.
Dude, she threw me under the bus. I'm like, what the hell? I'm defending you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And then she writes a review saying, oh, the food was perfect. I got so much in my order. I'll definitely order from them again. They're great customer service, great people, you know. And then she has two friends go on there and write the same kind of review because they were wanting to dispute my bad review.
Damn.
Because I brought them from 5 stars to 3 stars.
Shit. Yo, you know what's crazy?
A bad review.
We all make the joke, Chrissy's a rib digger.
Oh, no, it gets better. Chrissy immediately goes to Tim and says that I'm being an asshole to her and attacking her, and I'm attacking a restaurant, and I need to watch myself. So Tim in our chat comes at me sideways saying,
"Oh yeah, hey, I remember that."
Saying? Yeah, he's like, "Why don't you shut your mouth and all this stuff?" And then he hits me in the inbox on a private message to argue with me more about it, saying, "Oh, it wouldn't let me explain anything." And I'm just like, dude, I'm defending your wife and you're attacking me over it, and I'm the asshole.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what, dude? After everything that I've heard, after everything you've done, after everything I've seen, I just don't want to be friends with you anymore. You're toxic.
Yeah. He's a piece of shit.
I blocked him. I left that chat. I blocked him. And immediately after that is when he started threatening me.
You know what he was doing in the group, though? He was like, "Oh, I'm trying to apologize to Mogman, but you won't listen to me." Meanwhile, he's threatening you.
And my dad's answering, and he's talking a whole bunch of crap about me. That I'm I'm a piece of shit. How was I raised, kind of stuff. And my dad's just like, whoa. So my dad's a former pastor and was talking to him about his alcohol problem and trying to get him scripture and stuff, and keep him in a good place in his head. And so was I. So my dad just stopped talking to him, hung up the phone. So Tim, at 3 o'clock in our fucking morning, texted my dad, threatening me if I ever come back to Leyte.
Yeah, you're dead.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I remember that.
Chris is really pissed, and she's, got friends that take care
you really
of me.
hurt Chrissy, You embarrassed everybody. You really hurt Chrissy. That restaurant means a lot to us. I know, we heard it all. Like, wow. Yeah.
So if he can pick a restaurant over our friendship and won't even let me explain the side, what is the point to talk to this dude?
Meanwhile, everybody on Leyte hates the guy.
I found out after, because when the landlord found out, because she hit me up, because I was paying for my apartment for 3 months after I left.
Yeah.
Because I was supposed to come back. So I wanted to make sure it was good. So I was dropping, $200 every month to her.
Yeah.
And I hit her up and I said, hey, I'm not really feeling comfortable with them, so I'm not going to come back to that area. I'm going to find a different place. Go ahead and cancel the apartment, and we're done. You can have the money for this month. You don't have to pay me back. We'll just call it. And she's like, what happened with you and Tim? And I'm like, well, we kind of had a falling out, and I don't really talk to him anymore.
Damn.
And she's like, well, I kind of wondered, because you're such a nice guy, why you'd be friends with such a drunken asshole. There's a petition going around
Vote Tim K.
to get Tim kicked out. And people have been harassing Chrissy's parents because they don't want Tim in the area.
Yeah, that's why, all these people that say that are not defending him or whatever, but on his side or whatever, it's like, know who you're defending before you fucking defend him. That's all I'm saying. I
spent a full month around Tim K. And out of that month, I seen him sober 3 days.
Yeah.
And the rest of the time, it was he'd come knocking on my door or crying out on the doorstep because Chrissy had taken off to her parents' house, and her mom would come over and make sure he was well and cooked, and she was really checking to see if he was drunk still, so Chrissy could come back.
And he punched her out.
He rode his bike down to Chrissy's house, drunk as hell, almost running off the road, off the bridge, through the ocean and stuff, and almost hitting people, and falling on his bike, screaming her name down the road, dude. It was craziness. And, I was just like, man, okay, I need to help him not drink.
Yeah. He's white girl wasted.
Huh?
He's like white girl wasted. All the time.
24/7, dude. He's the type of guy, and I'm not even playing. He told me this. He probably told you this.
Yeah.
If he can be sober for a day. He takes one little sip of alcohol or smells it. He
Game over.
Until he's broke.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like, I don't know, man. A lot of, because, I'm trying to get my YouTube thing, and so it's like that. So I'm trying to keep good relationships with some people. But it's like this, at the end of the day, if you have good relations with, that's a guy I don't care to have a relationship with. And if anybody else wants to say fuck you to me because I don't like him, well, then fuck you too at the end of the day.
On camera when he's sober, he's a cool, nice guy. But what
he's not even. No, when you watch his videos, you can like when you know him, you can see right through him. You're like, holy fuck, this guy's dangerous. You know.
When the camera's off and he's sober, still, it's all about Tim. Like we had planned a couple trips to do when I was there. Before I got there, when I got there, nothing happened, dude. I literally spent 3 weeks in that apartment by myself.
Yeah.
The only thing that saved me was Kristen and Hannah would come. I'd go and rent a vehicle, and we went to Teckelbahn. We went all over the place by ourselves. I'd pick them up from school. I barely saw Tim the whole time, dude. He was either drunk or he was freaking being an asshole, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
literally, it was all about, if he couldn't have his wife there to vlog, and Hannah refused to go with us on a road trip, and then Kristen backed out, and it was supposed to be just Tim and me, Tim wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you so Aaron just said this. No, guys, with the ellipsis, the 3 dots, I don't know him, but I can see right through him instantly. You don't need to know him to see that he's not a good guy, you know?
Tim's very manipulative, and he's very self-centered, dude. That's the problem. Yeah. Me, I'd rather help people and bring my friends up. Like, that's why I always talk to him about, dude, you need to stop drinking. You need to make more videos. Well, I'm not making a video because it's boring, and unless there's something going on, there's no point. That's why he goes on benders for a month and doesn't put out a video, bro.
Yeah, he told me to quit YouTube or quit the way I'm doing it. I should change everything. I'm not going to make it big. I'm shit at it. And it's like, dude, we're supposed to be buddies, and you're telling me this shit. It's like, he could have got me at least 1,000 subscribers if he would just give me a shout out,
Easy, man. He's way up over 100,000 right now.
Yeah, and he wouldn't even do that one time. Instead, he just used this excuse. Well, you swear you're not a family channel. I'm like, well, you're a fucking sexual deviant that thinks herpes isn't real, and you shit the bed. So what the fuck? Yeah.
Here's the thing with Tim, and he told me straight out when he was drunk why he wouldn't shout me out.
Yeah.
And why he wouldn't shout anybody out. You know why? He doesn't watch anybody's videos.
Yeah.
Because he thinks the algorithm is going to suggest your video on his.
Yeah, I know.
And he was pissed off at me because Hannah was in my videos and refused to be in his. But Hannah wanted his because he punched her freaking mom, he beats on her sister, and he cheats on her. And they all know it.
Yeah. Yeah, like Aaron said, she just asked me if I wanted those subs. I said no. At the end of the day, at the beginning, when you're a YouTuber, you're like, oh, I need all the help I can get. Because you see a guy like Tim K, the only reason why he's popular is from Harold and Bald. So it's like, oh, I need that push. Because this guy, without Harold and Bald, nobody would give a fuck about him.
Well, most of the people commenting in his channel are trying to see Chrissy or Hannah.
Yeah, I know. That's all it is. That's why
where Hannah, Kristen, and Chrissy were all in the videos. They're huge up on freaking views.
Yeah, or on the thumbnail.
Are kind of down low, unless he has a female. And he uses Chrissy as clickbait on the caption of the video at the front.
Yeah, the thumbnail. Yeah,
and then 2 seconds at the end, he has Chrissy say hi.
Yeah, I know. That's what it is, though. It's like because you got to admit, a lot of older men want to retire there, so that's why they like Tim, because they're like, oh, because Tim, I don't know. I think Chrissy was 17, 18 when they met. I don't know how old they were.
Yeah. She was 17 and then turned 18 and she got pregnant.
See, that's what I mean. That's illegal in the States.
Well, I will give it to him. He waited till the month she turned 18 to show up.
I mean, that's called redshirting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still, if you did that in the USA, you wouldn't even get in trouble. Want to know why? Because that famous rapper Tyga did it with the Jenner girl. Yeah, but I mean, he fucked her for sure before that.
I mean, no, Tim and Chrissy met off Tinder, bro.
Yeah.
And Chrissy was 17, and then Tim found out she was 17 and said, no, when's your birthday? So on the day of her birthday, she hit him back up and said, hey, I'm 18, now this is my birthday.
Damn.
That day, him and Harold were showing up.
Oh, so you can vouch for him, like, that for sure that he didn't do any underage.
No, he showed up by himself. He was in Cebu. He showed up by himself for 2 weeks or a week, stayed there, and then left. And she ended up pregnant. He didn't know that. And 2 months later, she hit him up, and that's why him and Harold showed back up again.
Damn. Yeah, you know, we had an ongoing joke that Andy Omar was the father.
There's a lot of people that think that Harold's the father because Harold paid off the debt.
Damn.
When she met Harold, she was already pregnant, and that's why Tim was coming back. It's not
I know.
true, but
I know.
I'm not spitting lies about the dude, even though you got bad blood or whatever. But I don't.
No, that's what I mean. It's fun to joke around. Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like the ugly came out when he turned his side on you. It was really like for us to see it. We're like, wow! Imagine what? Because he remember in the chat.
No,
he
imagine
said,
what I'm getting behind the scenes that you guys weren't seeing in that chat.
Yeah. So
call logs of him freaking trying to blow up my phone to get a hold of me. Even up until 3 months ago, dude, he tried to get a hold of me again. Remember, he kept on saying he doesn't have my phone number. There's no way to get a hold of me. Then why 3 months ago did you call my phone, dude, on WhatsApp?
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. You've had my number the whole time. You didn't try to reach out to me. Instead, you were reaching out to my dad talking shit about me and threatening my life. Yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah. And she's like, I don't know. You might want to edit this part out of the chat. I guess, but it's like I know, like people, it'll ruin some relationships, but I'm already prepared for that.
Here's the reason Tim's big and other people are big in the Philippines is because everybody wants to see the fat, dorky guy get a really hot young girl.
Yeah, it's like a love story.
They curve on it, and he works that up to his advantage because he knows that's his demographic. Like, really, we talk about this.
Yeah.
So if you've noticed from Chrissy from the beginning of his videos to now, her clothing got more revealing and more revealing and more loose.
And more of her. And now she has her own channel.
More of her in the videos and stuff, and now she's got a channel, yep. Yeah. Now, Tim would brag to me all the time, no, I don't need to put out videos. I can put out 2 to 3 a month. I'll get so many views. I'll score $5,000-$6,000 off that for the month. What more do I need?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just putting them out for views so I can get money. He's like, Chrissy's always on me the same way you are that I should put out more content. And I'm like, dude.
Well, why wouldn't you? Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I enjoyed watching the videos because he's in the area I want to go to, so I learn about it.
Yeah. I used to be an actual fan of him, but then he got too into but then you could tell when he was vlogging hammered and stuff, Dude,
after I met him, I could handle it. I knew because my grandfather was a complete drunk like that too, so I feel sorry for him because it's bad. Now, my grandfather pickled himself and died from alcohol poisoning, which is it's horrific, man. It's not a way to go. So I felt for Tim, and I was like, dude, and he's been doing this since he got out of the freaking military, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why his first wife left him. So I was like, dude, we've talked about it and had, heart to hearts, dude. And I'm like, dude, you really need to stop drinking. He's like, yeah, I know I do. It's one of the hardest things I can't break. I'm addicted to the alcohol.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I understand, dude. If they had AA here, you need to go. But you don't have AA, so you got to rely on friends, dude. So if you watched me in the chat, I went from being really, funny and joking with everybody and being cool to all of a sudden following them basically on alcohol.
Yeah.
Before we had our fallout.
Yeah. Well, it was like that with everybody.
I was all over his ass about drinking.
Yeah.
Well, to try to sober him up.
Everybody tried to get the best of him, but it's like he doesn't want to be fixed. He doesn't think there's a problem.
No.
Even though
people now see, I don't have any ill will against Alex. Reportify Media, he's a cool dude, really nice dude. I don't think Alex understands the extent of Tim's alcohol problem. Because anytime he hung out with Alex or anytime Alex went there, he'd get him alcohol. And he'd get him drinking.
Yeah.
And, so I tried to reach out and get a hold of Alex and be like, dude, you got to chill with this. I don't think you know how bad he is. So that's not on Alex. That's more on Tim hiding it from him. Yeah. But Alex is supposedly his best friend. He was better than me.
Yeah.
I mean, he made him his godfather and stuff. He barely knew him.
Yeah.
Then you had people like Danny that were constantly buying him alcohol and getting it sent to that hotel. Yeah. And egging him on to drink more and stuff and thinking it was funny that he's, shitting in the hotel room, shitting himself. He's not showering for a month.
Yeah.
That's all signs that I'm like, dude, that's bad.
Yeah, shit. Oh, man, I think it's all hilarious. But I get why some people, like Aaron just said, Alex is his best friend. Yeah, he is. Okay, but if it's not love, putting it on YouTube like that, well, it's sad. What do you mean? What does she mean by that?
I don't know. I know one thing. Tim told me a story of when he went to Bangkok right after I left. We left at the same time, and he went to Bangkok to hang out with Alex. He hung out with Alex, Tino, CB Media, and Guilo. And
Guilo,
Guilo went in on Tim, and Tim warned him. He said, "Hey, dude, I'll give you a shout out, and I'll help you in my videos to get you more viewers," because he kept on begging him for it. Yeah. So then Guilo went on his channel and found out that Tim he's got 100K subscribers, but he's probably got 200K haters that he's blocked.
Yeah.
I remember I was an admin for him in his lives, so I know how many people were blocked. I was blocking freaking 20 to 30 people a freaking live.
Well, you don't get that much hate for no reason. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Guilo threw him under the bus with his channel and talked shit about him.
Yeah.
And Guilo used him for views. Guilo is Alex's really good friend.
Yeah.
Chad, he was jealous of Chad because he's like, man, Chad is so good. I told Harold and I told Balder before they became, YouTubers that they'd make great YouTubers. Chad's going to blow up just like them. Yeah. Tim's got a really good head on his shoulders for financing for spot and stuff. But it's the operation that he doesn't follow through with it and do it for himself. He could just spot it with other things. Well, Tino, he went off on too and attacked Tino, and I didn't even know this. And Tino Presenti is a really nice kid.
Yeah.
He's that dude that's in Japan. He was the dude that was the diving instructor. And he's friends with Wonder Boy. He's really good friends with Wonder Boy. And you can talk to Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy even feels bad about what happened to Tino.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I don't know this guy.
Philosophy is if you're not benefiting and helping him, then what's the point of helping you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this. Tim can see who's going to be good because Harold and Bald were already fucking good. They already had a following. So it's it wasn't hard to see that.
Okay, here's the thing.
Harold did it since 99.
Harold and Bald have been friends and doing stuff since, way back. They were originally Redditors that posted sex stories with Roush. Yeah. They all followed Roush, Harold, Balder, and Tim. We're all in a group on Reddit. Yeah. And then Roush.
Hold on. We shouldn't talk about these guys. I like these guys.
No. I'm not talking bad about them.
All right.
Yeah, no. Now, and Roush turned a corner and went full-blown Christian on him and stopped talking to him and associating with him.
Yeah.
And turned his channel around. He deleted all his old stuff and started his new stuff. So Tim still likes Roush and still talks to him and watches his stuff because Tim's a big Christian too.
He's a fake,
He really believes in it. He really wants to follow with it, but he's just got the problem with alcohol. So alcohol makes him stupid. And
he has a problem with being a fucking idiot.
So Roush was gone, so they didn't have any YouTube to watch. And he's like, dude, Balder, Harold, why don't you guys make channels?
Yeah.
So they made a channel from there, and then they blew up.
Yeah. Well, Harold already had he had a YouTube since 99, bro, or 2002 or something.
Yeah. But he never really did it.
But he also had a website. His online vlogs were already popular.
Yeah. No, that's what they were. Him and Balder were the same way on writing blogs, not vlogs.
He had
blogs.
Yeah, he had blogs. He had HaroldBalder.com.
And Harold's been doing it since he was 18, traveling.
Yeah, he's been doing everything. Yeah,
he didn't really blow up until he actually.
He only made it.
The vlog.
Yeah, but he already had a huge following on his blogs. Like I heard from a lot of people, he had travel blogs already that were pretty big.
I don't really know much about Harold or Balder. I don't really follow them. I followed them. Yeah. I followed Harold through the Philippines thing because I was interested about the Philippines. And the easiest way to learn about someplace is to watch a vlog. You watch a bunch of vlogs on it. So I was watching tons of vloggers from the Philippines. And Harold interested me with Tim because they were in the province. So I was watching that because they weren't the whole sex debate stuff where everybody's in Angels or in Jimmy Gette or, going to the bars and doing that stuff. And I'm not into that. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't like prostitutes. Not my thing. So I would rather watch somebody that's vlogging. Like one of the best undercut vloggers on YouTube from the Philippines is the channel We Wonder. He's a kid that's like 23 years old from freaking Indiana, and he shows you all the different sites of the Philippines. He travels all around with him and his Filipino girlfriend, and they do different sites, like resorts, different places and stuff. And it's all about seeing the sights of the Philippines, not the bar scene thing.
Yeah, you see, that's what I do. Like on my channel, I don't talk about partying. Like I tell my stories, but I don't go around to like go to, because people are like, why don't you go to strip clubs or brothels or fucking? I'm like, I don't do that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go do that for YouTube to go hang out in a brothel. I don't get it.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know. I'm just not one to kiss somebody's butt for views.
No,
I don't know somebody that's a bad person.
Yeah.
Just because they're a higher YouTuber or something like that.
And you know what? He used to act like he was the bigger guy because he had more, he wouldn't even respond to people that, like, I remember being in chat, I'd be asking him questions. He would just ignore me and talk about himself the whole time. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man.
Anytime in our group chat that we had, anytime somebody had a problem or wanted to talk about something, Tim would always one-up. He's a one-upper.
Yeah. And he's like, I remember I met Dana White. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, I can't stand the guy. Yeah.
Dude, in life, I mean, I invited him to Teclobon with me and Kristen. And then Kristen backed out on doing it because Tim was going, because Hannah, and she didn't like Tim really that much either because of what's happened in the past with stuff. The stuff we know about, you know what I'm saying? They all know about this stuff. Chrissy, when he was passed out drunk, went through his phone.
Yeah, I know this.
Tim doesn't know this. She's seen everything. She knows more than even I do. On some of it.
Damn.
She's seen the text. So
probably some weird pictures, huh?
Oh, yeah. I heard about it. So Tim found out that nobody was going to go but him and me to Teclobon. He backed out. He said, "What's the point? It's going to be a boring vlog of you and me." And I'm like, dude, don't you vlog it. Let's just go.
Yeah.
It's a World War II memorial. My grandfather landed in Leyte, right there in Leyte at Teclobon, and he worked the Philippines for World War II.
Yeah.
That's why I got a connection to Leyte, dude. That's why I want to see it.
You want me to tell you something? It's like this. When you're at Tim K's level, it's like he could put out fucking hundreds of videos a week. Like imagine if he did, like, how I put out tons of videos. If he would do the same thing, he would make so much fucking money,
Dude, remember that time when Andy called him out in the video about child support, and that was a big thing on him?
Yeah.
Remember how many videos he put out that month? He put out 12 videos and made $14,000.
Yeah. I know.
He used that to buy, and he was going to buy the land, and he got screwed over on the land deal. And instead, he bought Chrissy her dad's bike, and then used the rest of it in Teclobon when he was drunk. And he paid off $12,000 of it to child support.
Damn.
If he did that every month, dude, think about that. He makes VA stuff at $3,200 a month, plus YouTube, which was, with those videos, was like 13 or 14 grand, maybe 15. Might even have been that.
And he still lives in poverty.
Whew. I mean, wouldn't that be motivation to you to make freaking more videos? I'd make them every day.
Oh, dude, I'd be trying to get rich. Like right now, it just seems like a hobby to me because I sell a T-shirt here and there. I get some dope.
When I get back to Leyte and I do videos, it doesn't bother me if they're low quality, good quality, if people watch it or not, because I can sustain myself for life. I've got retirement that comes in every month. I don't need YouTube.
Yeah, that's good.
To document stuff so Chris and I can go back at it and look at it when we're older, be like, oh yeah, that was a fun place. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing for it. Especially I like like especially if you get like dementia or something, and you want to watch your video and remember something. Yeah. You're like, oh fuck, that was great. You know what I mean?
When we were growing up, we had picture albums.
Yeah, yeah. And now we have video albums.
Then it went to VHS. You were documenting yourself on VHS tapes,
and it feels fucking good to actually make a little video. At the end of it, it's like building a table. You know, you're like, oh, I fucking built that. You know.
And if other people enjoy it and it gives them pleasure, you know, right on, cool, that's good.
Yeah. You know, that's what at the beginning I was going in for all the wrong reasons. I was like, I was putting up with that shit from Tim just because I'm like, you know, I need a push, or I won't be popular. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then the whole thing was being popular, and I was like, fuck that, man. Now I just don't care.
You gotta lower your self-esteem. Yeah. Getting basically bullied by somebody else. Yeah. Just to hope to get a little bit of clout from them. There's no point in doing it, dude.
No, it's not worth it.
Yeah. And see, I think that's what Tim thought, that I was like a huge, undisputed fan of his.
Yeah. No, he treated us like that.
Cool and popular and stuff, and that's not what it was. I was friends with Tim for Tim.
Yeah.
Not to become popular, not to start a YouTube, or not to do anything vlogging and stuff. I just wanted to hang out with him, and he was very informational, and we connected with the military and with our past, being in the same area and stuff, and knowing the same stuff. You know, that was cool. But when he got into that whole stuff in Teckelbon, when it was coming out with prostitution and all that stuff, and not showering and being dirty in the hotel room and stuff,
shit in his bed.
I lost all respect for him. And I was bro. When that went to Tracy, and that's what, you know, kind of nailed. It was a nail, dude. It was right into the head.
Yeah.
You know what? I really don't
It was wild. It was like, I can't believe it. I was sitting back like, I can't believe this is happening. When I started seeing, oh man, it started all unraveling. You're like, oh, it's like.
Well, he was being so self-centered, dude. When I was coming at him and he was yelling at me about his wife, and I'm like, dude, listen to my side of it. Here's what happened. I don't really fucking care about what you got to say, dude. You just need to shut up.
Yeah.
You need to learn that you can't disrespect people and you can't threaten people in the Philippines because you'll die.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Who's I threatening? Who's I disrespecting? What are you talking about, dude?
Oh, the guy's a bozo. I remember he's like, I'll put Mogman and fucking Andy in a fucking cross-faced chicken wing or some shit. I was like, damn.
Tim's drunk ass is going to walk into the ocean and drown himself from his own foolish acts. He's got problems, man. I mean, literally, he got drunk and was laying out in the middle of the freaking highway in the Philippines. And he almost got ran over by a bus.
Yeah.
That's how clumsy he is. Dude.
Damn.
He was drunk, walked into the highway, tripped, knocked himself out, passed out in the middle of the road, and a bus had to freaking stop, and the bus driver had to pull him off the road. Or he'd been run over. He trips over his own 2 feet, dude. I'm not scared or worried about Tim K in any way, shape, or form, dude.
Yeah. You're not afraid that he's gonna fucking give you that business when you get back to Philippines?
Dude, I'm avoiding him at all costs because I don't want to get arrested in the Philippines. Have you ever seen a Filipino jail?
Yeah. You don't want to go there.
But I'm telling you this, after he threatened my life, and if he steps at me, if I see him and he steps at me, I'll put him down.
Man, that's it. Put him down like a dog.
That's it, dude. I'm not fucking around. I won't start a fight and I won't go into fight, but I sure as hell defend myself, especially after somebody threatened my life.
Damn. Yo, how is the Philippines? Is it fucking nice?
Dude, Hawaii or Florida.
Yeah.
But 1/4 of the cost.
Yeah.
I mean, the Philippines, dude, it is, everybody there speaks pretty good English. Not everywhere and not fluently, but they all learn Tagalog is the main language around the whole island. Yeah. And then each island has their own variety of it. Like Leyte has Bisaya, they speak Bisaya and Tagalog and English. And they grow up on Tagalog and Bisaya, but they learn from grade school all the way through college in English.
Damn.
So if you want to travel anywhere and feel the most comfortable, I'd say go to the Philippines, dude, because it's one of the easiest places to get around, communicate with everybody and do stuff. You know, there are a lot of taxi scams and crazy stuff, and they'll try to get one over on you. And I was a sucker when I first got there, dude. I was shell shocked when I got there, dude.
Yeah. You're culture shocked, eh?
I've been in Iraq, and I wasn't as shook as I was when I landed in Cebu and didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Yeah.
I paid a dude a boat ride that cost $3.90. I gave him $90 cash.
Damn.
To get me the ticket. And then he came back and needed another $20, and I gave him a $40 tip.
Damn.
Because here, if you get a boat ride for 15 hours, it's going to cost you like, $60, $70, maybe $100.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So there, I didn't think anything of it, and of course, later on I found out and I was like, oh, really? And Tim's like, yeah, dude, look at your ticket. And I'm like, yeah, it's $3.04. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, here.
Compensation are the different currency evaluations and stuff and the percentages.
Here, you can take an hour boat ride from my island to Split, which is the big city. And it costs 31 kunas. So that's about $6.
Dude, that ride from Cebu, that ride from Cebu to Leyte that you saw Harold on and you saw Alex's video doing and you seen Tim do. You know how much that costs? For a regular ticket, it's like $3. For the cabin, it's like $9 or $10.
Damn.
Yeah. Tim and I, on the way back, we took a Fast Cat, which was from Armok to Cebu, and it only took 3 hours. That 3-hour boat ride cost us $20.
Damn, man. You
can
know,
go on a boat from Cebu to Manila, probably on a fast ticket, it'll cost you like $40.
Yeah, so it's from Split to Ancona, Italy, across the Adriatic, it costs 19 euros. So that's about like $22 probably American, right?
Yeah,
that's pretty.
Yeah.
And I thought that blew my mind. But it takes 13 hours to get there, bro.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that first boat ride, man. My boat was supposed to cost me. I'm sorry. It was supposed to take the time. It was the only boat I could get because of the dang holiday. So all the boats, literally, I got. I feel bad because I don't know if it did or didn't. But the guy told me that he talked somebody out of their ticket, and they were in a wheelchair, and I got the wheelchair bed, so it was an extra large bed.
Yeah.
I mean, that boat ride was only supposed to take like 9 hours, and it ended up taking like 14.
Shit, eh?
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
We had a storm, and it was like bumpy. And then I find out from Tim that the same boat line only has like 2 boats, and one of them sank the year before that and almost killed a bunch of people.
Shit.
I'm like, dude, it's a World War II troop carrier that was left over. And he's like, it probably was.
Was that the boat ride where they're throwing money over the side and the guys are diving for it? Or is that
those kind of boats.
Yeah,
they do that on mine.
That's good. Yeah. They do that so they wait in the bottom of the water and you throw money and they dive for it?
Yeah, dude. Well, it's only like
crazy.
5 or 6 foot right there in that area where the boat pulls in.
Oh,
but it's got like a slip underwater that they made so it can be the boats are huge and go down really deep. But over the side right there, it's like a boat slip that they can come up or something. I don't know. Because it's not very deep, so they can dive down there and get 12 foot or something, but yeah.
These guys
they were doing that at mine too. It's crazy.
Yeah, what's the biggest thing that you're like, holy fuck, I can't believe this is happening in the Philippines?
We were at the mall in Teclaban, and it was Hannah, Kristen, and me, and we went and it was right after our. See, I had a whole bunch of stuff that I could have vlogged. When you see my one video of Teclaban, you only see MacArthur's Landing. Yeah, that took maybe like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. We were there, and then we were gone, and we had a whole day where we went to the mall. Well, we went and got a hotel room, and then we went to the mall. And at the mall, I got them Dunkin' Donuts for the first time and stuff, and that was kind of funny. I wish I would have logged in because, of course, they wanted to order the hot chocolate or the coffees. They wanted to order, the pretty stuff. And about donuts, and we know about donuts, but they don't know about donuts. That you don't just order the pretty one; you kind of have to have a flavor for what you want. Yeah. So they ordered these weird donuts that I have never really even heard of. And coffee and stuff, and I'm like
rhubarb,
hot chocolate with extra cool. and get this like Venarium cream donut and get this other like cheesecake donut. And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay. So they ordered what they wanted. I ordered the regular donut that I knew and the hot chocolate with the cream and stuff. And I didn't eat my stuff. I just waited and watched them try the donuts. And they were like, they tried the I'm like, okay, here, try this hot chocolate. So I dumped out their glasses and poured it in there. And they're like, oh, that's good. And I'm like, yeah, see, you should have listened. Then the donuts, these donuts, and they're like, oh my God, those are good. And I'm like, and so we went to an arcade after that because we were going to go to a movie.
Yeah.
So we were like buying time to go to a movie, which they'd never been to. And we went in, and this arcade, I dropped like $20.
Yeah.
And got all these tokens. It was like 2 huge bags of tokens. I probably still have tokens, and they probably still have tokens. We didn't spend them all. And we were there for like 2 hours. Well, we hit the arcade, and there was this little girl that was following us around.
Yeah.
And I didn't know why. And it's because Hannah and Kristen were both carrying the bags of tokens.
Yeah.
And they were dropping them.
Damn.
So this little girl was like grabbing them. And I don't know what was going through her head because I've seen stuff about, malls in Philippines, and that's where prostitutes like to hang out and stuff. But this girl was like 12 or 13 years old. And she was trying to help because they didn't know how to control some of the games, and she'd show them.
Yeah.
But, dude, this little girl tried to follow us all over the mall. And we were just like, what the hell? I gave her a big handful of tokens and stuff. And then we went to eat at this restaurant. And the restaurant was fish. And they order all kinds of fish. And I'm just like, oh, God. I'm not a fish fan. I hate seafood.
Yeah.
So I ordered, rice and like pork stuff that was, Then we went to the movie. Now, a movie in the Philippines is different from all over. Well, at least, I don't know. The United States is always large on everything. You get a big popcorn, it's like a freaking bucket. You get a big drink, it's like 90 ounces of, stuff.
Huge. Yeah.
There, the popcorn, you can get cheese popcorn, ranch popcorn, bacon popcorn, and caramel corn. And if you order, you got
bacon popcorn.
Like old box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the soda comes already done in a cup.
Yeah. Damn.
And so it was flat as hell. And then ice had all melted in it and stuff, so it was really weird. The movie theater was like a normal movie theater here.
Yeah.
But it was really cold.
Yeah.
And we watched the movie and stuff.
Yeah. The time of Croatian movie theater back in like 97, the chairs were wood. And there's dog shit on the floor. Because you're allowed to bring your dogs in anywhere. Here.
We were the only ones in the movie theater, dude.
Yeah, me too. I was the only one.
Yeah. We sat wherever we wanted. We're watching a movie and stuff, and it's cold. The seats were a little different from what I'm used to here in the movie theater. It's more like the old school.
Yeah.
The wood with the padding on
it.
it.
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah. So it was different and stuff, but...
Yeah, it was like shit. Even the popcorn tastes different. It's like, damn, the best part about the movie is the popcorn,
The popcorn was made like a week previously, and they just keep it. Not many people go to the movies, so there's barely any. But the movie was cheap, dude. It cost all three of us the popcorn, the soda, the other snack things that I got them and stuff, and the tickets. Like $10.
Yeah, Aaron, they have malls here. You can walk your dog into the mall. Back in the day, you can walk them anywhere. In Zagreb, you have the mall like everywhere. You can bring it, especially if it's a small dog. But I mean, you can't let them shit everywhere. You're supposed to clean it up.
But here you go. You want the most weirdest story I had when I was in the Philippines?
Yeah. What's up, Wayne? Yeah.
Okay. When I first landed, I took a shuttle from. Well, it was a van that they scan me at the beginning right there when you walk out. And if you don't have Grab on your phone, you get a regular van, and they run up to you and they try to get you and stuff. And they got me, and I didn't know. It was only like $20 for the hour and a half ride from the airport in Cebu into main Cebu, so where the terminal or the boat terminal was. So no big deal. But I had like freaking 10 hours to kill, so I told the guy to take me to a hotel. All the hotels we went to 4 different hotels, and they were all full because of this stuff going on.
Damn.
But this one hotel he took me to, there was a hotel that was kind of run down right next to it. And I'm like, well, screw it. I'm only in here for a couple hours. I'll pay for the night. The hotels only cost like $15 to $30 anyways, depending on how nice you want.
Yeah.
And so I was like, shoot, okay, I'll go over here. So I talked to him. I'm like, yeah, I only need it for, the night, but I'm only going to use it for a couple hours and I got to go to my boat. And they're like, oh, well, here. So I thought they prorated me. I didn't know that you pay by the hour at this hotel.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, kind of hotel.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
I know.
I got it for 7 hours.
Yeah, if you have to pay by the half hour, bro. If you have to pay by the hour.
Man, it's a pay by the hour, bro. It was really sketchy because they had each room had their own port that you could drive your vehicle in, and then a curtain pulled it over so nobody could see the vehicles in the room.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking I'm in a third world country. I don't know what their hotels are and stuff like that. I don't know anything about this stuff. So I was like, oh, whatever. It's a hotel. Screw it. And it wasn't a bad. The room was huge. They had the walls and stuff. And on my Facebook, you could see videos from this where they had a menu on the wall of all the stuff, and plus the toiletries you could get and stuff. And then they had condoms on there too. And I thought that was funny.
Shit.
It's a pay by the hour hotel. Yeah. Well, there was 7-Eleven a block over.
Yeah.
So I left my room. Now, the weird thing was when I got my room, they didn't have like an open off. They didn't have an office. It was kind of like a lean-to, like you see at Tim's house.
Yeah.
That they sat at. And there was like 4 or 5 girls plus a guy that were all sitting there. And I thought they were just all friends hanging out with their friends, and that's a hangout place for them. And I checked in with the girl. I just gave her the money. She gave me a key, and I went away.
Yeah.
Not after I had closed my door, turned around, set my bag down, started opening up my bag, I had a knock on my door. And I'm like, okay. So
Sucky.
And the girl is there anything I need? All this stuff. I'm dense. I'm not thinking anything like this. And I'm like, no, it's okay. Oh, I seen you up at the desk. Okay, cool. So I shut the door on her left. I'm getting stuff situated and stuff. I'm grabbing my clothes out. I take a shower because it was like a 32-hour flight that I had to go through.
Wash my balls.
Yeah, so I stuff and they had hot water in the shower. It was good.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I get out, and I guess my door had been knocked on a couple more times, and I had a note on my bed saying, if there's anything I need, dial this number. And I'm like,
what did you need?
I'm like, man, these fuckers got into my room when I was freaking in the shower. What the hell?
That's weird.
A little bit like, whoa, dude. Okay. And I'm like, what do they need? Because the same note is on that plaque on the wall with all the food and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it's the same number that you dial to get to their front desk thing. That's not really a front desk; it's just a link to that front.
It's a tuggy. It's a tuggy desk.
So I'm like, well, I'm hungry. So I'll go to 7-Eleven and get something to eat.
Yeah.
So I walk out of my room, and they holler at me and stuff, and the guy's joking, saying, hey, are you single? All this stuff. She's single. Take the room. And I'm like, whoa. But they're friendly people, so I thought he was joking with me. He was serious. But I didn't know this. I'm dense when it comes to this stuff. Not to mention I've been calling Tim, being like, dude, I'm sketched out over this, and calling Kristen. And she's like, don't you do anything. You go there, you go home, you go back to the room, lock the door. Tim's like, well, that's kind of weird.
Aaron's like, you're lucky your passport's still there.
Do what?
You're lucky your passport was still there.
Oh, I kept that in my pocket, bro.
He put that in his ass pocket. His butthole's his pocket.
So I thought of that. So I ran back to my room after talking to the people, and I was going to go get some food, and they were being really nice and joking and stuff. I ran back to my room, grabbed a couple American candy, handfuls of candy and stuff.
Yeah.
And brought it back because I brought Kristen, Hannah, Tim, freaking Kristen. Like my whole duffel bag that I had was full of candy. My clothes were in my military duffel.
Yeah.
So I had a huge bag full of
candy.
Dude, I mean, I had probably 60 pounds of candy that I was bringing to him. I spent over $300 on candy to bring to him.
Yeah.
And so I went and I grabbed some of it and I gave it to the people at the front to try and stuff. And I dipped out and went to 7-Eleven. I got followed by 2 of the girls. Yeah. And I'm like, kind of like, okay, this is weird. on the way to 7-Eleven, which was like literally you leave the hotel area, you walk off to the right, and it's like half a block down to 7-Eleven on the corner. And then the mall was right across from it. And I had like 4 or 5 girls yelling, "Hey, baby," woo, and stuff like that. And I'm like, "Ooh." It's like the movies with construction workers when the cute girl walks by and they're like, "Hey," you know, they're catcalling at me, you know. I'm like, "What the hell? I'm a fat man." But I did 7-Eleven. They were all really nice. I got my stuff, and when I was leaving, I got girls following me from 7-Eleven to my room, and I probably had like 12 or 13 girls knocking on my door the whole time I was in there. Yeah. It was really like I just kept the TV up really loud and kept the door locked. Like the little deadbolt things. So
they were steady knocking for a fucking, eh?
Dude, they were, I was bad at it and stuff. And after I talked to Tim, I was like, oh, it was a hooker hotel. They were trying to get paid. Because I did it by myself.
They're like, hello.
I Google mapped the hotel and I looked at it and I seen it. And one of the things that I didn't notice out of it was there was a side room up by the office that girls kept on going in and out of. And I think it was a massage.
Shit.
Yeah. So, it was a full-service hotel. I was like, whoa.
Full service. Pull up to the pump, sir. We'll take care of it. Damn, bro.
But that was, I mean, now that I look back at it, I understand what it was and stuff. But during the time, dude, I was so, like, in my head, like, oh, my God, what's going on? I didn't understand.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Not much. You remind me of a sergeant I used to know. I'm serious.
It might have been me. Who knows?
You were a sergeant, weren't you?
No, well, yes and no. My camera froze?
No, you didn't. Your camera's okay.
It's froze on my end. I was I made it up to it, and I got busted back down because I had a big mouth and I didn't take responsibility. I took responsibility of my guys, and that was overstepping. Yeah. When they told us to go and check out a daisy chain, and we're not EOD, I'm going to tell them to fuck off because my gun truck ain't moving. That's not a good thing to do in the military.
Probably not. No, I worked for a company called the UN. The corporation of the UN, and I was I didn't come out of the army and work for them. I just got the job through my dad, I guess. So because I've seen some guys that were right out of basic, dude, they were sent right to the UN. Yeah, those were peacekeepers. I was more of a security, armed security for delegates and shit, generals.
I had a friend that did that actually.
Yeah. So and I made it all the way up to sergeant, and then back down to corporal, and then back up to sergeant.
Yeah. See, you probably had the same responsibility thing that I did, you know.
Well, I kind of
some things that are really stupid in the military, and when I was in Iraq, that's one of the things I was like, no, man, I'm not risking my ass over something stupid.
Doesn't it smell beautiful in Iraq? Fuck, like ass fucking ate puke and fucking had a kid, man.
Oh, dude, when we'd go down LSA, I was stationed at LSA Anaconda, and then I was with the Marines, but I was still Army at Al Assad for a bit. We'd go down from LSA Anaconda all the way into BIOP. You had to transfer over that huge bridge that went over the dump where people were living.
Oh fuck.
My God, dude.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that smell.
It fucking.
What do you guys think about Aaron's dream?
What's Aaron's dream?
About working for the UN.
You don't want to.
No, I wouldn't.
Trust me. You don't want my cat's tail. You wouldn't want to work for the UN. They are war-starting mongrel bastards. I fucking hate them.
Since we got a couple of vets here, I want to ask you guys a question about what do you guys think about the way that the government or the society treats you after? Is it good or no? Because you hear a lot of horror stories.
I don't exist.
Define what you mean by government or people.
I don't exist.
There's a lot of vets that don't get treated right.
That's more well, it's changed a lot since Vietnam vets, when they came back, had the shit end of the stick. People spit on them, would beat them, would kill them. It was bad. From the Gulf War, it changed the attitude.
Yeah.
And when vets were coming back, they were really, taken care of, and everybody loves them and stuff. And then my time in Iraq was the same thing, but I'd say after 2012, it kind of got to be the whole. There were some grumpy people about it too because they were getting pissed off about the war.
Yeah,
So,
but
I mean,
I went to Philly, and I drove by this homeless dude. He had like no arm or leg, I forget, and he was under that bridge. I don't know. I was going to New Jersey, and this guy, he was begging for change, and so I gave him $10, and everybody told me, "Why'd you give that guy money? He's not even part of the army or nothing. He's just wearing the clothes." And because he had all the.
You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
A lot of glory thieves out there, I'll tell you right now. But I wasn't. I wasn't
Bronze
in the,
Star.
I wasn't in. I wasn't in the army. I wasn't in the army. I was just. So I worked for the UN as a UN security guard, basically. You want to call me that, but I, trained, like I was armed.
Yeah.
And we would go get, bring a person to a meeting, and then hop on the fucking C-130 back to fucking Trenton, right? And that's just how.
Did you ever fly into Iraq on a C-130?
Oh yeah.
That was the most hair-raising experience I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I didn't know that a water bottle could twist, turn, and pop in your hand.
Yeah,
that's crazy,
dude. They would come in really high, and then right about a mile from the runway would do a nosedive, twisting, turning, and shooting out the flak.
Yeah,
the flares, so they wouldn't get shot.
Yeah,
and then they'd land a combat land really quick. And dude, I had a water bottle, and my water bottle literally twisted and turned and squished in and stuff, and popped water everywhere. I was like, "Oh my God!"
Our plane didn't land. It came down, did the exact same thing as you did, and we jumped out at 2,000.
Oh, nice. No.
Yeah.
I had a chance to go airborne, and I'm scared of heights, and I'm like, man, I'll be the guy that breaks his legs and dies.
Yeah. We only jumped out. We only jumped out maybe 4 or 5 times, one time in Bosnia, and then a few times.
Oh shit, Jamar!
Dude, I'll tell you, I had a chance to go airborne, and I was all about it. And then I found out what MOS did with airborne, and I was like, no, I'm not about it.
Yeah, damn.
They shut the Canadian.
I got to drive, and I didn't have to walk. But if you're airborne 88 Mike, you jump out of a plane after your vehicle, and your vehicle could land up to 3 or 4 miles away, and you got to hike to it. I'm like, no.
Yes, you do. Yeah, because they can't jump. Yeah, in the open field, right? They can't keep the vehicle in the open field.
Yeah. So what's the law in America with the people that get? Does everybody get they tell them they have to join the army or what? The forces or whatever you want to call them?
No, it's a volunteer army. That's why our army is most unique in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, but before, remember
Canada's a volunteer army.
Yeah. But didn't they used to call them? That's why Elvis and Muhammad Ali and all this.
Oh, that was during the draft.
That was the draft.
Yeah.
So it's not like that. I thought everybody in the States had to either take some basic training or something.
No, that's Korea and Israel.
Damn.
Israel's mandatory.
I thought, isn't Israel and the United States the same country?
No, I love Israel. It's one of our biggest allies and stuff.
Yeah. They got one of the best fucking air forces too, Israel.
Yeah. They have the best. No, they have the best weapons.
No, they have the best.
Yeah, they do. Everybody,
if Cobb McGraw.
That umbrella system they have. That if they're getting
if you want to buy guns, bro, you get the Israeli. Everybody wants the Israeli guns, man, and the parts for the guns. Everybody.
Wonder Woman, she's Israeli.
Who is?
Wonder Woman.
She
served in the Israeli military for 7 years.
Yeah.
Yo, I wonder if Jamar was in that draft. Was Jamar in the army? That little Mexican soldier shooting out tacos, bro. Taco.
We haven't had a draft since the 70s, bro. So,
since Vietnam,
I've been waiting for my draft, bro. I want to get put in. Also, I don't think you guys know this, eh? So when I was young, I signed up for the Air Force. I know Air Force is douchey, guys. Whatever. I'm a douchebag.
No.
So I signed up for the Canadian So I got as far as they did the eye test. They did all these tests because you got to be able to see for 20 years or something. So I passed all this stuff, but I almost got married, right? So this girl talked me out of it, out of joining the Army or the Air Force, and then she ended up cheating on me. So that's a huge. I did that for pussy. Fuck.
Oh man, sorry, my phones keep falling.
Yeah. No, yo, Jayla, I heard you were shooting tacos out at the fucking Mexican wall there, trying to keep Donald Trump out of Mexico.
The funny thing about it is, before the wall was made, there was already half a wall there. He was just adding to it.
Who built it? The Mexicans or the United States?
States.
Mm-hmm. The United States built it. It was like parts of Arizona, parts of Texas, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All had wall already there. Trump was just finishing it.
So how do you feel about Canadians? Go ahead.
Canadians basically like the northern United States.
I thought you were gonna say northern. I thought you were gonna say snow Mexicans.
Canada is just about you guys. The only difference between Americans and Canadians is the money and their
yeah. And our strip clubs, bro. Our strip clubs blow everybody else's out of the water. Boom.
It's funny. I come across people who say, "Oh, I fucking hate Americans. I fucking hate them so much." I'm like, "Do you know any?" And they're like, "Well, no." And I said, "Then fucking shut up, dude. Don't fucking watch the news and say you hate fucking Americans."
No, you know what it is?
That's the bad thing about America is our mainstream media is so.
No. You know what? When people say I hate Americans, they're saying I hate American government and the media. They're not saying we hate American people, but they just mispronounce or missay it. What we really mean is we don't fucking like your media because they make you look bad. That's why you're the most.
Our media totally lies.
Yeah, if you travel everywhere, Americans the easy way, but now it's the English where people are like, I don't like the English now. The English are douchey. Yeah, it used to be American. But Canadians, I'm like, I know so many douchebags in Canada. I'm like, how the fuck do you guys think they're so nice?
Fuck, I used to be a Canadian douchebag.
Well, the way I see it is, don't hate people. You can hate the government of that. People like China. Everybody doesn't like China right now. Chinese people are amazing. Their government is horrible.
Just like that on that movie, I
hate people that eat dogs and cats.
Where that guy who plays George Bush says, "You don't have to hate your country or hate the government like your country," or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was that me? Was that me that was frozen?
I think so.
Fuck, I have island internet. That's why, you know. Fuck.
You don't have to like your country.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Well, it's like this. I feel like unless if you traveled and been to other countries, you'll like I used to be in the category like, oh fuck Canada's fuck this. There's so many bad parts about Canada. Up until this year, and I moved here, I'm like, holy fuck, I'm so grateful that I came from Canada. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, we had so much. You don't have freedom. Like I know what you guys think. You guys don't understand freedom until you go to a different country. Mogman probably knows this. You go to Philippines, right? What are you saying about freedom? It's a different damn story.
See, when I was in the military, I was all over the world, and the biggest thing I can say to people that are bitching about where they're at, saying, "Oh, we're so," here in America, everything's racist and everything's going against them and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, you need to travel out of your bubble, and you'll see you'll even enjoy a porcelain toilet or hot water or being able to drink out of your faucet.
Yeah. That's what I tell.
Not going outside and smelling a pile of dead people, when you go outside and you're driving down the road, it's like you see a pile of dead people on the side of the road. It's fucking brutal.
Well, dude, when I say to people the main thing is like this. Like if I made an ad campaign to why you should come to Croatia, it's like, motherfucker, we can drink out the water. We can drink the water. You go to a lot of other countries. It's like, come to my country, you can drink the fucking tap water. Simple. And that's
Surprisingly, there's not a lot of countries you can drink the tap water.
Yeah, no. And Croatia has the best water in all of Europe. We have it's like the Canada of water, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Canada has the best water, easy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
But
up
we're
here, like,
stupid. But we're
here.
stupid. We sold it to the United States and then we buy it back and make the Canadians pay for it, but whatever.
Same thing we would do with our hydro.
Yeah. I know.
So I'm back and forth.
Yeah.
Well, it's like this. Our government feels like we owe America everything because they watch out for us or whatever. But it's like at the end of the day, who the fuck's gonna come into our country? The only people that came into our country was Americans. So why are we protecting ourselves from them?
Yeah.
It's so fucked. It's like this. How do you guys feel about this? Borders. I feel like there should never even be a border. Like going through all this citizenship and it's so crazy. There shouldn't be borders. Like why it's such a moneymaker, especially now we're seeing it so heavy. It's because to pay to go here, now they're putting this pandemic, so now we even got to pay more to travel. It's such a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? I hate that shit, bro.
For sure, man. I do too. It's like, yeah, the lines you see on the map separating countries, they're really not there.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's not real. Yeah, it's crazy. You know the countries that you see on the map, they're really not that shape, probably. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's like they think they're that shape, but it's like they show Russia and shit huge, but Canada's actually bigger. You know what I mean? So it's like it's crazy.
It is,
and I think they put Russia. Yeah,
I think everything on TV, like we sit here and we talk about weapons of mass destruction, but you look at a TV and that's a weapon of mass distraction, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know how they say that in Iraq there was no weapons of mass destruction?
Oh, I know, buddy.
Yeah.
I was
gas. What's that?
I was there for a couple of days with the inspectors, the UN inspectors.
Oh, dude, if you went to Al Assad, they have a freaking missile graveyard. It was crazy. Explosive ordnance.
Fuck.
Dan, what do you guys think about? What do you guys think about Bin Laden being caught?
Oh, that was what? That wasn't Bin Laden, man.
Yeah, Bin Laden. No, both. Yeah, he was caught. He was found dead. He got in that fucking bunker. Yeah, and it was the other guy. They found both of them.
He was DIA.
Raid in Syria.
Yeah, he got raided, but they found him. Yeah, they got both of them.
Yeah.
What? No, so Bush got one and Obama got the other, right?
Yeah, exactly. Bush got Saddam.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of jaded after I heard about Hitler and the Nazis and stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Hitler ended up living out his life in Argentina and died in like 80s.
Yeah, well, you can't even go. Hitler has a house in Argentina, and you still can't even go to his estate. You're not even allowed to go there. They say his family or something still lives there. So, because I want to go there, because I'm going to Argentina. So the town's called Bariloche, and that's like my main destination. Because I'm like a huge, I'm a huge Hitler guy.
Hitler's got family in upstate New York.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, his brother.
I
watched the documentary. I watched it on documentary.
Hitler has family everywhere.
Yeah. They're called the Rothschilds.
Anyway, so
they're called the Rothschilds.
Yeah, well, Bariloche is a place in Argentina where they actually went. Because, Antarctica, you guys know about that. That's where all the spaceships that the Nazis and everybody built. So you can't even go to that part of Antarctica. So I don't know if they reopened it or not, but who knows, eh?
Who knows?
It's like this. The NASA is created by Hitler's boys, you know?
Yep.
So who knows? Why would people even think they can trust the media or history?
Think about it. Germany conquered most of Europe. That little
and think about their intelligence that they had compared to now. You can't even they haven't even created something close to that, and that was how long ago? Fucking almost 100 years ago.
Towards the end of World War II, Germany already had jets, and we still had propeller planes.
Yeah, yep. I know, it's crazy. But why did they have to buy cars from Henry Ford then? You know what I
mean? Henry Ford was a Nazi.
Yeah, I know. He supported. He gave them all, and they're the nicest dressed people in the army. Hitler made sure they're the most fashionable. It's crazy.
What a lot of people don't understand is there's a difference between Germans and Nazis.
Oh yeah, sure.
Nazis were in Germany.
But there's a difference between Nazis and the new Nazis now too. The neo-Nazis, they weren't racist. They just hated fucking Jews mostly. It's like, well, fuck. And I think everybody hated blacks at one point.
Hitler was all about eugenics, right? Eugenics. He wanted to make this a faster race, right? So.
Yeah, but that's not true because his soldiers were not all blonde. That Aryan race was just the elite ones. He just wanted to set, but he wanted the people that followed his thing. So it wasn't like he only wanted blue-eyed, blonde-haired guys. That's not what he was saying. He was just trying to say that these guys are the elite guys, and the other guys that are fucking believers are the soldiers. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like the Roman Empire back in the day. How many
I don't even.
Were there in the Empire?
Yeah.
The Empire
that's what I mean.
Mostly of other people who were non-Roman.
That's what I mean. He was a dreamer, bro. He had a dream. He almost made it come true. That's all. You can't hate him for that.
Yeah, and you know what? He was the first person.
Because I mean, that little country dominated.
Yeah.
He was the first president or like world leader that tried an anti-smoking campaign, and he was the first one to charge people for cruelty to animals.
Yeah. Hitler was a nice guy, bro.
Yeah, well,
I liked him.
I don't know if he was a nice guy, but
have you read Mein Kampf?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that book is fucking tells a lot of fucking shit, man. So
yeah, but it's like this. At the end of the day, it's a book to sell paper and shit.
Yeah, exactly. But it was still a story.
No, man,
it's a book to sell paper. It was a lifestyle.
Yeah, but no, man. Everything in history books has been lies. Been proven to be lies so many times.
Well, I mean, history is written by the person that wins.
Yeah, history is written by the person that just lives through it. The other guys
it's written by the people that win.
No, man, the people that win don't always have the right story. They're a guy that was just there, sitting beside the guy that died because he let them win. That's all. It's a fabricate. It's like this. The guy that gets the Purple Heart in the army could be the guy that's hiding in the fucking trenches underneath dead bodies, scared. You know what I mean?
I always wonder during.
I had a freaking message sergeant that was in my battalion when I was in Iraq.
Yeah.
His building got mortared, so he got scared and jumped under his desk and cracked his head on his desk and got a Purple Heart.
That's what I mean. That's what I fucking mean.
Combat in the military in the army gets a CAB, a combat action badge. Not to be confused with the COB, which is the combat ordnance, which is from the infantry, gets a COB. But anybody that's served, that's seen action, gets a CAB, a cab. Guess who?
So that's like a participation. Who? Oh shit! Oh shit! Demi, Lieutenant Demi here, reported for duty. Yeah, like this.
I can throw you his DD-214 because he gave it to me, and there's no CAB on that.
Yeah, he told us that he hid in a shed because he didn't want to go to war or Iraq or something.
Well, no, he told me that he was like crying and wanting to go to Afghanistan too.
Oh my god!
He wanted to go to both.
What's cool in that? Why did he want to go there? What's cool there? Is there sightseeing?
Because they have a Tim Hortons.
As a lieutenant, as an officer, he would get a promotion, and he could get, it looks better on you when you brag that you've been to both areas of conflict in the military.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but yeah, in Iraq, in the FOB, they have a fucking Tim Hortons. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Damn.
And they have an annex and a Canex there. It's weird, man.
Yeah, free Bobby Shmurda, man. He's out tomorrow. Bobby Shmurda. He's this young black rapper that got the RICO charge. What do you call it? The RICO charge.
The gang charge.
The kingpin. Yeah.
Well,
And then he beat the case. Yeah, he just did 6 years. Yeah, he got fucked. He even stabbed somebody in jail. There's videos of all that shit. But he's out now. I couldn't even imagine doing that.
I don't know,
But
man.
what do you think of Donald Trump pardoning Lil Wayne and all those guys?
It was just to say fuck you to everybody. He promised the Tiger King that he's like Joe. What's his name? Joe, I think.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he's like I promise you. And then when it came time, he's like, fuck you. I'm doing this for the black people. That's it.
Aaron says we're too nice. Aaron says we're too nice. We're too nice.
Aaron. Well, the Canadians are too nice. She said.
Out for
fuck
a
you
rip,
guys.
bud? Are you out for a rip, are you, bud? Remember that fucking song? Going out for a rip, are you, bud?
Yeah. Sounds like. Yeah, Jared just sent me that the other day.
45 and 2 zigzag, baby. That's all we need.
Yeah, you know what's crazy in the Philippines? That they'll chop your head off for smoking weed.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Ain't going
it's
there.
fucked up there.
Drugs are no joke there.
Yeah, drugs are no joke. They'll even
ain't
say if you fucking sniff an Advil instead of popping it, you're done.
Oh, fuck.
What I've heard
Yeah.
is that meth is a huge thing in the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm like, whoa.
Damn.
Yeah. As long as you don't smoke it, it's fine.
Yeah, Wayne's an avid pot smoker. He's like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, they'll chop your motherfucking head off if you get caught with a bong, bro.
Oh, they will light you up, bud.
Yeah. They'll put you fucking.
The Philippines, it's less paperwork if you just kill them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yo, I got another question. You guys play Call of Duty or you guys hate that shit?
I can't do it.
Yeah?
I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
Huh?
I'm one of those that I don't know.
You don't.
I'm kind of addicted to the smell of gunpowder. I love it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know how some people are addicted to the gasoline smell? They like that.
Yeah. So like, I know some people get pissed off at people, like especially the people that serve. They're like, "Oh fuck, why are you playing that fucking army game?" Because they're like, you don't know what it's like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, I play Farming Simulator, man. That's it. I play Farming Simulator.
I don't know. I'm huge Call of Duty, bud.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I was my team and I were gonna try go pro. So I'm halfway decent at it.
Yeah.
But,
I keep getting smoked by 12-year-old kids and they laugh at me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, I usually stick in a chat with my friends and play. Like Andy Omar and I play Call of Duty all the time.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't played for a while, but yeah.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty. I think it's the best game easy for your PlayStation or whatever.
I use this as a release when I get pissed off.
Yeah.
I just go in there and I can hear the kids fucking crying when I kill them. That kind of makes me feel happy.
Ever packed a muzzle loader? That's what Aaron said. Yeah, that's what Aaron said. Yeah.
Some brown.
Well,
yeah.
Mogman said he'll. Yeah, Mogman said he'll pack your muff loader.
Oh,
Jesus, I'm joking.
be nice. Aaron's a very nice girl.
Yeah, I know she's very nice. She's the best.
I used to shoot those with my buddies.
Yeah.
She's very tough for putting up with that shit. I'll tell you right now.
No, she's pretty good.
A black powder rifle. It's like a 50-pound powder.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a gun shooter too. I think everybody from the United States is a gun shooter.
Right on, man.
You know, that's why nobody wants to invade us.
I don't like guns anymore. But you know what, man? Fucking yeah, man. Keep your fucking like. If I go hunting, I'll hunt with a crossbow. That's about it.
Yeah, I used to. What?
If the United States ever fell, which is virtually impossible. And it's not because we're so good. It's because there's only certain places they could land in the United States to invade.
Right. Canada.
Yeah,
Canada, Mexico.
From the United States, because Canada has really no ports to land at either.
Yeah. But I mean, if Canada hated USA and Mexico, you guys are fucked.
Well,
that's unlikely.
I don't know. The firepower that's in the United States kind of makes it a different thing.
I mean, Canada has every army backing them, so I mean,
you know what? If we get pissed off at the States,
we're allies.
If we get pissed off at the States, we're just taking our fucking hardwood back and our water and our hydro. Fuck you guys.
I will tell you, Canada is the only country
that sucked you guys off. I know. But we were with England.
You know now. That was French Canadians.
No, that was England. That was English. That was English. Yeah. Yeah, but it wasn't just French Canadians, but it was Canadians because it was in our city of Hamilton. We have this thing called Dundurn Castle, and we have this girl named Laura Seacourt, and we have all these people. So our city was very, very, very prominent in that place, that war.
Actually,
and we have the what?
Go ahead. Laura Seacourt walked from St. Catharines to Battlefield in Stony Creek. And then Dundurn Castle.
They told them from the border. Yeah.
And Dundurn Castle is where the first prime minister lived, Sir Allen Naber.
And we have our city, Hamilton, is very. That was like a War of 1812 history place, kind of. Yeah. And we also have Al Capone is very a big figure there. We have a lot of history with him because we have rum runs. Because we used to do all that rum shit back in the day, and we still have we still have the underground railroad. I mean, not railroads. That's for black. The underground behind James Street. There's still tunnels to do the rum runs. That's true fact.
Yeah, they go from James Street to the harbor.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of mafia in our city.
Here's something that a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah.
Not to mention that everybody thinks, Canada beat us and stuff. No.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, me neither. Sounds like his mic.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Like
can you hear me now?
Far away.
Yeah, it sounds like you're like on like that.
So the War 1812, a lot of people don't know about this. That Canada just burned out Washington. They pushed us all the way back to Missouri, the Mississippi River, which is clear across the United States.
Yeah.
When they did, there was one place in Washington, D.C. that didn't get touched. You know what building that was?
No.
Pennsylvania Avenue.
Scientology.
No, they burned the White House.
Yeah, they burned the White House.
They took down within a block of the Marine Commandant's house in Washington, D.C.
The Mason.
He had 20 snipers, Marine Corps snipers, up on the roof.
Yeah.
And the Canadians lost a lot of people trying to get to that house. That's the only house in Washington, D.C. that didn't get looted or touched.
Fuck.
Damn.
And back then, the Marines were paid by the United States as mercenaries.
Yeah.
So Mogman, do you believe that all the movies about the states winning every war are a little bit fabricated, or do you believe that it's true?
If there was another World War right now,
nobody would win.
well, no, you can't really say that because
I think everybody would be fucking dead.
Here's the one reason why the United States is dominant world power, okay? The position of the states of the United States, anything to get to us would literally have to cross the Atlantic or the Pacific Ocean. So we would be pre-warned and could defend ourselves before they landed there.
Yeah. Or they just have to team up with Canada or Mexico.
No, well, if they could land, they'd have to either come through Canada or Mexico, which they're not going to let that happen.
Canada will never let that happen. No.
But the only places that they could physically land in the United States is in
Washington State,
Louisiana, or Massachusetts. There's only two places. And Massachusetts is so well guarded. There's so many military bases up there in that area. There's no way they could do it.
These 4 years are vital. You'll never, you could be seeing a fucking race war, or a segregation thing, or something.
Right now you're seeing the downfall of the United States. And
that's what I mean. No, but that's what I mean. You could be like, everybody's so segregated there now. It's like it's going back to like everybody's. It's gonna be like
it's not just that. It's not just the race war that's going on.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it could have went like worse if Trump and Biden. If Trump just said no. Trump just said that we're gonna keep. If he's like, fuck it, I'm not gonna take this loss. We're gonna run with our people because it's half of America. It could have popped off, you know.
Yeah, I bet the country's really divided. It's so divided. I think that's what you mean by segregated.
Here's the thing
that's segregation. When it's divided means segregated.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Now, think of this. What do you always say about Americans, Bunjo?
I say that, I don't know what I say. I say a lot of shit about Americans.
No, you always say, does everybody in America like guns?
Yeah, I say that, yeah.
If they did land in America, they'd have to fight every American citizen because 90% of Americans own guns.
Oh, dude. A lot of you guys are playing hopscotch and wearing fucking girls' jeans now, though.
So it's like has over freaking 75 guns that he collects. And
you go to Brooklyn. If you go to Brooklyn today, and you go to Brooklyn 10 years ago, it's a different fucking place. So it's like this. A lot of these guys are wearing these fucking glasses with no lenses, girls' jeans, fucking protesting. That's the dangerous part. Yeah, that's the dangerous.
Slowly demonetized. I guess I'm making up a word with demonetized.
No, you guys are becoming feminized. Everybody so the masculine men are getting demasked.
With Biden as president, he's going to go after the guns now hardcore to disarm American people. And that's going to be the downfall of America.
It's getting degenderized.
Well, yeah, the masculine. You guys are like the masculine. They're making the men feminine instead of masculine.
Masculinity away from being a man.
Yeah, and they're sucking each other off instead of fucking shooting guns, man. Look at Brooklyn. Half those guys are sucking each other off in the village, you know? That's what I'm saying. Damn, bro. I didn't mean to go there. I like my gay friends.
A lot of the conspiracy theorists say that's the homosexual agenda.
Yeah, the pink mafia.
But I don't know. I don't follow conspiracy.
Man buns rule. Hey, fuck off. I got a man bun, bro. No, I got a ponytail. I don't know what a man bun consists of. I hide my hair. Want to know why I put it up? Because so in Canada there's these people called, not Canada, in Croatia there's these people called Ustaša. So that's like the Nazis of Croatia, basically. They're fascist people, right? And then during the war there was the Serbians called Chetniks. So the Chetniks are the fascist, the Nazi guys, right, of Serbia. So my hairstyle and a beard is a Chetnik. So all the Croatian people would call me a Chetnik. So I had to trim my beard down and everything. It's crazy. Yeah. It's like they're like, "Why you dress like a Chetnik?" You know? I'm like, "What?" And I have a Croatian flag, right? And I'm proud of it. It has no shield, so it's before the provinces. So, but if the first checker is a white checker, that means you're racist, and I didn't know that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I'm walking around like, yeah, I'm Croatian. You know?
Here's something. Here's a little bit of knowledge that I don't know if a lot of people know that I thought was really cool when I learned about it.
Yeah.
Do you know what sets the Filipino flag from any other flag in the world? You know what sets it apart?
Sun?
Nope.
What?
When you look at the Filipino flag, it's the only flag in the world that when it's flipped over,
it's the same.
It means that they're in war.
Damn!
The flag can go either way. But when they're flipped one way and then they flip it over the other way, so that it's red, white, and blue and yellow and stuff in the middle, it's got that, look up the Filipino flag. And when it's flipped upside down, it means they're in war.
doesn't America that means something too when the flag's upside down?
Yeah, the Navy. Yeah, the Navy's in distress. Yeah. Same here.
Because the one guy put I forget who it was, like Lenny Kravitz, maybe at a concert. He had it on the inside of his jacket, and it was upside down, and everybody was fucking pissed. I just remember that. It was like it was a Super Bowl performance.
Mr. Cab Driver.
Fuck that guy, eh? Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't think these movie stars and singers and all this stuff, they should deal with politics at all. No,
not at all. Especially athletes, bro. Yeah. Most athletes can't even fucking read, and then they're trying to be fucking Donald Trump's right hand man or Joe Biden's Biden pet boy.
I believe Hollywood's done now. I believe Hollywood's done. I honestly do believe that Hollywood's done. The entertainment business is what we're doing right now. I mean, we're going to be the fucking entertainers of the world, right? And they're slowly going to take away cable TV, and it's just going to be on all online shit. Which, and I don't know about the you hear about the Tom Hanks thing, right?
Oh,
what do you think of that? What do you think of that? You think it's real?
I wouldn't put it past him. He was on Epstein's.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him either. I did all that research. That's what I do. I am a fucking research king. And once it strikes me, like I've read so many books, man. I've read so many. Like if you don't care about something, I fucking know about it. I'm the king of useless knowledge.
Man.
Oh yeah, that's the same with me.
Yeah. So I mean, like I just I'm
never asked you this last time.
Yeah.
And you can answer. Okay, useless, important knowledge.
It's funny. They had Epstein in jail for how long, and then he all of a sudden committed suicide.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
They've got his freaking right hand man, the female.
Yeah,
she's been locked up since even before the election, and you haven't heard nothing about it since then.
Well, if you go on Sean Atwood's channel, Sean Atwood's channel, and he's got like over 400 videos of it. He updates it all the time, like how Maxwell's being mistreated in jail, and all this shit, all the hearings. He always posts all the hearings and all the documents and stuff. So,
but it's not anywhere in the media at all.
No, of course not, because why would it be in the media?
That's something that I would really. I mean, that's huge.
Well, that's something should be in the media. It's they should be out in the fucking Clintons and everybody.
It's a deep state run media. You can't fucking
big time.
It's owned by the Rockefellers and Rothschilds. They don't want that shit.
Well, why do you think Donald Trump lost, bro? He didn't lose because nobody liked him. He lost because he fucking had to lose because he's doing too much. Man.
He lost, and it's been coming out later in history that he lost because of the voter fraud on those machines.
Yeah, he lost because that's what I mean. He lost because the higher ups are like, we get rid of this guy. He's fucking us up, bro. He's putting us pedophiles away.
You think about it. You're Canadian.
Right.
Would you want China or Argentina tallying your votes for your president?
Nah.
I believe that Canada's owned by fucking China. I believe that fucking Paul Martin
China
fucking
owns a
sold
lot
us
of
out.
stock around the world and about every country.
I don't think there's a fair way to do a vote.
No.
You need honest people and try to find out.
No, you almost need outside judges that don't have power. You know what I mean?
No, to make a fair judgment,
it's almost impossible.
You should tally up every single vote and then put it in. But that doesn't work in the United States. You shouldn't do voter discretion. You shouldn't hide the people's votes. Like everybody should see their name on the voting list. No, because if you hide it, if you hide the votes, I can put in any fucking vote I want because it's anonymous. Yeah. But if you put everybody's name on the list and who they voted for, every citizen, there, boom, done. That's the only way. But everybody's like, oh no, we need to keep secret. Fuck that shit. Then how do you know your dead grandpa and grandmother and cousin you didn't know that's gone didn't vote?
That's what I mean. That's why you got to show everybody's name that voted. Like it should be public record.
Election process. We got a thing called electoral college.
No, but every vote should be public information, just like pedophile is, or it should be, man. Why not?
No, because then people attacking people worse than they are already now.
Oh no, who cares, man? They're gonna get attacked. They're gonna get attacked either way. Pull up your fucking pants and stop fucking hanging your ass out.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Vikram Kumar.
The electoral colleges, they kind of help out a lot because you got in Los Angeles and Chicago, those three cities alone with their populace, all the votes in the world in the United States.
100%.
Yeah, Aaron doesn't think that there's voter fraud. She doesn't think that's possible. I'm like, you know how many times the votes have been manipulated? Shit, that's crazy. If you don't,
these machines that they use are also the ones that they use in the CIA to fix the elections in Cuba and all those places.
Yeah.
They've already been outed that that's it. But the machines are easy manipulated.
And the machines are made in Canada.
Hey, it shows what thing you represent. That's okay. So this guy says when you register to vote, it shows you which party you represent, and that's public info. But that's not. It's not your identity. It's not your name. Yeah, but it's not your name. Oh, this guy. We can't hear you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's hard to hear him, man.
Yeah, it's like you're muffled.
Yeah.
No, but in the United States, they have you can register as non-party, so you can vote either way.
No. Yeah. Yeah, but these guys really think that there's no way that people could fix the election. You gotta seriously do some thinking, man. Yeah. You don't think that? Come on, man. It's the biggest
before the fucking election even starts.
You think, and these same people will be like, the president means something. What the fuck do you mean? It's a puppet. It's a puppet gig.
The president, all except Trump, is in puppets.
Yeah, look. Donald Trump tried to pass so many laws and got blocked. Fuck that, you know.
Obama came from Chicago. He was a senator of mine, and I'd never heard of him before he ran.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they needed.
Some people say he was Bin Laden.
Yeah. See. So Jamar just said that it was rigged, but he's also saying that you can see the public info on the votes. So I mean, I don't know much about it. All I know is but everything in them. But that doesn't mean that you can see personally who voted what, right?
No. You can't see the exact name, but you can see a.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You can add anything in that census. So that's not the. What I'm saying is, you register yourself, and everybody sees. It's like being a pedophile. You see that on the registry data. See who you fucking voted for. Simple.
People in prison can vote, and nobody in prison has ever been able to vote or jail. Illegals got to vote.
Yeah. Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have a way to prove it. The American election, everything in America is fucking rigged almost. Everything that's manipulated by media is fucking rigged. Yeah. So it's like, she's like, you don't have a proof either way. I'm like, but it's almost, like if you look at everything, it's almost all rigged.
Context all the time.
Yeah. Look what they did to Trump when they said he told everybody to put Lysol. He never said drink Lysol once. But they made it seem like he told everybody to drink Lysol. That just shows you.
No, he did. He made a joke about it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's different. Yeah, but he's like, that's not real. Like, these people act like he's really saying, inject Lysol.
The whole thing about grab by the pussy.
Yeah.
He said that between him and a friend in a joking manner, saying that all these girls, because he's rich and famous, will throw themselves.
Yo, your mic is fucked.
Reach out and grab him by the pussy and bring him in. But he doesn't.
Hey, your mic is fucked.
But they turned that a private conversation between it's like you and me in a private conversation.
Yeah.
Something stupid. It's just one firm guy all the time too. That's
America, fuck yeah.
America.
Yo, your mic is fucked up, man. We can't hear you really.
Oh.
Yeah, now you can.
That's better.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it is.
I think you're putting your hand over the microphone or something.
Yeah, no, it is because it's my phone, so I've been like.
Oh shit! It's like that. You're just doomed to be fucked. There's no point. Hey, Aaron, that's what lives are for: is talking shit and fucking taking shit out of context and spinning it every which way you can. You know what I mean?
Dude, everything's got an agenda with the media nowadays, and I just can't stand it. But see, the media scandal on that stuff, you've got to take away the First Amendment.
Yeah, remember the debate? Remember the debate with the moderator? He was like shutting down Trump and he was like basically on the other person on Biden's side. It's like so now he has to debate two people. It's like I'm like this. I don't think Trump's fucking president material, but he's better than the other fucking guy.
Well, no, here's the thing. A lot of people are misunderstood about Trump. Have you ever met anybody from New Jersey or Manhattan or New York?
Yeah, they're like him.
He sounds exactly like a typical New Yorker.
Yeah, he's hard.
The way their mannerisms are.
Yeah.
And to be that in politics is not a good thing because people take offense to it. Even though saying stuff that New Yorkers say how they act.
Well, they take it literal, most of it.
His Twitter account making fun of Trump, people really did a bashing on it and hurt him.
Yeah. Well, they take it literal. When you joke around, they take it so literal that people get so offended and butthurt. Well, if you look at it now, half of America is such pussies. I don't know what you said. I can't hear you.
Oh,
your shit's fucked.
I said Trump could take it and say that the freaking sky is purple or something, and people would lose their shit and lie and say it wouldn't.
Yeah. Just like that guy from North Korea, bro. He's like, everybody is fucking raining outside. And then you see everybody walking with their umbrellas. And it's a sunny day, you know? Same shit.
Yeah.
Crazy world.
Politics, really, though.
Man.
It's a mad world we live in. It's a mad world.
It is fucked up.
Those are the two things that can piss people off the easiest.
You know, I love talking about American politics because I think it's so fucked up that it's fucking hilarious to talk about sometimes.
Yeah. It's the best comedy on TV.
Chicago back in the day, man.
Yeah,
it's the best comedy on TV.
Well, you know what nobody's fucking talking about, or like even like worried about, is that they muted the fucking sitting president on all social media platforms, and everybody thinks it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, and nobody's worried. Everybody's like, yeah, let's go for Bitcoin still and get blocked. In the future, they'll fucking take all our money and everything, you know?
Before
they're so fucked.
President, Whoopi Goldberg, freaking all these people loved Trump. Oprah loved Trump. And as soon as he announced that he was running, they all hated him.
Because he knew all their secrets.
Yeah.
Aaron, the point of this argument is that it's not an argument. It's just showing the people that think it's okay that it's not okay because a lot of it's a lie. And all the people that are on the other side, like saying, oh, you shouldn't believe in this voter fraud, those are the problem. That's the problem. It's like everything you don't know. The fact is, you just said it. You don't know what the truth is. So why are you saying that it's not a possibility?
It's like
you know
nobody's allowed to have an opinion, you know?
Yeah.
So.
It's like nobody knows, so it's like something's wrong.
Also, everybody's got them, and they all stink.
No, but it's like this: if everybody knew the right answer, then there would be no argument. That means if we're all fucking second guessing everything, something's fucking wrong. You know, it's simple as that.
Can you imagine if everybody in the world loved and respected each other? Where would we be? We'd be on fucking Mars by now.
Well, we'd be all gay. We'd be all gay and sleeping.
We still agree with each other. You know what I mean? We still respect each other.
It's like a marriage. You can't, even if your wife and you are perfect together, it doesn't mean that you agree on every single thing, or the marriage would be boring.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, man. Like my wife and I fight about the size of my penis all the time.
Damn.
The thing that makes it though is It's got to be like a marriage when you're talking and you have different political parties that you're friends with and stuff.
Look at Indian Terry.
Where they stand, you got to respect their opinion.
Yeah, Indian Terry's hard.
Nowadays, instead of respecting an opinion, they can't handle it and they attack.
Yeah.
I have a thing where I kind of like to respect everybody's opinion. Like if someone calls me an asshole, I thank them. Thank you for your opinion. Don't mean shit to me, but thank you. You know.
If someone calls me an asshole, I fart. What? Because the fuck is like that is against the real fight is against.
Because we focus. Oh, she's got a point. But
no, it's not that. It's no. That's not what we're saying. It's not us against them.
No, I know.
It's the truth against what's wrong. It's proof against no proof. It's not us against them. Whoever the proof holders is.
It's just that people don't respect other people's opinions now.
Yeah.
Their opinion is the right opinion, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you can't respect my opinion, then you're a freaking dirtbag piece of crap.
No, Terry, I need some booze.
Do you know what kills me though? Is when people are telling you something, you're like, no, that's not right. And they're like, fuck, man, I heard it on CNN. I'm like, for sure, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, the Clinton News Network and the Congress News Network.
Like, when are they going to admit that they're a tabloid fucking news?
Terry's always right. When Terry tells me something, fuck, I believe it. This guy knows Trump personally. Yo, what happened with all the classified ads? I mean, the classified fucking shit that Trump was supposed to expose, and he wasn't allowed to. What's the deal with that shit?
Well, in June, they have to disclose all the UFO shit.
Damn, bro. Did they do that
thing? But are they gonna? I don't know. But anyways, go ahead.
Do we get? What?
My uncle is on Area 51, and he'll tell you there's no such thing as UFOs there.
Damn. Dude, so you don't. So my next question was, you think we'd ever see an alien cock?
I'm not saying that there's no UFOs or aliens on other planets or anything like that, but I'm saying it's kind of far fetched.
Damn. I wish. Yeah. Damn.
I mean,
you just ruined a boy's dream.
There isn't another planet that's made up, but then that's saying that this one was a mistake. I don't know. Me being as a Christian, I'm back and forth with the whole thing because
I totally understand you on that one, but I believe that God created aliens too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Then what the fuck's an octopus?
Well, my view as a Christian is I'm not saying that God might not have created another world, but then that's saying that this one was created faulty, and that would put doubt in God, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Then what the fuck's an octopus then? I seen an octopus, and that shit's an alien.
Created our planet, and then clear across the universe, he created another planet the same way. I mean, it could be the same.
Stop tapping that bottle, man. That bottle. That's all really tap on the bottle. Like.
Ding, ding, ding. I was getting hardcore, bro. Yeah, I see that octopus though. That shit's an alien. You can't tell me no different.
I don't know.
Who's to say, right?
Yeah, I seen that shit. That thing was creepy, bro.
Hey, some people think that Jesus was hybrid. He was a hybrid alien.
Damn.
Don't mess with Jesus, man. I'm telling you right now.
Damn. Some people think Jesus is white. So that's even crazy.
Yeah, that's even crazy.
That's far-fetched. This whole, in the churches around the world, you see all of Jesus is white. I would guarantee he's probably either a
Iraqi
brown person or a black person. From that area, he was probably Middle Eastern brown, like.
Yeah. I think he's like, he's a Jew.
He is.
Well, the white person comes from what was it? Constantine wanting to make his wife feel good, so he incorporated
a white Jew,
or something like that, or Alexander, one of them, something like that. I can't remember the exact stuff.
So all these statues, they're white, right? All these statues, like the statue of David and all this stuff, and they're all. But you know what? They're so old that the paint wore off. You know what I'm saying? It's not they weren't white when they were made. Like And there's even proof that there's still pigment left on them, and they were buried in the ground for how long? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Some of them were. I wouldn't say they all were. But
what do you guys think about that whole saying about this in the Bible? You're not allowed to lay with another man because it means about fucking kids because a boy is not a man.
What?
yeah.
It says you're not allowed to lay with another man. I don't know the exact quote, but it's like it's like one of the sins or something.
Yeah, no. Well, you're talking about Catholicism.
Yeah,
Catholicism.
Yeah. It's totally different.
but yeah,
In the
I mean
Bible,
it's all the same shit.
With another man, but it's meaning homosexuality.
Yeah, but it means you're allowed to fuck a boy.
God loves the sinner and hates the sin.
Yeah.
So people that say, "Oh, Christians always attack,"
so that's why they get out.
Sin, but they love the person.
So that's why all the priests get off with sleeping with little boys.
No, they're sick in the head. That's why.
Catholicism's a whole different religion than Christianity.
Dude, yeah, exactly.
Christianity's half well, mostly all drug addicts and alcoholics. That's a lie.
Those are born again Christians, man. Those are born
You
again.
want to have the deepest discussion on religion? Get somebody drunk or high.
Yeah, that's it. I was just seeing God last night.
For real, man. My friends, they hate religion and they hate politics, but when they get high off marijuana or they get drunk, that's all they want to talk about.
Yeah.
It's like in that movie, in the movie Forrest Gump, when Lieutenant Dan looks at him and says, "Have you found Jesus?" And he's like, "I don't know. I was supposed to be looking for him." Right? And then there's that one comedian that says Jesus has got to be in jail because everybody that comes out finds him there. You know? Like, but
Lieutenant Dan or Lieutenant Dan or Timmy?
For the most, well, there's two people that you scream for the most, really. But in war, the first person they scream for is a medic. The second one they scream for is their mom. And the third one they scream for before they die is God.
Yep.
Damn, God.
Yeah.
God always gets you, man.
Go to war.
Yeah, I know. That's what they say, man.
I don't.
I'm gonna smoke crack till I see Jesus.
War zones are pretty tough places. Tough places.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of tough places. Some people enjoy it, like this guy, this mogman guy. He seems to enjoy that shit.
I didn't enjoy fucking killing my first person. I didn't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
And
now, I hate with a passion. I hate. The thing that I miss the most about war is the camaraderie you had with everybody around.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody's got your back.
Join the soccer team, bro. Join the soccer team, you get the same thing.
Dude, if I went to fight, soccer teams might be there, but if I'm getting killed, they're not going to be involved.
They'll be like, "Ooh, this motherfucker's twisted. Fuck him."
I have buddies that would take a bullet for me without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, not me, man.
But
not me,
if
bro.
we were walking along and somebody went to rob us and they were going to shoot you, dude, you're in front of them. I'd probably jump in front of it to try to get him. Because I know that I can take the bullet and might not die because I know how to react the right way. You, on the other hand, wouldn't know where to move to position that round.
Yeah.
Unless they're aiming at my face.
Dude, if I got hit, I'd start crying and just die just from crying.
The best place
I get dehydrated from crying, and die.
The best place to hit in the arm.
Men in the world freaking screw up like a baby, dude. And then I've seen some of the weirdest freaking crazy. Okay, there's a guy named getting into my war story. Okay.
Oh shit.
All right, we had a guy in our group. His name was Goodridge. And Goodridge was one of those hippie philosopher guys.
Yeah.
He looked like he was 20 years old, but he was 47 years old.
Damn.
Right?
He had good skin, eh?
He had 2 masters.
God knew.
He had been all over the world traveling, and he came back and he joined the military and got in our unit. Now, he was an avid person that was saying, hey, we need to be able to legalize pot. Here's the good things for pot and stuff like that. And he went off and off and off in front of our sergeant major. And in less than half an hour, he had a drug test he had to go do.
Damn.
That's how stupid he was. You know, it's like the smartest people in the world are kind of stupid when it comes to interacting with people.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys that you thought by looking at him and by talking to him that he was an idiot.
Yeah.
He was an annoying fuck, and good God, I hope he dies, kind of thing. Or he'd be the first one to,
to
throw down his weapon and be, I'm a conscious ejector. I'm a conscious ejector. I'm not doing this. I can't take this.
Yeah.
On April 9th, we got attacked. Gregory Goodrich jumped out of his truck, jumped onto a KBR truck, laid across the top of it, and emptied every freaking round he had on his body, protecting that KBR truck to get those guys to safety, including he got shot in the charging handle. The charging handle went through his freaking eye socket and out the back of his head.
Damn.
But the two guys that he protected in that truck that were civilian KBR drivers made it out of there alive out of the stretch.
R.I.P. Greg.
Yeah, and you're like, man, and dude, I'm not even playing, dude. I thought the dude was a fucking idiot when I talked to him and stuff, and I'm like, dude, he's the first person to drop his gun and run. Now, there were two other guys that were on that convoy that were all, oh, I'll kill these motherfuckers. No, let's get some. Let's get some. They hid in the Humvee crying.
Damn.
Yeah, and you thought they would be the biggest action guys that were there, and, you know, they're the gung-ho soldier. I want to go special forces, all this.
Fuck, you remind me of somebody I know.
Greg was 5'3" and probably weighed 90 pounds.
Shit.
And
this guy went out Rambo.
He did that with one truck. He did that with two trucks before he got hit with the charging him. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
See, that's what I mean. So at the end of the day, what I was telling you is this Gregory Goodrich guy is a hero, but those other two guys lived, and now they get all the fucking praise. You know what I mean?
Now, one of them, well, no, yes and no. One of them, he got shot 3 times in the back through his Kev. You know, it struck the Kevlar, so he didn't get killed, but he got very bruised.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, he refused. He got so scared, dude. He refused to leave the bag farm that we were at. He just stayed at the bag farm the whole time, and then he went home.
What's a bag farm?
It's the fuel bladders, like a wine bag. You know how wine comes
in a
bag? Think of those only like 20 million times bigger, and it holds fuel, and you fill up your trucks. That's a bag farm. There's like a bunch of bladders all over the place. And he stayed there filling up trucks because he was so scared and so shook that he went bald, dude. He lost his hair.
Yeah, bro. People do that shit, huh?
Yeah, fucking getting shot in the fucking Kevlar chest fucking hurts. Like, it hurts. It'll knock you out cold.
We had another one. His name was Hollywood. We called him. That was his nickname. And he got shot in the Kevlar helmet, and it grazed it, went in and popped out over here, and didn't touch his skull at all. So he got lucky. Well, it didn't go in, but it grazed it and made a trench.
Yeah.
He circled it and he put "nice try, motherfuckers," and he'd wear that around the base all the time. It was pretty funny.
My partner got like shot right here, and then the back of his fucking head came off. And I caught him. I caught him before he hit the ground, before his brains hit the ground. And then that was the first person I killed. The first person I got reprimanded for overkill. I loaded my rifle and I unloaded my fucking sidearm right into him. Every bullet.
Dude, probably the worst thing I've ever seen besides burning bodies and all that stuff, but it was up close and personal for me, was we were on a convoy in a truck. See, we ran gun trucks for fuel for Turks and for other guys. And this Air Force guy was running in a fuel truck with a KBR guy, and he was running them. They hit a landmine that flipped the vehicle over on its side.
Yeah.
And he tried to scramble out while it was flipping over, and it caught him on his Kevlar on the head. So it rolled over onto his head and squished the Kevlar into his skull. So he's sitting there screaming and crying and stuff, and we're trying to get him out. And little by little, you could see the Kevlar buckling in more and more and more. And then we tried to get the truck, we tried to hook it up to pull it back off, but when we did, it just the Kevlar had squished his cranium so much that it gushed. The brain
split out, yeah.
That was something.
It sounds like a boys' club.
You know when you watch movies? You know when you watch movies? Some of the movies that you watch, You know, the only thing that's different is the fucking smell.
Oh yeah, dude, I can watch. Like when I first got back, I couldn't watch war movies and stuff, which I love them to death. That's all I like is action movies and stuff. But when I got back, I couldn't watch them. There was one that was on. It was it's called like We Were Over There, or We Were There, or something like that. And it was following the unit in Iraq. And literally, while I was watching it, I had to stop it because I could start to taste the sand in my mouth and smell it.
I know exactly.
And literally, I started shaking, and I didn't even like realize it until I went to pause it, and I'm like, "Oh man, dude, this is giving me flashbacks from hell."
PTSD, man.
Yeah, I can smell it sometimes and get the kind of the jitters a little bit, and my heart rate starts racing. Where you getting that adrenaline? But I can watch it and stuff. But another one that really got me, and dude, it almost makes me cry. And I guess I got more of a connection with this movie than a lot of people do. But Black Hawk Down, dude. One of my friends, the guy at Black Hawk Down, the guy that had the cast, and he cut it off to go out.
Yep.
That's a friend of mine. Yeah, that's a friend of mine that lives here in town.
Oh wow, man.
And dude, he's Dale Sizemore, dude. He's a cool dude. He is short as hell. He's like 5'5".
Man.
But he's a racer. He's built like a shit brick house even today.
That's
movie and stuff. But that guy, he's cool as hell. But dude, that movie, man, and knowing him and hearing some of his stories and stuff, and some of the people that he's had over to his house, that after they're gone, he's like, "Oh, do you know who that was? That was this character in that movie, or this was that character in that movie." Damn. Like Matt Huntsman has been over to his house, and he's tore up and drunk all the time because it messed him up, man. A lot of those guys are up bad.
You know that movie about Benghazi?
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal or whatever's in it, or whatever. I don't know if it's Jake Gyllenhaal. Anyways, but that movie's the one that got me. You know what I mean? A little bit. It's like
I'm friends with one of those guys too. He's avid on Facebook. Yeah. Oh, he hates Clinton. Dude.
Fuck. Yeah. No. Man. But anyways,
over just that incident with that man, he's like, "Ooh."
Well, I don't want to talk about the old war stories anymore. So I'm gonna actually dip because I'm gonna go eat dinner. My wife's making dinner, and
all right.
I'm actually. Are you gonna cut it down too?
Yeah,
I think
we're talking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut it down because it's 5 hours. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, buddy.
I get tired there.
Well, again, thanks for having us on, Bunjo, and congratulations again to the boy Enzo.
Yeah. And, thank you, buddy.
We will we'll talk to you some maybe tomorrow. I'll send you a message. I'm gonna send you a message anyways because I want to get your address. I want to know where to send you some stuff.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
All right, brother. So we'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Take care. Have a good one. Take care, Mogman. Nice to meet you, bro.
Good to meet you,
right there.
Hoorah!
Take care, man. Peace out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't talk about my military stuff much. I don't know. It sucks doing it, but and then anytime you get talking about military stuff, it's always
hard.
Well, like whenever Tim would talk about it, he asked me about stuff. He was always trying to one up me on stuff, you know. So it's like,
See me, I just sat there quiet the whole time because I really have no input on it. I never experienced anything, so it's like all I can do is listen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's all good. I understand.
Yeah. And it's interesting.
I'll touch in on some things and stuff, and maybe like some other times I can freaking talk about the other stuff. But I mean, my unit went through a lot, and there's videos on my unit out.
You have more
video of what my unit went through and why I don't like to talk about stuff. I'll send you the YouTube link, and you can check it out. It's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. I didn't know you had a more extensive link to it than I guess the most people, eh?
Well, let's just say that Hollywood wanted to make a movie based off my unit.
That's crazy, yeah.
So we were a reserve unit out of Bartonville, Illinois.
That's crazy, huh?
All you gotta do is just Google 724 Transportation Company and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff on it.
Damn, that's crazy, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good. So do you feel like you know how some people when they leave college, But you already touched up on it. You missed the college life aspect of it, like, you know, where you guys hang out.
I went through a semester of college, dude. It just wasn't my thing.
Yeah. No, I mean like the army, like the boys club part of it.
Oh,
you missed. Yeah.
The closest
That's what people.
Okay, think of a military unit when they're deployed is more like a frat house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the part you miss.
But you know, we had a few girls, but they were like us guys and stuff. I mean, we were all hardcore and stuff. We were in gun trucks and stuff like that. But I mean, you just get a bond and a closeness with it that you just can't. I mean, you can't even get that bond with your wife.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a lot of somebody's been through it and seen it and smelled it and tasted it and haven't, like, I took a bath after a month of being back. Well, I mean, I showered all the time. But I finally was like, man, I haven't had a bath in over a freaking year. I mean, I went swimming in a swimming pool, but I haven't had like a bath to sit and relax. And I laid down in my parents' bathtub, bro. And I took a bubble bath for like an hour. And then I drank the water, got out, and there was still sand from my rack that were coming out of my pores a month later in the bottom of the bathtub.
It's crazy, eh?
Yep. The easiest way I can explain Iraqi sand is take powdered sugar and fill a box up with it and step in it. That's how it is.
Yeah, did you get any Iraqi pussy?
No, I didn't mess with anybody.
That's a fucked up question.
Yeah, I had a chance to sleep with a girl in another unit. I had a chance to sleep with a girl in my unit, and I had a chance to sleep with a Filipino over there, but I didn't take any of them.
Yeah, it's probably pretty hard for you to trust and put yourself in a vulnerable position like that. You know what I mean?
I always live by the you don't shit where you eat kind of philosophy.
Yeah.
So I don't mess with anybody from my work. I don't mess with anybody from that. So, but I mean, I was saying that a lot of people in the military aren't that way, dude. They're they're doing something.
I heard a lot of the females, they get down on the military side.
Yeah,
they get down.
I mean, you go for a year without it. What are you gonna do? Females are the guys. They have all these guys that'll throw themselves at it. It doesn't matter what the girl looks like; she can get it.
Yeah, she can get it. That business is about to happen. Yeah, I don't know, man.
All of them did that, but there's a lot of females that do.
I know. I heard it's like, and a lot of guys will force it on the girl, kind of too. You know, at the same time.
There was a guy that was in a tent city next to our bivouac area.
Yeah.
And I'd see him all the time getting walked, and he was at handcuffs and ankle cuffs with a chain in between them.
Damn. Oh, shit. I think it's done. Yeah, I think it's done. I don't know what's going on here. I think you're done or I'm done. Well, anyways, I don't know what happened. I think it froze. Thisisbunjo, and I'm signing off here. I think Mogman died on us. I don't know. See you later. Perfect time to end it. This is the Bunjo Show. This is not your show. I traded the 905 for G-over-O. This is Bunjo Show. Ta-da! Wayne, can you still see me?